of Isaiah.
I don't remember.
You went to a meeting in the school.
And after the daughter and the good.
That last one when she said you couldn't get up.
Could you not get up?
I couldn't get up. Yes.
Okay. And then what happens?
Eventually I got up and
Yeah, she could have been still out on breastfeeding. I don't know. I just don't understand.
This conversation is continuing. Where is Isaiah?
no.
A little over 100 pounds.
Yeah.
Fatima, in 2023, 2024, where did you live?
With my parents.
Okay. Anyone else live there?
Yes. My sisters and brothers.
And when you say your sisters, who are your sisters?
Haneen Ali and Nora Huda Ali.
And how old is Haneen?
She is 21, I believe.
Okay. What about Nora?
And Nora is 19.
Okay. And you said your brothers as well. How old are your brothers?
My little brother, Abraham Ali, is about 6 years old.
Okay. Do you have another brother?
Yes. And Ishaq Ali is about 3.
Okay. And you said you lived with your parents. Who are your parents?
Ihsan Ali and Zahraa Ali.
And Fatima, do you see them in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Can you indicate where they're located in an article of clothing they're wearing, starting first with your dad, please?
They're in the right next to the behind the window. Next to
Okay.
the windows. And
What is your dad wearing?
black and gray,
Okay. And what about your mom?
pink and black.
And the record will reflect that the witness has identified Mr. Ali and Mrs. Ali.
And did you always live in? Okay. Where did you live before that?
Arizona,
Okay. And how long did you live in Arizona?
6 years.
Where were you born, Fatima?
I was born in Iraq.
And so how old were you when you moved to the US?
I was about 8.
And Fatima, where do you currently go? Let me ask this a different way. In the fall of 2024, where did you go to school?
Timberline High School.
At any point, did you stop going to Timberline High School?
Yes.
And where did you go then?
Online. Online Summit High School.
Okay. And was Timberline High School in Lacey, Washington?
Yes.
And what year of school were you in when you started at Timberline? Between freshman, sophomore, junior, senior year?
I started for my sophomore year, junior, and my senior year, but I didn't finish my senior year.
Okay, so would in the fall of 2024, would you have been starting your senior year? Or at the beginning of your senior year of high school?
At the beginning of my senior year.
And you said you go online now, is that correct?
Not now, but
I'm sorry, you said you, at some point you went online, is that correct?
Yes.
Are you at a different in-person high school now?
Yes.
When did you move to online schooling from, apologies, let me back up. When you were going to Timberline High School, was that in person?
Yes.
When did you move from in-person to online?
I believe in the beginning of October.
Was that your choice to move online?
No,
Whose choice was that?
my parents.
And how did you like online classes?
It was okay.
Okay. What was the schedule like for that?
It was normal schedules, but it was just Zoom and just the teacher talking to us while we're doing our assignments.
Okay. So was it, did that mean those classes then were at a scheduled time versus you can just go online and do them at your own pace?
It was at a scheduled time
How many days a week was that?
every day.
And were you able then to do them from home?
Yes.
Did you have friends that were going online?
Not that I know of.
Did you have friends in school?
Yes.
Did they all maintain in-person school?
Yes.
When we talk about your friends at school, are you familiar with someone named Isaiah? Okay. And where do you know him from?
From Timberline High School.
And was he in the same class or your group as you, meaning were you both seniors at the time?
No, I was the senior.
And what was he?
He's a junior.
And how would you describe the relationship between you and Isaiah in September, October of 2024? Acquaintances, friends, or something else?
We were dating.
Were you friends prior to that?
Yes.
Did you tell your parents when you started dating or talking to Isaiah?
No.
And why not?
I was afraid.
Okay. Well, are you allowed to date?
No.
How old were you at the time?
17.
Ultimately, do you know if your parents found out you were dating?
Yes.
Who found out first?
My mom.
Did she tell you that she knew?
Yes.
When you moved to online school, was a reason given for why you were moving to online school to you?
To me.
Yes.
No.
When did you find out you were moving to online school?
When I met with the school, the principal,
And how did that meeting go?
it was fine at first.
Who met with the principal?
My mom and my sister.
So your mom and your sister, did you get a decision to play in that? Did you get to give your input as to online school?
I did.
Yeah, and what was your opinion?
I didn't want to go.
So who decided that you were going online?
My mom.
And Fatima, you indicated that you were born in Iraq, is that all right?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever been back to visit?
Yes.
And where to?
Iraq and Najaf.
You said in Najaf?
Najaf.
How many times have you been back?
Once.
When in relation to your senior year of high school did you go back to visit Iraq?
My sophomore year.
Okay, during the year or during the summer?
During the year.
So you would have been, if my math is right, about 16, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Is that where your family or extended family, or any extended family, is located?
Yes,
Did you like visiting Iraq
sometimes.
sometimes? Is there anything about Iraq that you, without explaining it, is there anything about Iraq that you didn't like?
Just felt unsafe.
Okay. When you came back to America from your visit, how did you feel about being back in America?
Going back,
About being back here in the United States? When you returned from Iraq and that visit, how did you feel about being back in the United States?
better.
And when you say better, what do you mean by better?
Feeling safe.
So on or about Friday, October 18th of 2024, were you already in online school at this point?
Can you repeat that?
Sure. When did you move from in-person school to online school? I think you said the beginning of October earlier. Is that correct?
Yes,
So in the middle of October, on October 18th, Friday, October 18th of 2024, were you actively going online to school?
yes,
Were you aware at that time of any pending or future trips to go back to Iraq?
yes.
And do you know when you were scheduled to fly for that trip?
Not at that moment.
Okay. Do you know now, or let me phrase this a different way, when were you scheduled to fly for Iraq?
I don't know what day, but it was a Friday.
Okay. Is there an incident that happened on or about October 18th, 2024 at your school?
Yes,
When was the planned trip to Iraq in relation to that incident?
that day.
And how did you find out that you were going back, you were scheduled to travel back to Iraq?
Can you repeat that for me?
Sure. How did you find out about the trip?
I found out by my mom first.
Okay. And when you say you found out by your mom, what does that mean?
I overheard her conversation.
Talking to who?
My aunt.
And did anyone else confirm that for you later? Provide more details?
Yes,
Who?
my sister, Henning.
And do you recall, in relation to the incident we're going to talk about in a little bit, when did you find out about the trip back to Iraq?
Can you repeat that for me, please?
Sure, no, that's okay. How long did you know you were traveling back to Iraq before the incident we're going to talk about? Days, weeks, months, hours, something different?
Like a week or so.
Okay. And when did you talk to your mom about that trip? Meaning, how long are we going for? What do I need to pack? Did you get any of that kind of information from your mom or your dad?
Yeah,
Okay, what kind of information did they give you about the trip?
to pack a lot of clothes.
Okay. How long were you going for?
More than at least 2 months.
Okay, so a couple of months.
Yes,
Did you have a round trip ticket or a one-way ticket?
one-way ticket.
And what, if anything, did they indicate about the online schooling that you were actively engaged in? Were you going to maintain your schooling?
Yes,
So their plan was to maintain that same schooling?
Yeah.
Do you know what the time difference is to Iraq from Washington?
about 10 hours.
And was everyone going on that trip, to your knowledge?
No,
Who was not going on that trip?
my dad and my sister, Henning.
And who was going on the trip? Does that mean everyone else was going on the trip?
Yes,
You've previously described your prior experience going to Iraq and feeling unsafe. Is that correct?
yes,
Did you have any concerns about returning back to Iraq?
yes,
And based on your prior experiences in Iraq, did you have concerns about being safe upon your return?
yes,
Did you have any concerns about your return to the United States afterwards?
Yes,
And what concern did you have about returning to the US afterwards?
not returning at all.
Did you explain to your parents that you didn't want to go back?
No,
And why not?
because no matter what I say, it doesn't really change.
Okay. How would you describe your communication style with your parents and theirs with you?
Not good.
And when you say not good, do you have an open communication back and forth? Can you talk to your parents about those types of things?
No,
Fatima, do you recall, on a quick aside, do you recall participating in a hearing in March of this year where you were sworn in unrelated to this criminal case?
yes,
Okay. And do you recall during the course of that hearing being asked a question about whether someone had contacted you, to which you indicated an answer that was not true and accurate?
yes,
And do you recall during an interview with defense counsel earlier this year where you were asked about that question specifically?
yes,
And when you were asked about that hearing, did you indicate to defense counsel that the hearing statement you had provided was not true and accurate?
yes,
So on October 18th of this year, as I understand it, you didn't feel like you had a very open communication style with your parents. Is that correct?
yes,
And-
Ms. Stoney said October 18th of this year.
Oh, apologies, Your Honor. Thank you. October 18th of 2024.
yes,
Okay, last year. You indicated that you hadn't expressed those travel concerns for the reasons that you stated. Once you decided you didn't want to go back, did you make a plan about what to do?
yes.
And can you tell the jury, please, what that plan was?
To run away.
Okay, and how were you going to accomplish that?
I have no idea.
Okay, well, on the morning of October 18th, 2024, tell me how that day started for you. What did you do that day?
I woke up at 4 a.m.
And what did you do next?
I decided to pack up all my things and go out in the back door.
Okay, did you take any money with you?
Yes,
Okay, how much did you take?
$100.
Okay, and whose money was that?
My mom's.
And you grabbed your things, you took $100 from your mom, what kinds of things? When you say you grabbed your things, what does that mean?
My clothes,
Anything else?
hygiene stuff,
And where did you go?
to the bus stop.
And where did you go from the bus stop?
To Walmart and Safeway.
But why did you go to Walmart and Safeway?
Because school didn't start.
And when you say school, which school?
Timberline High School.
Why were you waiting for school to start?
So I can go there.
So you could what?
I can go there.
Okay. You've talked about, Fatima, where you didn't feel safe. Where did you feel safe?
In the school.
What happened next?
I was going to stop next to a bus stop next to the Safeway.
And then what happened?
Then my mom or my sister found me in the car,
Then what did you do?
ran the other direction.
And what happened next?
I waited and I took a little break because I was tired.
And then what?
I went to the other side so they wouldn't see me.
And when you say the other side of what?
Like not near Safeway at all, like somewhere they cannot see where I'm going.
Okay. And what happened next?
I was waiting for the bus and then I went further away.
And then what?
After I went further away, I was trying to come up with a plan or something so I can get to the school on time.
And what did you do after you had some time to kind of come up with a plan, where did you go next?
I went into the bus and then I went straight to the school.
And when you say the school, are we still talking about Timberline High School?
Yes,
Is that in Lacey, Washington?
yes.
And what happened? Well, first of all, what time does school start?
7:30.
And where did you go when you got there?
I went straight to a classroom.
And whose classroom was that?
Mr. Thomas.
Who is Mr. Thomas? What does he teach?
History.
Had you had class with Mr. Thomas before?
Yes,
Did you know any students in that class as well?
yes.
Who did you know in that class? And what did Mr. Thomas do?
He told me he couldn't help me.
Okay. And did you, what period is that?
First period.
Okay. And after you spoke with Mr. Thomas, did he give you anything?
He gave me some food
And then where did you go from there?
to the counselor's office.
Okay. And when you left Mr. Thomas's class and you went to the counselor's office, where is the counselor's office?
Downstairs.
And who is the counselor?
Miss Robinson.
Miss Robinson?
Yes,
Okay. And she is the school counselor?
yes,
Are you familiar with Miss Robinson then from your time there?
yes,
Did you have a relationship with Miss Robinson?
yeah.
Without repeating anything that you said to Miss Robinson, what happened next?
Eventually I had a place to stay and I had to wait until school was over.
Okay. Did you tell her what was going on?
Yes,
Did you tell her what you were afraid of?
yes,
And when you say you got a place to stay, did she assist you in getting that place to stay?
yes,
Did she provide you with any additional items for the purpose of getting you set up in that place to stay?
yes.
What kinds of items?
A blanket and a computer.
Okay.
Computer.
Computer, I believe she said. And were you,
Computer.
Yes,
were you trying to still do your online classes?
yes.
And then how long did you stay at the school?
I don't know.
So did you stay until school ended, or
Oh, I thought you meant
that's okay?
I stayed until school was over.
And do you recall what time school lets out?
Ends at 2:00.
And what happened when school let out? Where did you go when school let out? When all the bells ring, I'm assuming there's bells. When the bells ring and everyone's in the mass exodus, where do you go?
I went to the bus stop.
And where was Miss Robinson at this time?
She was leading me outside.
Okay. Did you see Isaiah at any point during the day?
Yes,
Where did you see Isaiah?
I saw him coming out from the front of the door and then I was waiting on him.
Okay. And when you say the doors, which doors to the building?
The front
Doors?
doors.
Okay. So were you with Miss Robinson then at the time that you met up with Isaiah?
Yes,
And you said she started walking you to the bus stop. Did she go all the way to the bus stop with you?
no,
Or where did she leave you at?
right in the front of the doors.
Okay. And did anyone walk with you to the bus stop then?
Yes,
Who did? And why were you going to the bus stop?
so I can get to the place where I can stay at.
Is this a nonprofit location?
Yes,
Had you told your parents during this where you were going?
not at that moment.
And as you're walking to the bus stop, well, let me back up. What are you dressed on this day? What are you wearing?
A hoodie and some black pants.
A hoodie and some black pants.
Yes.
Did you have any hats or masks with you?
Yes, I had my hood on and I had a beanie and a mask on,
And when you say mask, what kind of mask?
like a COVID mask.
A COVID mask?
Yes.
Were you wearing them as you walked to the bus stop, or had you taken them off?
I was wearing them.
Okay. At some point, did you take them off?
Yes.
When did you take them off?
When my dad was talking to me.
Okay, so as you're walking to the bus stop, what's happening around you? Are there kids? Is there traffic? Is it empty? What does the area look like?
Really busy.
Really busy? Okay.
I
And
need you to verbally respond. You shook your head, but if you could give a verbal response, please.
I apologize.
no, you're okay. So is that a yes?
Yes.
And remember that the reason, and we talked about it, right? The reason is because we have a court reporter. She has to write down everything we say. So if you nod, she can't write down a nod. If you say mm-hmm, she can't write down an mm-hmm. We don't know what that means. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you're walking to the bus stop, what's happening next?
I saw my dad's truck
And when you say you saw your dad's truck, where did you see that?
in the parking lot.
Was it parked? Was it driving? What was it doing?
It was just parked
Okay. And where in relation to you was the truck?
next to the bus stop.
Okay. What kind of truck does your dad have?
Gray Ram truck.
Do you recall what you were wearing underneath your dark hoodie, your black hoodie, your dark hoodie, and those black pants at the time?
Yes.
What was that?
Pink shirt.
Do you remember what Isaiah was wearing?
No, but I know that he was wearing something black.
Okay. You just remember that it was black.
Yes.
Where is that bus stop for the school in relation to the school itself?
And next to the high school's sign.
And is that bus stop for a school district bus, a city bus, or something else?
A city bus.
You may.
Fatima, I'm going to give you what's been marked and admitted as states exhibits 1 through 4. I'm going to ask you to look at those silently to yourself for a moment and then look up at me when you're done and ready, okay? Fatima, do you recognize what I've handed you?
Yes.
And what are those?
It's the bus stop and the school.
Okay. And do those appear to be a true and accurate representation of that area as it appeared to you on October 18th of 2024?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to take them back to you, okay? May I publish, Honor? You may. Give it a sec. Okay. Fatima,
Can you please indicate which exhibit you have published?
yes, Your Honor. I'm showing you what's been admitted as State's Exhibit 1. When you are looking at this, may I approach with the clicker? Yes. If you push this button, you see the little cursor on there? That will move it around, okay? So you can find out what I'm asking. There's a little bit of a delay, so just give it a second.
There you go. Okay.
Fatima, when you said you left from the front doors of Timberline High School, where on the map here are we looking at on State's Exhibit 1? And
Right
you're
there.
pointing about the center, just above center of the map, is that correct? And it's
Yeah.
a little finicky. Okay. And when you said you walked across the parking lot to the bus stop, which direction did you go? And did you follow that trail or that pathway down the middle? It looks like it's almost dissecting the map through the parking lot, connecting to Mullen Road and the bus icon.
Yes.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 2. And Fatima, what are we looking at here? What is this a photograph of?
A zoom in of the parking lot.
Okay. And so when you were traveling from the front doors of the school to the bus stop, which direction are you going based on the parking lot here? How did you travel?
So we need you to please try and verbally describe and use the pointer. Okay.
Okay. I was going the sidewalk. I was just following the trail.
Okay, so that where the crosswalks are marked on the map with the trail, or excuse me, the crosswalks are marked on the map with the sidewalk that's top to bottom of the photo, about a third of the way over from the left-hand side. Is that correct?
Yes.
When you first remember seeing your dad, where was your dad's truck when you first remember seeing it?
He was on my right and he was near to the bus stop.
Okay, so you pointed out about center left of the photograph, him parked in one of those side lots. Is that correct?
Yes.
Did his truck stay there or did his truck move, if you remember?
His truck moved
And do you remember where his truck moved to?
to the front of the bus stop.
Okay, and so now you've pointed towards the bottom left-hand side of the photograph, to the parking lot slots that are almost right directly next to the bus stop. Is that correct?
Yes.
Do you remember who saw your truck first? Did you see it or did Isaiah see it or did both of you see it?
I saw it.
And what happened? What do you think when you saw your dad's truck?
We didn't think it was his truck.
Okay, so when you say you saw your dad's truck, but you didn't think it was his truck, what do you mean?
Hoping for the best.
Okay, so let me ask you a different question then. Did you think it was his truck, but you were hoping it was not?
Yes.
Why were you hoping it wasn't your dad's truck?
Because I was afraid.
Okay, so what did you do based on the information of seeing your dad's truck?
Kept walking.
And what happens next?
I was at the bus stop.
And when you get to the bus stop, are there kids at the bus stop?
Yes.
And about how many kids, if you know, or can estimate?
At least 10 and above.
And is your dad at the bus stop when you get to the bus stop?
Yes.
Okay, so what happens next?
He started talking to me.
Okay. And what happens while he's talking to you?
I was just trying to wait for the bus.
And what do you mean you're just trying to wait for the bus? Are you communicating back with him?
Yes.
And how are you two communicating?
Calmly but intense.
Okay. Where is the first time, when you get to the bus stop, where do you first see your dad? Like they are at the bus stop or within the vicinity of the bus stop?
He was behind the high school sign.
Okay, so the high school sign, the actual Timberline High School sign, is that
Yes.
correct? Where is the sign? If I'm looking at the bus stop, where is the sign? Is it to the left of the bus stop or to the right of the bus stop?
Behind.
Behind? Okay. And while you're standing there, your dad walks up. How does that conversation start?
With my name.
Okay. Is it initially calm? Is it initially not calm? Is it initially quiet, loud? What does the initial start of that conversation look like between the two of
Calm.
you? Calm. What about volume? Loud, soft, something else?
Soft.
Does that the tenor of that conversation change? Does the volume and interaction between the two of you change as that conversation progresses?
To me.
What's that?
To me, it was different.
Okay, and what do you mean by that?
I felt the energy and the intensity.
So it felt like it got more intense.
Yes.
Could you tell if other kids were noticing that this conversation was happening?
Yes.
Okay. And how old is your dad, if you know?
He's in his 40s.
Okay. Do you know how tall or heavy he is?
No.
Is he bigger than you?
Yes.
And when you were talking, did you talk back to your dad? Meaning during the course of the conversation, was he just talking at you and you were waiting for the bus? Or did you engage back with him and speak back with him?
I talked back.
Okay. And was that in English, Arabic, or something else?
Arabic.
And what were you telling him?
I didn't want to go back home.
And did he accept that?
No.
And as this conversation is going, is your dad getting louder or quieter or something else?
He didn't get louder.
Okay.
He didn't get quieter either.
Okay. And what about his demeanor or mood? Was he happy and relaxed or something else?
He looked frustrated.
Sure. Was your dad aware that people were recording?
Yes.
And how do you know?
Because he told me.
Okay. Was he smiling during the conversation with you?
A little bit.
Okay. And have you seen your dad smile before?
Yes.
You said earlier he didn't seem happy, but you've said he's smiling. How do those two things both exist?
Can you repeat that?
Yeah, I'll ask that a different way. So you said he's smiling. Was it a happy smile?
No.
And tell me what you mean by that.
He looked mad while he was smiling.
So he looked like he was mad, but he was smiling more as he got angry.
Yes.
Does your dad speak both Arabic and English?
Yes.
And as this conversation is continuing, where is Isaiah?
Beside me.
Is he doing or saying anything?
Just comforting me.
And what does that mean when you say comforting me?
He was patting my back.
Did you have any kind of updates about where the bus was? Like, meaning did you know if the bus was coming? Could you see the bus? Or were you still no idea where the bus is at this point?
I knew that the bus was coming.
And how would you describe the distance between you and your dad physically as this conversation is happening?
Can you explain it a different way?
Sure. Were you standing on one side of the bus stop and he's still over by the sign? Are you standing super close to each other? something farther away, or something else entirely? How would you describe the distance between you and your dad during that conversation?
It was not too close, but not too far. And every time when I back away, he comes closer.
Did he comment at all about Isaiah patting your back?
Yes,
What did he say about Isaiah patting your back?
that he was getting really upset about it.
Okay. Did he have any concerns about how close Isaiah was standing to you?
Yes,
And what were those concerns that he expressed? I mean, what did he say about it?
he didn't say anything. I just knew that he looked really upset that I was standing by him.
Okay. So what happens next? After you're having this conversation, Isaiah is patting your back, your dad's getting frustrated, and I believe you said he was getting mad. He's smiling more, but he's getting mad instead. What happens next?
The bus came.
Okay. What happens when the bus comes?
I tried to go to the bus.
And then what happens?
My dad grabbed my hoodie.
And what happened next?
I don't remember.
Okay. So your dad grabs your hoodie. Does he say anything?
Yes,
And what did he say?
my daughter
Okay. Where is Isaiah during this?
beside me.
Is Isaiah still patting your back, or is Isaiah doing something different?
Trying to push my dad away.
Okay. And this is after your dad has grabbed your hoodie.
It
Or
was
while-
during.
Okay. I know you said you don't remember much, so let me ask a couple of specific questions, okay? Let's take it in some bite-sized chunks. At the time your dad makes contact with you and grabs your hoodie, are you standing up, sitting down, lying down, or something else?
I was standing up.
Okay. And when your dad grabs you, is he still talking quietly, or is he louder at this point?
Louder.
And after your dad grabs your hoodie, let's go through some of the senses. What's the next thing you remember seeing? What are some of the images that you remember seeing?
I was seeing my hand reaching my neck.
And you said you saw your hand reaching your neck. Okay. Do you remember if it was light out or dark out?
Light,
And why is your hand reaching for your neck?
because I knew my dad was choking me.
Okay. When you say you remember seeing your hand reach for your neck, do you remember if it was the palm of your hand, the back of your hand, or something else?
The palm.
And do you have any other images that you remember during this period of time?
Yes.
What do you remember?
I saw darkness at first.
Okay. And when you say you saw darkness, what else do you remember?
Another
Seeing? Any
image.
images that you remember seeing?
I saw Isaiah and a friend standing above me.
You saw Isaiah and a friend standing above you.
Yes.
Do you remember seeing anything else?
I saw a lady holding a phone.
Did you know her?
No.
Are you sure about the order of events in which these images are that you remember, or just images?
It was just images.
Okay. Do you remember when you see these things, if you're standing up, lying down, sitting down, or something else?
Some of them were lying down, some of them were standing up.
Okay. In terms of what you remember when you're lying down, which ones do you remember seeing while you're lying down?
The one where I'm reaching for my neck, and the one where Isaiah and a friend was above me.
Okay. And you said you remember seeing your hand reach for your neck because your dad was choking you. How do you know that? Meaning, what were you feeling to tell you that?
Can you rephrase that?
Sure. Where was your dad when your dad was choking you?
Behind me.
So what's the next thing that you remember feeling, either touching you or that you were touching?
I'm not quite sure, but I just knew that my dad was choking me.
Okay. Did you feel arms around your neck?
Yes.
Do you remember feeling or touching anything else?
Yes.
What do you remember feeling or touching?
The dirt on my face.
Okay. And was there dirt on your face while your dad's arms were on your neck?
Yes.
Were you speaking or breathing or saying anything?
No.
What about air? Could you feel the ability to breathe?
No.
Did you have any pain?
Yes.
And where was that pain?
On my neck.
Okay. When you felt the dirt on your face, do you remember seeing anything while you felt the dirt on your face?
No.
Were you on the ground or standing up?
I was on the ground.
And is your dad still choking you at this point?
Yes.
Do you know how long this went on for?
No.
How long did it feel like it was going for?
Sustained.
Did it feel long or short?
Long.
And when you say you could feel, well, let me back up. What are you thinking during this period of time?
Heartbroken.
Okay. By what?
For what my dad did.
Okay. Did you have any fear
Yes.
about what?
I'm dying.
Okay. Are you saying anything?
No.
Your Honor, this might be a good time for break.
Ask the bailiffs to come forward. It's time for our afternoon recess, so we'll have a break for about 15 minutes. Thank you.
Said it's something you talk. About me married. Mother, oh gosh, yeah. I am freezing. in my house, like freezing. Yes, it is definitely hot outside, and it is freezing in my house. I think they got their air on like 70. Like, that's freezing to me. I'm a good 75 girl. Give me 74, 75. I'm good. When we get all the way down to 70, 71, like, I need y'all to open up a window. And they got small children, right?
Ms. Stone, you may continue.
Fatima. So when we left off, you had talked about some of the fears that you had. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay. And what do you remember hearing during this time? What are some of the things that you remember hearing?
I don't remember hearing anything during the time.
Okay. Do you remember hearing voices at any point during this process?
When I woke up,
Okay. And what do you remember hearing when you woke up?
my mom,
What do you remember hearing your mom say?
my daughter,
Do you know where your mom is when you're hearing this?
behind me,
Okay. And what is your mom doing behind you?
holding on to me,
I'm sorry.
I can't hear that.
holding on to me,
She's holding on to you. Where do you feel her holding on to you?
my chest and my neck.
Do you know how you went from your dad's arms around your neck to your mom's arms around your chest and neck?
No,
Fatima, this may sound like a obvious question. Is this a normal way for your parents, either of them, to hold you or comfort you?
I don't know.
Meaning, let me ask this a different way. Is this how your parents have held and comforted you before? Do they normally put their arms around your neck?
No,
Does that include your mom?
yes,
What is the next thing that you remember after you described yourself as waking up? What do you mean by waking up?
regain consciousness.
Okay. So did you lose consciousness during this event?
Yes,
Do you know how many times? Was it once, more than once, or something else? If you remember.
at least 4 times.
Okay. What's the next thing you remember seeing when you wake up? What do you see around you?
The bush.
You see bushes or the bush?
Yeah.
Okay. And is that when your mom is on you or at a different time?
When my mom is on me,
Okay. Are you talking to your mom or trying to talk to your mom?
trying to talk to my mom.
What are you trying to tell her?
That I didn't want her arm around my neck.
Okay. Are you able to breathe
A little bit.
a little bit? Could you breathe fully at that point?
No,
How would you describe your mom's size compared to you?
a bit bigger.
Do you remember if you're standing, lying, or sitting down at this point?
Sitting down.
Fatima, how would you describe your awareness of your environment around you at this time?
A lot of yelling.
I'm sorry,
A lot of yelling.
a lot of yelling. How are you feeling?
Scared.
Okay. How would you describe your physical feeling? Do you feel like your normal self or something else?
Something else.
And what is that something else?
Hurt.
Okay. What happened next after you're trying to ask your mom or tell your mom to let go of you? What happens next that you remember?
Isaiah was trying to pull me.
Isaiah was trying to pull you.
Yes.
Okay. And then what happens?
I was trying to get up.
When you're trying to get up, what happens when you try and get up?
I couldn't get up.
You couldn't get up? And then what?
Well, then you didn't respond to that last one when she said you couldn't get up.
Could you not get up?
I couldn't get up, yes.
And then what happens?
Eventually I got up and I tried to walk away.
Okay. How would you describe your legs working at that point?
Weak.
Do you remember whether you saw your sister at all at any point?
Yes.
Okay, where was your sister?
She was holding on to me.
She was holding on to you, holding on to what?
My sleeve.
And what, if anything, or what communications, if any, are you having with your sister?
I didn't have any communications.
Okay. Were you doing anything? What were you trying to do during this period of time? You're standing up, your sister's got your sleeve. Where is Isaiah? Where is everyone?
I was trying to let her let go of me.
Okay. And what happens next?
She let go and then I started running
Okay. And where were you running?
to the school.
Why were you trying to get away from your mom and your sister?
Because I was afraid.
Okay. Do you remember if your mom ever spoke to you in either Arabic or English to ask you if you were okay?
No,
No, you don't remember, or no, she did not?
I don't remember and I don't think she did.
Does your mom speak English to any extent?
A little bit.
Are you aware whether she has communicated or communicates with your teachers or school in English?
Yes.
Fatima, based on your recollection of that day and your experience, would you have been able to get away from either of your parents without help from Isaiah or others that were present on scene?
I could not get help if I was alone.
Were either of them holding on to you with your consent?
Oh,
Do you know what happened after Isaiah helped you get away from your mom? You said you ran to the school. Where's Isaiah during this?
running with me.
Where is your mom and or your dad or Haneen?
I didn't know where my dad was, but my mom was following me.
Okay. What did that look like?
What do you mean?
Like when you say following, were you guys running? Were you walking? Something else?
I was running and she was walking
And where did you go?
to the school
And where in the school?
in the front.
And did you go inside the school?
Yes.
Okay. Where inside the school?
Straight to the office.
Do you remember who was at the office?
The front desk and Miss Robinson.
And when you say the front desk, are there people that work at the front desk?
Yes.
Male or female?
Female.
Did you tell them anything when you got there?
Yes.
And what did you say when you walked in?
He was trying to kill me.
And how did you feel physically? Did you have any pain anywhere?
Yes.
And where did you feel pain?
My throat.
In your throat?
Yes.
Okay. Anywhere else?
My body felt weak.
Fatima, have you seen any videos of the events in this case?
Only one.
And what video was that? Do you remember?
I think it was a kid holding,
A kid.
recording.
A kid's video?
Yes.
Do you know who took that video?
No.
Okay. Have you seen any video footage of any of the, any bus? Or are you aware if there's any video footage of this incident from a bus camera?
I'm aware.
Okay, have you actually seen it?
No.
May I, Court Runner?
You may.
I'm going to show you what's been admitted as State's Exhibits 5 through 20. I'm going to ask you to look at these silently to yourself and then look up at me when you're done. I recognize that they are in backwards order. Fatima, have you ever seen those before?
Can you repeat that for me?
Sure. Have you ever seen those photographs before?
No.
Okay. I'm going to take them back from you. Fatima, based on your review of State's Exhibits 5 through 20, are you depicted in these photographs? Meaning, can you see yourself in these pictures?
Yes.
Okay. And permission to publish, Your Honor?
You may.
Showing you first State's Exhibit 7, Fatima. And I'm going to move it over so we're looking at the right-hand side of that photograph as it adjusts itself. I know it's a little blurry just because of the pixelation. Do you see yourself in this photograph as it comes? There we go. Can you
Yes.
see- Yes.
Yes.
And where do you see yourself in the photograph? Do you still have the pointer by you?
Yes.
If you can point that out with the cursor, and then we'll describe where you're pointing. Is that you bent over?
Yes.
Okay. And we're looking at the, I would say, right-hand side, fourth quarter, right-hand side, about center of the page. Is that correct?
Yes.
And who is to the right of you in the black hoodie and the pants, the jeans?
Isaiah.
Okay. And who has a hold of you next to you in that photograph?
My dad.
States and Fatima, do you see where you're located in this photograph here?
Yes.
Where are you located in that photograph?
On the ground.
So you're already on the ground at that point?
Yes.
And who is standing there with the Nike backpack?
Isaiah.
Okay. And who is holding on to Isaiah in this photograph?
My dad.
And the witness did use the pointer to point out what she identified as herself, which is just below mid-center.
Thank you. And that whole grouping is still in that same area with you, is that correct? Mid right-hand side of the photograph and just below mid-center?
Yes.
Fatima, States Exhibit 10. And we're looking at the bottom right-hand corner of that photograph. Where are you, ma'am?
leaning over.
Okay. And states
The
exhibit,
witness used the pointer to point out who she identified as herself in the lower right quarter of the exhibit.
states exhibit 11. Looking again at the bottom right-hand corner of that exhibit. Where are you?
Standing.
Okay. And you've got the cursor over top of your face. Are those your dad's hands on you at that time?
Yes.
And states exhibit 12. Where are we looking at here?
My dad is grabbing a hold on to me and I'm bent over.
Okay. And is Isaiah touching or near you in this photograph?
No.
And the witness used the cursor to identify herself on the right-hand side, just right of middle.
And Fatima, states exhibit 15. We're looking at the right-hand side, center of the page. Do you see yourself in there? Do you know where you are in that photograph?
I do.
Where are you, ma'am?
On the ground.
And can you see your shoes in that photograph?
Yes.
Okay.
And the witness used the cursor to identify where she was at on the ground in the same area where the other people are congregated.
Fatima, do you remember? I'm going to show you states exhibit 16. And we're looking again, right-hand side of the photograph, center of the photograph. Do you see the individual in the orange vest?
Yes.
Do you remember the individual in the orange vest?
No.
Okay. Do you remember seeing him at any point during that?
No.
States exhibit 17. Looking at this photograph, do you see the individual right in the middle of the screen, running crossing the street, right in the middle of that photograph?
Yes.
Do you remember seeing that individual at any point during these events?
No.
Fatima, what happened when you got to the office?
They took me to a room.
Who took you to a room?
The counselor and Isaiah.
Okay. Do you see your mom again after you've left her or run from her at the bus stop?
No.
What happens next when you're in that room?
The fire department came.
Okay, did the police come?
Yes.
Did you talk to the police?
Yes.
Did you talk to the fire department?
Yes.
Did they do any kind of examination on you?
Yes.
Once you got to the office, what kind of injuries were you able to notice about yourself once you sat down?
My hand was scratched up and my neck was so sore, and I felt the scratches on my neck.
Okay. Did you have any indications that you'd been on the ground on you?
Can you repeat that?
Sure. Earlier you described feeling dirt on your face. Did you still have dirt on your face?
Yes.
What did your voice sound like? Any changes?
It was really soft.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this. You are kind of a soft speaker anyway. So how was that different from how you sound now?
Like I can hardly speak and it was hard for me to talk.
Okay. Did you have any burning?
Yes.
Where did you have burning?
On my throat.
Did you have any bruises?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Did you have any pain on the outside of your throat? You described pain on the inside of your throat. Did you have any pain on the outside of your neck?
Yes.
Where was that?
A lot of swelling.
And after fire checked you out, where did you go?
To the hospital.
Okay. How long were you at the hospital?
2 days.
And were there any limitations on what you could or could not do at the hospital in terms of food or water?
I couldn't eat for a day.
And was that the doctor's recommendation that you not eat for a day?
Yes.
And what about when you were allowed to start, that apply to liquid too, if you remember?
Yes.
And what about when you were allowed to start eating and drinking? How did that feel?
Really sore.
And do you recall if photos were taken of you prior to you going to the hospital?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know who took those photos?
No, but I know it's a lady.
It was a lady that took them.
Yes.
What about while you were at the high school? Do you remember if anyone took photos of you at the high school?
I don't think so.
Or if you do, they did, you don't remember?
I don't remember.
Fatima, do you know if your mom was allowed to be on school property?
Yes.
And was she allowed to be on school property?
No.
Did your mom tell you if she was not allowed to be on school property?
Yes.
Your mom talked about that with you?
Yes.
And what did your mom say about being on school property?
That I couldn't go either.
That what?
That I couldn't go to school either.
That because she couldn't go, you couldn't go either?
Yes.
Okay. Are you aware whether a trespass letter was provided to your mom?
Yes.
Were you there when it was provided to your mom?
Yes.
Was anyone else there when that letter was provided to your mom?
My sister and my dad.
Okay, and your sister is,
Haneen.
okay. Do you remember who provided that letter to your mom?
A cop.
Okay. Do you remember if it was a male or a female officer?
A male.
Does Haneen speak English?
Yes.
Does she speak English better than your mom?
Yes.
And does she help your mom sometimes with English as well?
Yes.
Do you know, did your mom ever talk to you about whether she was allowed to have contact with Isaiah?
I don't know.
Okay. Do you know if your mom had ever been to the school before, to your knowledge?
Yes.
And how often did your mom come to school?
A lot.
Okay. So it wasn't an unfamiliar location, is that fair?
Yes.
Had your sisters gone to that school also?
Yes.
And based on your observations of your mom, would your mom have been comfortable enough communicating with school staff in English?
Sustained.
Based on your observations with your mom, had your mom ever communicated with school staff in Arabic?
In Arabic.
Right, did the schools talk to your mom in Arabic?
No.
Did your mom talk to school staff in English?
Yes.
Did she ever have Haneen come do that for her, or did she do that herself?
Haneen came and did that for her
Every time or sometimes?
sometime.
Okay, I don't have any further questions for you at this time. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Kading, cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon. So Fatima, I have a few questions to clarify for you. You talked about, I guess, leaving Timberline High School in late September, early October, right?
Yes.
And you went to online school.
Yes.
Before you went to online school, you went and had a meeting with the school district, right?
Yes.
And one of the issues that you were having going to school is that you were not attending, correct?
Yes.
Relevance.
Overall.
And so you went to a meeting in the school district with your mom and your sister Haneen, right?
Yes.
Okay. And at that meeting, it was decided that online school might be better for you. Is that right?
Can you repeat that for me?
At the meeting with the school district, it was decided that online school might be better for you. One of the reasons is because you were not attending in person.
Yes.
Okay. And one of the reasons you weren't attending in person was because you didn't get your 504 plan that you were talking about, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you were decided to do online school so you could be at home and make sure that you did your work, right?
I didn't decide.
Okay. But that's what was the decision that was made between your mother and the school district.
Yes.
Okay. One of the other issues that you addressed at that meeting with the school district was that you were planning, your mother told them to travel to Iraq for an extended period of time. Is that right?
No.
Now, when I talked to you a couple months ago, you said that that meeting you discussed going to Iraq. Do you remember that?
With my mom.
And the school district.
No.
All right. I'm going to hand you what's been marked as Exhibit 525. And I'm going to have
Mr.
you.
Kading, I would appreciate it if you would request permission to approach the witness with exhibits.
Terribly sorry. Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
Thank you. Fatima, I'm going to hand you what's been marked Plaintiff's Exhibit, or excuse me, Defendant's Exhibit 525. And this was from May 1st, 2025, page 73. And if I could have you read for me to yourself lines 5 through 21, please. Page 73. Okay. Do you remember that conversation?
Yes,
Okay. And we talked about you going to Iraq, right?
yes,
And wasn't one of the things discussed at your meeting with the school district and your mother, your travel to Iraq?
it wasn't with the school district.
Pardon me?
It wasn't with the school district.
Okay. When we were talking, you said that you were going to be changing schools and you had trouble with attendance at Timberline. You said yes, right? Your next answer was not just that, it was also to go to Iraq. Right?
Yes,
Okay. So you were changing schools, going online because of attendance problems.
yes,
You were also going to attend school from Iraq online, right?
I'm kind of confused here.
Okay. What's confusing? I asked you, did you talk about doing school in Iraq?
I didn't talk to the school district. I talked it with my mom.
Okay. And you discussed doing school online with her
Yes, and
so that you could do that while you were in Iraq
yes,
for an extended period of time.
yes,
So you knew about the trip to Iraq.
not at that moment.
You talked about it doing school in Iraq, but you didn't know about the trip to Iraq.
Not at that moment. I didn't know what day.
Okay. You didn't know the exact day,
Yes,
but you knew the trip was planned.
yes,
Okay. All right. So you started to do the online school at the beginning of October, and you stayed in online school until the 18th of October. Is that right?
yes.
Okay. All right. Now, when on the 18th of October, 4 o'clock in the morning rolled around, you decided that you didn't want to go to Iraq, right?
Yes,
Prior to that point, at 4 o'clock in the morning on the day you were scheduled to leave, you had not discussed that with your parents, had you?
I did not discuss that.
Okay, so you made a decision at 4 a.m. just to run away.
No, not at 4 a.m.
Okay, so you made the decision prior to that.
Yes,
Okay, so you'd been thinking about
yes,
it. Okay, and you didn't discuss that with anyone.
yes.
Didn't discuss it with Haneen
I did not.
or your mother
Yes,
or your father.
yes,
Okay. So you said earlier in your testimony that you found out from you overheard your mother talking with your aunt about going to Iraq.
yes.
When was that?
I don't know what day.
Okay. Was that before the online school or after the online school?
I'm not sure.
When you were going to Iraq, you were traveling with your mother
Yes,
and your sister Nora
yes,
and your 2 younger brothers.
yes,
Your father was staying at home to work
yes,
and Haneen was staying at home to work and go to school, right?
yes.
Okay. So when you left home at 4 o'clock in the morning on the 18th, did you plan to stay at home while your mom was gone?
Can you repeat that for me?
When you left home at 4 o'clock in the morning, did you expect to stay at home when your mom was gone?
I don't know.
Okay. You didn't have a plan at that point?
I did not.
Okay. Now, your dad was gone 14 hours a day at work, right?
Yes,
And Haneen was gone to school and to work, right?
yes,
Because that would have left you home alone, right?
yes,
And that's part of the reason you were scheduled to go to Iraq, right?
yes,
Because your parents didn't want you home alone, did they?
yes,
So you also said earlier during your direct testimony that you felt safe at school,
yes,
but you didn't go to school very often, did you?
yes,
You skipped a lot of school.
Yeah.
Okay. During the course of the day on the 18th, when you were in touch with the school, did you ever think to call your parents and tell them where you were?
Can you repeat that for me?
when you were at school on the 18th, did you ever think to call your parents and tell them where you were?
No.
And was that because you were concerned that they would be unhappy with you?
Yes.
You said when your dad came to the school that he looked, well, you said you were talking with him in a calm manner at first, right?
Yes.
And that he got more upset when you were telling him that you weren't coming home, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you had made that decision not to go home without consulting with your parents at all, right?
Yeah.
And had you talked to Isaiah about that as well?
No.
But when you were at school, you were talking with your dad, Isaiah was standing right there,
Yes.
and he began pushing your dad at some point.
I don't recall.
Okay, you said that Isaiah was standing next to you, he was patting you, which was making your dad upset, right?
Yes.
Okay, and then Isaiah was putting himself between you, right?
No.
He was not putting himself between you?
Can you please repeat that for me?
Was Isaiah standing between you and your father
No.
at any point?
Not that I remember.
Now, you mentioned too to the prosecutor when they were asking you that you have previously testified in a court hearing, is that right?
Yes.
And you were placed under oath at that time, right?
Yes.
And when you were placed under oath, you gave answers that were not true?
Yes.
And so you knowingly did that, right?
Yes.
Okay. And is that something, do you lie often?
No.
Do you lie when you get upset?
No.
You lie when you think people are going to get mad at you?
Yes.
Okay. So if somebody's going to be upset, you might lie to them.
Yes.
Okay.
Can I have a short break, please?
Members of the jury, I'm going to go ahead and ask that the bailiffs come forward and take you back to the jury room for about a 10-minute recess.
Thank you.
Yes.
With Exhibit 525. Ms. Ali, if I could have you read lines 6 through
What page?
14 of page 74. If I may approach you, Your Honor.
You may.
Retrieve the document. So Ms. Ali, the point, one of the points of going to Iraq was to get your brother's passports, right?
Yes.
Okay. And that was so that they could travel to Iraq without having to get visas in the future, right?
Yes.
And you and the rest of the family already had your Iraqi passports, right?
Yes. An old one.
Right. And so your mom didn't know how long it was going to be for those passports to get made, did she?
I don't know that.
Speculation. The state.
Did you talk to your mom about that?
No.
Okay. Just one final question. Then you said that you didn't communicate well with your parents. Right.
Yes.
And was that because you often didn't tell them things?
Sometimes.
Okay. Thank you. No further questions.
Mr. Leary, cross-examination.
Thank you for being here. If you had to say whether you were closer to your mom or your dad, is it correct in saying you're closer to your mom?
Can you repeat that for me, please?
So if I asked you, are you closer to your mom or your dad? You would say that you're closer to your mom. Is that fair?
Yes.
So we've talked a lot about October 18th, the day of this incident, correct?
Yes.
And that was a Friday,
Yes.
and that there was a trip planned later that afternoon, right?
Yes.
And you had made a decision at some point before that to not make yourself available for that trip, correct?
Yes.
And so that was kind of the point of running away that particular day, right?
Yes.
And your parents had a pretty good idea of kind of what you had at your disposal. And let me explain that question. For example, they knew that you didn't have a cell phone at the time, correct?
Yes.
And I'm going to ask you that you raise your voice just a little bit because you're very soft spoken, okay? You weren't working at the time, correct?
Yes.
And you probably didn't have a lot of savings, right?
Yes.
And by your own account, you didn't necessarily have a plan as to where to go, right?
Yes.
And so you left at 4 o'clock in the morning. And did you set an alarm?
Yes.
Is that a yes? Okay. You shook
Sorry.
your head yes.
I said yes.
Okay. And I will say that this is true for every witness in terms of having to be corrected as to yes or no. All right. So you had so when you went to bed on the 17th, you had a plan. You're going to wake up essentially in the middle of the night, early morning, correct?
Yes.
All right. And you knew that at some point your parents are going to wake up and find you gone, right?
Yes.
Did you have your own bedroom?
No.
Who did you share a bedroom with?
My little brother,
And how old was the brother that you shared a bedroom with?
6 years old.
6 years old? Okay. And so was he a heavy sleeper?
A little bit.
And so you were able to wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning and not wake your brother up, correct?
Yes.
And so you didn't say anything to your little brother when you left. Fair enough?
Yeah.
Okay. So your parents wake up and at some point in the morning they figure out that you are gone, right?
Yeah.
Or at least that was what you would assume. Fair enough?
Yes.
Okay. You didn't leave a note, correct?
Yes.
And it wasn't like you had a car at the time, right?
Yes.
Okay. So as far as they knew that you have just disappeared, right?
Right.
And they don't have any idea kind of where you are, correct? Correct. They don't know where you are, correct?
I don't know that.
Well, they wouldn't be able to track a cell phone, correct?
Right.
You didn't tell them where you were, right?
Yes.
And there's no note, right?
Yes.
So, you know, they may have ideas where you may be, but they don't necessarily know where you are, correct?
Yes.
And they don't know if you're safe, right?
Right.
You described kind of your mom as being worried at varying points in this day, correct?
Can you repeat that for me, please?
So at times you've described her demeanor as worried about you, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Obviously about your condition at the school after this incident, right? You described her as worried at that point, right?
Yes.
You earlier in the day, you indicated that you had seen or you thought you may have seen either your dad, your mom, or your sister, or some combination. Is that correct?
Yes.
And where was that?
It was right at the sidewalk in the road near the Safeway and Walmart
And this is before school?
before school.
And did you draw a conclusion as to whether they were searching for you at that point?
Yes.
And what was that conclusion? That they were searching?
Yes.
Okay. And who did you see at that point?
I didn't see anybody. I just saw cars,
Okay.
familiar cars.
And was it one car?
No. No.
So what cars did you see?
My dad's and my mom's car.
Okay. And were they traveling together or in close vicinity or separate?
Close vicinity?
Okay. And were you able to see who was in the car?
No.
And do you think that they saw you based on the proximity to where you were?
Yes.
And your conclusion is that they may have seen you?
Yes.
Okay. And your response was to then hide, right?
Yes.
Okay. And there was no verbal communication back and forth at all. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. So you talked about this trip that you kind of learned about in the week or so beforehand, correct?
Yes.
And mom had a conversation with you about kind of what it made sense to pack, right?
Yes.
And was that a conversation that occurred in your room or somewhere else?
Downstairs?
Downstairs? Was anybody else present?
I don't believe so.
Okay, so it's just you and mom having this, and mom's like, okay, we're gonna go on a trip to Iraq in the afternoon on Friday, the 18th. Is that accurate?
No.
Okay, what information were you provided?
To pack clothes?
Okay, for a trip to Iraq.
Yes.
And but you knew it was on Friday, the 18th. Is that right?
Not by my mom.
Okay, and was that, you tell me, how did you find out it was on the 18th specifically?
From my sister, Honey.
Okay, all right. And you believed that that was accurate, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So you have talked about that you felt like it was to basically get you out of Olympia, correct?
Can you repeat that for me?
Like they were taking you in part because they didn't want you to be with Isaiah. Is that one of the things you were suspecting?
Yes.
Okay. You've also talked about that your mom was kind of lonely, right?
Yes.
And she missed her sister, correct?
Yes.
And that was also one of the reasons for the trip.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So we have kind of the description of what happened at the school, and you're walking across the parking lot, and we saw you on exhibits 1 through 4 kind of show your path to the jurors, correct?
Yes.
And you saw it was a green truck, is that right?
A gray truck.
Oh, I'm sorry, a gray truck. My hearing is not as good as it once was. Okay, so a gray truck. And you saw it and you're thinking, could be my dad. I hope it's not my dad. Is that fair?
Yes.
And were you able to see inside the truck?
No, I avoided to see inside the truck.
Okay. And so, so you have no idea if the people in the truck saw you because you were kind of avoiding eye contact. Fair?
Yes.
Okay. And so you then go to the bus stop and then you see or are told that your dad is approaching, correct?
Yes.
And so you're not surprised at this point because you're clued off as far as the gray truck, correct?
Yes.
And so at this point, you have no idea whether your dad is with anybody at this point, correct?
Yes.
You don't see your mom, correct?
Yes.
And you don't see your sister Haneen, correct?
Yes.
Or your sister Noor?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So then you talk about this conversation with your dad, where you describe him as calm in terms of his voice, and he's having a conversation with you initially, correct?
Yes.
And did you see him walk up to you? Were you able to see him approach you?
No, I avoided that.
Okay. So somebody told you dad was coming and then you avoided? Is that what happened?
No, I just didn't look behind me.
Okay. And so at what point do you know that your dad, does he call out to you? Or at what point do you realize my dad is actually here?
When I turn around?
Okay. So you turn around and he's and he didn't run up on you, correct?
Yes.
And didn't have his hands raised initially, correct?
Yes.
And he's just having a a calm conversation with you, correct?
Yes.
And is that conversation in English, in Arabic, or a combination?
In Arabic
And is that common for you?
with my parents.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So when you're in the house, the primary language is the primary language Arabic?
Yes.
Is it almost exclusive when it's just family?
Sometimes we can speak English, but most of the time we're supposed to speak Arabic.
Okay. And so there was nothing about him speaking Arabic to you that was like, okay, I'm in trouble because he's speaking to me in Arabic, whereas normally he speaks in English. It was just, this is a normal, how you would normally converse, correct?
Yes.
And if somebody was to watch kind of the initial approach, there was nothing that you've described as unusual about this approach. He didn't run to you and he's not yelling at you initially. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay. So we've heard you describe kind of how things kind of went downhill from there. Is that fair?
Yes.
And the confrontation with your dad, correct?
Can you rephrase that for me?
So I'm just kind of breaking it up. So we started out by turning around and there was kind of a calm conversation in Arabic, correct?
Yes.
And then the conversation somewhat escalated, correct?
Yes.
And then there was some physical confrontation between Isaiah and your dad, correct?
I don't know that.
And I should also just say, I appreciate you saying that what you don't remember, because all I want to talk about is what you do remember, okay? So you do remember a physical confrontation with you and your dad, correct?
Yes.
And that, as you described, is more of your dad's actions as opposed to you responding. Fair?
Can you rephrase that for me, please?
Absolutely. So what you've described is you're not fighting with your dad.
Yes.
Fair?
Yeah.
Okay. And so your dad has his arms around you and you remember kind of your own hand coming up into view. You have a memory of that.
Yes.
Okay. And your memory, as you've described, is kind of, you remember certain pieces. Fair?
Yes.
At this point, when the initial calm conversation started, you did not see your mom, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And he didn't tell you mom's in the car, correct?
Yes.
So you have no idea whether she is still driving somewhere else in Olympia in her car, fair?
Yes.
Okay. So then you are kind of, I'm just going back to my notes. You kind of have these images, a lady holding a phone, and you feel the dirt on your face. You've described that, correct?
Yes.
Okay. You don't recall that you were speaking or that you were able to breathe, fair?
Yes.
Okay. At some point, you then start to kind of regain consciousness, correct?
Yes.
And you suddenly realize that you are no longer in your dad's grasp. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay. And you're still somewhat on the ground, correct?
Yeah.
And your mom is behind you and has her arms around you, correct?
Yeah.
And she is saying, my daughter, correct?
Yeah.
And do you recall how many times she said that?
I don't remember.
You have described that you felt like your mom was trying to protect you from the chaos. You remember that?
Can you explain that to me?
Okay. It was a very chaotic event, correct?
Yes.
And that's just from what you remember, correct?
Yes.
And there are pictures that you have seen that the state, Heather Stone showed you, that kind of showed more than you remember. Fair?
Yeah.
Okay. And that would appear to be very chaotic. Would you agree?
Yeah.
There's a lot of people around, right?
Verbal response.
Yes.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Um, And you were at times standing, correct?
Yes.
And at times you were on the ground, correct?
Yes.
Times you were bent over, right?
Yeah.
And there's different positions with your dad, correct?
Yes.
And there appears to be a large number of students around attempting to intervene, correct?
Yes.
So somebody who's looking at this from the outside, a fair description would appear to be that this is a very chaotic event, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And then, so you wake up, you're kind of seated on the ground.
I was like sitting and like kind of leaning down on the ground.
And your mom is behind you, right?
Yes.
And so your back isn't on the ground. Your legs and bottom may be sitting on the ground, but you're kind of bent at the waist. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay. And your mom is on the ground behind you with her arms around you, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you have a lot of pain at this point, right?
Yes.
Okay. Pain in your neck,
Yes.
pain in your throat.
Yes.
Okay. And you're somewhat confused at this point, right?
Yes.
Because, I mean, I think Ms. Stone asked you how long this happened or how long this was going on. And you said, I don't know, right?
Yeah.
Which makes sense.
Right.
Okay. So you kind of are coming to, and you felt pain in your neck, right?
Yes.
And you didn't necessarily know what had happened, right?
Right.
And you wanted to communicate to your mom that your neck hurt, right?
Yes.
Because you were confused and in a position you had never been in before. Fair?
Yes.
Okay. And so you then wanted to get words out to your mom to say, hey, my neck hurts, right?
Yes.
And you have described repeatedly that you were not able to tell your mom what you felt, right?
Yeah.
And that was because of the pain in your neck, correct?
Yes.
The difficulty swallowing,
Yes.
the raspy voice,
Yes.
and the fact that you were just kind of coming in and out, getting better, but coming out of consciousness. Fair?
Yes.
And you described that you didn't think that your mom was trying to hurt you.
Overruled.
You can answer.
Can you repeat the question, please?
You have shared with the police and with others that you felt like your mom wasn't trying to hurt you. Fair?
Yeah.
And that was what your conclusion was at the hospital when you talked to the police, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. You talked about her being worried, particularly at that point.
Yeah.
Okay. Scared,
Yeah.
sad.
Yes.
The prosecutor said, was it normal for your dad to hold you that way? Was it normal for your mom to hold you that way? You had never been in anything like this before, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So normal or not normal, your mom is just there holding you as you regain consciousness, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And how would you describe her voice as she's saying, my daughter, my daughter?
Yelling?
Yelling?
Yeah.
Was she yelling at the other people, trying to have them stay away? Was she just yelling out loud?
I have no idea.
Okay. So we had a chance to talk with you. Do you remember that on
Yeah.
Zoom? Ms. Stone was there. I was there. Mr. Kading was there. And that was on Zoom, right?
Right.
And were you in the same room as Ms. Stone? As Heather?
Yes.
And then I was on the screen, correct?
Yes.
And so was Mr. Kading?
Yes.
Okay. And I think they've shown you some transcripts of various conversations. Do you remember telling me when I asked you about the tone of my daughter, and you described the tone as sad.
I don't remember.
Okay. Well, let me. Okay. All right. So I'm holding exhibit 525.
You may.
Thank you. All right, so this is the transcript from May 1st, okay? And I can show you the page if you'd like, but I'll have you go to page 55. And I'll put you in there for sure.
Yes.
So what I'm looking at is start on line 19 and just read to the bottom of that page. And you said that you felt like she was saying it to you, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And then I'll have you turn to the next page. And I asked you about her tone on line 18 of 56, if I may approach, Your Honor.
You may.
Thank you. So 18, what was her tone like? Okay, and just read down from there. And when I asked you about her tone, was it loud? What was angry? And it was your answer was it was sad.
Yes.
And then at the top of that page, on line 7, I asked you, does your mom primarily speak English, Arabic, or a mixture? Remember that?
Yes.
And you said primarily Arabic, correct?
Yes.
And then you offered she doesn't know much English. Is that
Yes.
accurate? Would you say that her ability to speak English is better than her ability to read English? If
Can
you
you
know.
can you rephrase that for me, please?
Absolutely. So if I started speaking to, if somebody started speaking to your mom in English and then handed something written in English, from what you have observed, does she appear to understand English better when speaking or when she's reading it?
Speaking?
Does she read English?
No.
So you then, so it's not very long that your mom's holding you, correct?
I don't know.
I mean, fair enough. From when you kind of regained consciousness to when you started running to the school, we're talking about a pretty short period of time. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay. Minutes, couple of minutes or less?
I woke up in her arms, so I have no idea.
So, and I'm speaking from the point that you woke up to the time that you started running away. That just, how would you characterize that period of time?
Like about a couple minutes.
And then she went with you or toward the school, correct?
Yes.
But then she wasn't able to catch up to you or did not catch up to you, correct?
Yes.
And then you didn't see her again.
Yes.
Okay. And I know we're up against the time. I just want to see if I can be done. really appreciate you answering my questions. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes. Members of the jury, at this time, I'm going to ask the bailiffs to bring you forward. It's at the end of our day. And so we are going to be in recess until 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. Just a couple of things. You probably think I'm like a broken record, but please remember all of the instructions that I have given you. Please continue to be vigilant in ensuring that you do not view, hear, see, communicate anything related to this case. And truly thank you for your time and your attention. We will see you tomorrow morning.
Wow, we'll see. I think she's gonna address whatever sidebars and whatever motions they may have had. I know there was an objection. I'm gonna have to get
Specifically address.
Were you comfortable telling? Thank you.
Please be seated. Good morning, members of the jury, and welcome back. We are going to continue where we left off yesterday, which will now be the redirect of Ms. Ali. Ms. Stone?
Good morning, Ms. Ali.
Good morning.
Miss Ali, I want to start yesterday. Do you remember when Mr. Kading was asking you about if you had indicated before you knew you were going to Iraq in October or on October 18th of 2024?
Yes.
Do you remember him showing you a document, Defense Exhibit 525?
Yes.
Okay. And he had you read lines 5 through 21 or 23. Do you remember that?
Yes.
On which page?
On page 73. You recall that?
Yes.
And you had indicated prior to him showing you that document that you didn't know when you were traveling. Do you remember that?
Yes.
May I approach, please, Your Honor?
You may.
I have you take that. Miss Ali, will you look at line 24? So one line past where Mr. Kading had you stop reading.
And just for the record, Ms. Stone has provided to the witness exhibit 525.
That's correct.
Now that's me pausing. Let me tell y'all what I see right now. It's like 80 of us in here, right? I got all the 29 likes.
No.
Would they like knowing that you were dating at all?
They would not like that.
They would not like that.
Yes.
Was it dating in general? Was it dating Isaiah? Was it dating boys? Like any part of that?
Dating in general.
Dating in general was not okay.
Yes.
What kind of vehicle does your mom or Haneen drive? How would you describe what those vehicles look like?
My sister Haneen would drive like a box looking car, and it's like silver and black.
What about your mom?
I think it was like brown, and it was just like a normal regular car. It wasn't like a box shape. It was just like slim.
Okay. So you're really soft spoken, and I know it's difficult, but I'm just going to ask you to speak up a little bit, okay?
Yes.
So if I understood what you said your Haneen drove a box looking car that was like silver and black,
Yes.
and your mom drove a brown car that you said was just like a regular car that was slim. Is that right?
Yeah.
And when you say slim, do you mean like a sedan style car or like a truck like your dad?
Like a sedan, not like a truck.
Okay. Do you know what brand either of them were?
No.
Okay. And when you describe your sister Haneen's car as a box car that's silver and black, where is that silver and black on the vehicle? If you
The
recall?
silver was in like in the front, like where the lights were, like at the front, and the black was in the back, like for like the second door.
Okay. Do you remember yesterday when Mr. Leary asked you about your mom and who she was saying my daughter to? Do you remember that line of question?
Yes.
And Mr. Leary had you look at against Defense Exhibit 525 and line 55. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
And he asked you to look at line 23. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Okay. May I approach, Runner?
You may. You said line 55. Is that page 55?
Page 55,
Thank
line
you.
23.
All right. You may approach.
Thank you. And again, Miss Ali, I'm going to ask you to look at page 55. Look at lines, read 23, but also read 24 and 25, please. And was that your only answer to Mr. Leary as to initially you thought it was to you?
No.
What else did you tell Mr. Leary during the course of that interview?
I said to me or to someone else. I don't know. I just know that.
Thank you. So is it fair to say that during those interviews, you didn't indicate you knew exactly who it was to? You thought it might be to you, but it could have been to someone else as well. And then you said, I don't know. Is that a fair statement?
Yes.
And that was indicated in the document as well. Correct.
Yes.
When Mr. Leary was talking to you yesterday, do you remember him talking about your mom and how your mom was holding you?
Yes.
Do you remember Mr. Leary gesturing with his arms low and around? Do you remember that?
Yes.
Is that how your mom was holding you?
No.
How was your mom holding you?
Like I said, around the throat, around my neck, and my chest.
Okay. He also asked you if you thought your mom was trying to hurt you at the time, and you said no. Is that correct?
Yes.
Do you want to believe that your mom is trying to hurt you?
I don't want to believe that.
How do your parents normally hold you if they're comforting or hugging you? What does that look like?
I don't know.
And what do you mean by I don't know?
It's really rare for me and my mom or my dad to hug.
So you don't have a good baseline experience for hugging with your parents?
Yes.
Is it fair then to say that they're not big huggers?
Yes.
I have no further questions at this time. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Kadeen Recross.
Ms. Ali, you indicated that when you skipped class and such, you stayed at the school.
Yes.
Is that every time?
Yes.
Okay, on January 25th, 2024, 9:07 in the morning, that's a Tuesday, you were not at school, were you?
I don't remember that.
You were at Safeway? You remember that day?
Yeah.
Okay, so when you skipped school that day, you were at the Safeway?
Yeah.
Okay, so you don't always stay at school? You skip school.
Yeah.
Okay, so when I just asked you, do you always stay at school, and you said yes?
Well, that time I didn't remember, but now I remember.
Okay, but your answer was yes?
Yeah.
Okay, that's not true, right?
Objection, Your Honor. Asked and answered.
Sustained.
Thank you.
Mr. Larry Recross.
Thank you for coming back. So back to our conversation yesterday about the interview that we talked about. And I
Yeah.
just want to be accurate. So when we were talking about you hearing your mom say, my daughter, you initially said you thought that she was saying that to you, correct?
Yeah.
And then I said, to you, question mark? And then you followed up and said, to me or somebody, I don't know.
Yes.
Just that she was saying my daughter more than one time. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay, because I want to be accurate, right? So initially you said, I thought it was to me, but it could have been to me, it could have been to others, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And that you described her tone as sad, right?
Right.
Okay. Now, Ms. Stone followed up and said that you don't want to think that your mom wanted to hurt you, correct?
Yes.
And that's fair. You told the police that night at the hospital that you didn't think that your mom was trying to hurt you, correct?
Yeah.
And that you thought that she was trying to protect you from the chaos, correct?
I don't remember that.
Okay. But if an officer came later and testified to that, would you disagree with that?
I don't know.
Because it was chaotic, right?
Yeah, it was chaotic.
Okay. And that she's holding you from behind, correct?
From my neck and my chest.
Okay. But she's sitting behind you, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Ms. Stone, any further direct examination?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
And may this witness be excused, or is there a potential of recall?
Subject to recall, thank you.
All right, so at this time, you may step down and step out of the courtroom. Thank you. Ms. Zoe, you may.
Wow, guys. So what do you guys think? Did the prosecution team redirect her?
Back to the back of her head.
Okay. Do you remember if at any point, you indicated Allie's father was there? Do you remember at any point if any adult females showed up?
Yes, Allie's mom
Okay.
and sister.
Okay. And when Allie's mom showed up, do you remember what she did?
I think she was trying to help her husband with Allie.
Okay. And what did you see that make you believe that she was helping her husband?
When Allie had tried to get off, or when she had got away from her father, she had tried to run and her mom had grabbed her and she was grabbing her by the throat and stuff.
Okay. And when you saw Allie's mom grab her by the throat, do you remember what Allie did or say?
She pushed her away.
Okay. And at some point, was Allie able to sort of get away from that scene at the bus stop?
Yes, she was.
Okay. Do you know where she went?
She went into the high school.
Okay. And what about Allie's mom? After Allie went to the high school, do you know where her mom went?
She tried chasing her.
And you indicated Allie's sister also showed up. At some point, did you end up trying to talk to her sister?
I did not talk to her personally, no.
Okay. And at some point, did the police arrive?
Yes.
Okay. And did you talk to any of the police officers?
Yes.
Okay. And do you remember during the incident at the bus stop, whether you indicated that the reason you went to the bus stop was because you were trying to catch the bus to go home?
Yes.
Do you remember when the incident at the bus stop was happening, whether the bus showed up at any point?
The bus going the other way, did show up and the bus driver did get off the bus and try to interfere.
Okay. And Zayla, have you seen a video of this incident that was taken by one of the students?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, permission to publish Exhibit 61.
You may.
So that's me pausing. Ooh, I feel like a side chick over here.
I don't have any additional questions at this time. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Kading, cross-examination.
Just to clarify, good morning, just to clarify one thing. The arrival of the two older women, did you know them?
No, I did not.
Okay. Had you ever been to Fatima's house?
No,
Had you ever met any other members of her family?
no.
Okay. So when these two women showed up then at the scene, do you remember when that was?
I think it was sometime after Fatima and her father were struggling on the ground.
Okay. And you indicated that you didn't have any interaction with the younger woman. Is that right?
I don't think so. I think I only had an interaction with her mother.
Okay. And do you recall telling her to get away and pushing at her?
No.
Okay. All right. And do you remember comforting Isaiah?
Yes.
Okay. And you recall holding him?
Yes.
And you stayed at the scene of the bus stop for how long?
I think 10 or 15 minutes after.
All right. Thank you.
Mr. Larry, cross-examination.
Thank you.
Good morning.
Mm.
Thank you for being here. So at the time that the older woman, do you know who the older woman and the younger woman wearing the headscarves were?
I didn't know at first, but I did hear that was her mother and her sister.
All right, so you didn't necessarily know from before, but if I identify it as mother and sister, you know who I'm talking about?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so at the point that mom arrived, Ali and her dad were on the ground, correct?
Yes.
And there were a large number of students around, correct?
Yes.
And the dad was actively being punched in the head, correct?
Yes.
Okay. By a lot of people?
Yes.
Okay. And so mom is trying to push through, correct?
Yeah, she did get through.
Okay. And then shortly thereafter, and was the bus driver already there at that point?
I don't remember.
Okay. How about the other adult who came in?
No, he was not.
He was not there.
No.
Okay. Would you agree that it didn't take the adult male long to kind of subdue dad? Is that correct?
Yeah, he put him into a chokehold. Also.
The passerby put dad into a chokehold.
Yes.
Okay. How long was the passerby having dad in a chokehold?
He did struggle with him for about a minute or two.
Okay. And so dad was fighting back for
Yes.
the passerby?
Yes.
Okay. Were you wondering if the passerby was winning or losing?
No.
Overall.
Did you think that the passerby was losing?
No.
But was unable to control dad?
Was having a hard time controlling him. Yes.
And then during this time, your friend Ali, Fatima, was able to get away.
Yes.
How far away did she get?
She made it all the way into the school building.
Okay. You described her mom grabbing her, correct?
Yeah.
How far away did she get before her mom had her?
She made it to the dirt, to the sidewalk of the where we were at.
Okay. Did she get up and walk and run?
She was able to get up, or she had help up, and she was able to get to the sidewalk, and her mom started grabbing her
Okay. How far away did she get from where her dad was?
to the sidewalk.
I mean, so distance wise, like number of feet, if you can estimate.
5 feet.
Okay. And at this time, you are holding on to Isaiah, correct?
Yes.
Um, So then mom's holding on to her daughter, correct?
Yes.
And then Fatema's able to, she lets go, and then she runs into the school.
Yes. Her and Isaiah run to the school.
And mom is how far behind?
She was right behind them for a second, but they started running faster than her.
And then did mom run, or did mom just continue to walk quickly?
I think she was just walking quickly at that point.
Do you remember yelling at Haneen when she was filming you?
Who?
The sister. Do you remember her? Do you remember yelling at the sister while she was filming you?
I'm sure I did.
Okay. All right. Nothing further. Thank you.
Thank you. Redirect.
Sayla, when Allie's mom first showed up, you indicated she was trying to help Allie's dad. Was that your testimony?
Yes.
Okay. When Allie's mom first showed up, did you hear her ask Allie whether she was okay?
No.
Okay. Did you see her mom try to help her in any way?
No.
Okay. And you also indicated that at one point you told Allie's sister, you said something to her because she was filming you. Why did you tell her to get away from you?
Because I just didn't want her near me with the whole situation going on.
Okay. Was it, and was she actively filming you as well?
Yes, but at the time I was unsure if it was her sister or her mother.
Okay. No further questions.
Mr. Kading, any further cross-examination?
Just to clarify the last point, Ms. Carter, when the two arrived, the mother and the sister, was it the mother or the sister who was looking at her father, or looking at the man on the ground? Sorry.
It was her mother, I think.
Okay, did you see your sister arrive?
At some point, her sister did arrive. I
Okay.
think at the end of the whole entire struggle.
Okay, so after the mother.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Larry, any recross?
Did you hear her mom say anything?
She was saying stuff, but it was in a different language. I couldn't understand.
Any further direct examination?
No, Your Honor.
May this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any objection, Mr. Kading? Mr. Larry?
You are excused and you may step down. You're free to stay or go however you so desire.
Wow, guys. So that was very nice testimony to support Fatima's statement, right?
Is that located in relationship to Timberline High School?
It's right outside the school at like the front sign.
Okay. Caleb, do you know someone by the name of Isaiah Williams?
I do.
How do you know Isaiah?
Goes to my school.
Okay. Are you friends with Isaiah?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. You seem a little.
We're not like best friends, but yeah, we've talked before. We've hung out.
I'm sorry.
We've talked before. We've hung out.
Okay. And what about Fatima Ali? Do you know someone by that name?
I do.
Okay. How do you know Fatima?
She goes to my school.
Okay. And are you friends with Fatima?
I am not.
Okay. Caleb, I want to bring your attention to October 18th of last year. After school got out at 2 p.m. that day, where did you go?
To the bus stop.
Okay. And why did you go to the bus stop?
I was waiting for the bus to go home.
When the man, okay, who were your friends? And what about Fatima? Was she already there?
Yes.
Okay, and what about Isaiah?
He was there.
Okay, and you mentioned there was a man there as well. What was the man doing when you first got to the bus stop?
He was like aggressively talking to Fatima and Isaiah.
Okay, when you say aggressively talking, what do you mean by aggressively talking?
When I had walked out there, I observed him like kind of moving his hands around, like flailing them and like kind of like yelling and like more. He had like a look on his face like he was mad or upset.
Okay, and when the man was yelling at Fatima and Isaiah, were you able to understand what he was saying?
I was not.
Okay. And while the man was yelling at Fatima, what if anything else happened while that was happening?
Everybody was just kind of like confused on what was going on and like what he was doing there, why he was like talking the way he was to them.
Okay. And then at some point, while the man was yelling at Fatima, did Isaiah try to do anything?
It looked like he was trying to get him to like go get away from them and like kind of antagonize or like get rid of the situation.
Okay. And you indicated it looked like Isaiah was trying to de-antagonize the situation. What was Isaiah doing?
He was like one of the one things I've heard, he was like trying to get him to like stop, but
So she's only asking you questions about what you saw or observed or heard, not what you have heard subsequently. Okay, after the fact.
I heard that he was telling
her. So you're not supposed to say anything that you heard. You're supposed to say what you remember or what you saw. Okay. So I'm gonna have Ms. O ask you another question.
Okay. And Caleb, when you while you were at the bus stop, you indicated that Isaiah was trying to de-antagonize the situation. Did you hear him say anything at that point?
yes.
And what did you hear him say?
He told him to go away, like get away from the girl.
Okay. And what happened after Isaiah told the man to get away from the girl?
What was that?
What happened after Isaiah told the man to get away from the girl?
It didn't seem like he listened.
Okay. And what did the man do?
He continued to do the same thing he was doing.
Okay. And then what happened after that?
That's when I turned around and I was just like talking to my friends about what was going on, about why there was a person there, and why he was yelling or what was going on at the moment. And that's when we had like turned around because we had heard some like commotion, and he had like struck or like pushed Isaiah, and then that's when he had turned around and grabbed the Fatima.
Okay. So you indicated that after you heard Isaiah tell the man to get away from the girl, you stopped paying attention to what was going on with Fatima, the man, and Isaiah, and you turned back to talk to your friends. Am I understanding you correctly?
Yes.
Okay. And then while you were talking to your friends, you heard something else that made you turn your attention back to Fatima, the man, and then also Isaiah?
Yes.
Okay. And after you indicated when you turned around, you saw the man struck or hit Isaiah. After he did that, what did the man do?
He had turned towards his daughter. She had like backed up, and he had like lunged at her and like grabbed her kind of from behind.
Okay. And when the man grabbed Fatima from behind, how did he grab her?
He kind of like wrapped his arms around her shoulder, like neck area.
Okay. And then after he did that, what happened?
They kind of like struggled, but he got her in a headlock.
Okay. And then when you say headlock, what do you mean by that?
He had locked his hands like this
Okay.
around.
So I see you had your left arm raised vertically, and you had your right arm going horizontally. Is that right?
I'm pretty sure that's exactly how it was.
Okay. And then when you saw the man put Fatima in the headlock, were they still standing or were they on the ground at that point?
They were standing, but not long did they fall.
Okay. And when they fell onto the ground, did the man still have Fatima in the headlock, or did he release his grip from her?
He still had her in a headlock.
I'm sorry?
He still had her in a headlock.
Okay. And then what, so after the man and Fatima ended up on the ground, what happened after that?
He pretty much just kept her in a headlock until a pedestrian jumped out of his truck to pry his arms off.
Okay. And what, you indicated that he had her in a headlock until a pedestrian jumped out of his truck to get him off of Fatima. Prior to the man getting out of his truck, what did you do anything when you saw the man?
When I had first saw him struck Isaiah and like turned towards his daughter, I had first ran over and I grabbed onto his arm, and that's when he was still like fighting. He had like put her in a lock, and I'm still like on his arm, and then they fall to the ground, and I had like ripped his arm sleeve off of his jacket, and once I couldn't get his arm off of her, I started punching him in the head, and I kicked him a few times.
Okay. And when you started, you mentioned that you ripped his sleeve. Why did you rip his sleeve?
I had like dug my arm in and tried to like pry it, and I couldn't get his arm off to the point where like the jacket had ripped instead.
Okay. And besides yourself, did any other students get involved?
Yes.
And do you remember who else got involved? What did the other students do when they got involved?
A lot of them were just kind of like telling him to stop and let go, and some of them were like tugging on him. But Isaiah had punched him, and Zayla was punching him as I was, and I'm pretty sure Eric was too.
Okay. And with regards to while you were on the ground as well, you indicated you were pulling on the man's jacket and then you were hitting him. While you were doing that, did you see what was happening to Fatima?
Yeah. At first it turned from like her trying to like grab his arms and stuff to like kind of like flailing her arms, and her eyes started rolling back, and that's when her face started turning purple and lips.
Okay. And then what happened to her after that?
She just completely fell limp. There was no movement.
Okay. And Caleb, did you see the video one of the students took of the incident?
Yes, I did.
And was the student who took the video, was that your friend Elijah?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, permission to publish Exhibit 61.
You may.
And I'm stopping the video at 10 seconds. And Caleb, we see somebody in the video on the upper center of the video with sort of the gray backpack. Do you recognize that person?
The one with his hand out,
Yes.
that's me.
Okay. And then what are you doing at that point in the video?
Right there, I'm telling the bus driver who's pulling up to call the cops, and some other students behind me.
Okay. And then do you know any of the people that ended up calling 911?
I don't believe anybody called before me. I ended up having to stop what I was doing to call.
Okay.
The bus driver didn't call, nor did anybody behind me.
Okay. And so you believe you were the first person that called 911?
Yeah, I had sat there asking people to call, and nobody was calling.
Okay. Starting the video again at 10 seconds. And Caleb, I stop the video for the record at 15 seconds. We see somebody in the upper center of the video, sort of the hands we see right there. Do you know whose hands those were?
On screen right now.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure that's the girl's hands right there.
And just for the record, that Ms. Zoe is using a pointer of sorts to highlight that area that she has described on the exhibit.
Thank you, Your Honor. And replaying the video at 15 seconds. And Caleb, do you remember whether you indicated that there were, the bus driver was there and then there was a gentleman who came out of a truck that came to assist? Do you remember if any adult females showed up?
Yes.
Okay, and do you, when they showed up, were you paying attention to what they were doing or were you still paying attention to what the man was doing?
It was a little bit of both. The woman that came up, it was just yelling, so there was kind of like a lot going on.
Okay,
So I wasn't really paying attention to her.
okay. Thank you. No further questions.
Thank you. Mr. Keating, cross-examination.
Thank you. And Caleb, just so we're clear, you're saying that the man was there talking with his daughter and Isaiah before you got to the bus stop?
Yes, I had walked out there. They were there.
And at one point you had told the police that you saw Isaiah get punched and go flying onto the concrete. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay, is that your memory of that?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I have no further questions.
Mr. Larry, cross-examination.
Good morning.
Morning.
Thank you for being here. How's your summer going?
It's going good. A lot of work.
What do you do for work?
I work at Taco Bell now.
So you described that there was a pedestrian, I think is how you described him, an adult male who
Yes.
came in and intervened.
Yes.
Okay. And was he successful in terms of intervening?
Yes.
Was it much of a struggle for him?
I wouldn't say so.
Okay. How would you describe
He had
his
kind of like,
actions?
he had jumped out and like as soon as he got there, he had asked what was going on. And I kind of just told him, I was like, hey, this dude attacked this little girl. And he jumped on him and got his hands off of her.
And was there much of a struggle between the adult male and the pedestrian?
I would say like, yeah, strength wise, like it probably took power.
Okay. Did it take him a long period of time though?
Not really, no.
Did you see him put the adult male? Do you see the person in court here today who you saw interacting with Ms. Ali? And if you don't, that's fine.
I don't remember what they look like.
Okay, fair enough. Did you see the passerby put the man in a chokehold?
The dude that jumped out of the truck?
Uh-huh.
No.
Okay, so to your knowledge, that didn't happen?
Yes.
Okay. And in the video that we just saw, which was exhibit 61, you could see Isaiah punching the adult male in the head, correct?
Yes.
And appeared to be connecting with the head.
Yes.
Hard punches?
Yes.
Okay. Did you see the woman attempt to have the people stop punching her husband in the head?
Not that I'm aware.
Okay. And then when you talked to 911, how long were you on the phone with 911?
10 minutes, maybe.
So, and did it appear to them that they'd already had a call about this, or were you giving them new information?
It seemed like they just heard about it.
All right. I appreciate you being here.
Yes.
Thank you.
Ms. Zoe, redirect.
Caleb, you indicated a moment ago when defense counsel was asking you questions about the male that intervened, the male that came out of his truck and that intervened. Do you remember that line of questioning?
Yes.
And you indicated that the male that came out of his truck did not appear that it took him that much effort to sort of get the other male that was on the ground to let go from Fatima. Do you remember saying that?
Yes.
Okay. And with regards to what you were trying to do, and you indicated that you were pulling at the man and then you were also punching him. When you did that, did the man release his grip from Fatima?
No.
Okay. And when the other students got involved, did he release his grip from Fatima?
He did not.
Okay. And so if I'm understanding you correctly, in comparison to what you were doing to what the man from the truck was doing, it appeared he had an easier time than you yourself to get the other man to
Yes.
release his grip. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. No further questions.
Mr. Kading, any further cross-examination?
Just to clarify, so after the man intervened and got the grip loose, did you see the man on the ground move after that?
No, he kind of stayed there till the cops got there.
Did you see him move at all?
No. After the hands were free, he stayed there.
Okay, did it appear at that point that he was lucid?
Define lucid.
Did he look like he was looking around, or was he just laying there like he was passed out?
He was just laying there. He wasn't passed out though.
Were his eyes open?
Yes. I have video too.
Okay, thank you. I have no further questions.
Mr. Larry, any further cross-examination? Ms. Zoe, anything further?
No, Your Honor.
May this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any objection, Mr. Keating?
No, Your
Mr. Larry? You are excused. You may step down. You're free to go or stay, however you so desire. Can I have a sidebar with the lawyers, please?
Okay, she doing a sidebar with the lawyers. So I guess this is a good time for me to refresh y'all. Y'all still got me feeling like a side chick. I don't know why she be muting. I guess they don't want us to hear this. Yes. Yes, the jewel. Definitely.
The defendants as their presence in the courtroom. All right. Thank you. All right. Ms. Stone, any issues before we have the jury come back in? And you can have the next witness step in, please.
Please be seated. Members of the jury, we are now going to continue with the presentation of evidence. Ms. Zoe, call your next.
Past school year, what grade were you in?
Sophomore,
Okay. And Athena, what time does school get out each day?
2:00 p.m.
Okay. And back in October of last year, how do you normally get to school each day?
The inner city transit buses,
Okay. How do you normally get home after school?
the inner city transit buses as well.
And the IT bus stops, are there any bus stops around Timberline High School?
There are two. There's one directly in front and then across the street at the elementary school.
Okay. And Athena, do you know someone by the name of Isaiah Williams?
Yes, ma'am.
And how do you know Isaiah?
Just friend of a friend. He was kind of an acquaintance.
Okay. And are you friends with Isaiah yourself?
I would say so.
Okay. And what about Fatima Ali? Do you know someone by that name?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And where do you know Fatima from?
We were kind of same, like acquaintance, friend of a friend, but I know her from Timberline High School. We went to school together.
You had school together?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And are you friends with Fatima?
I would say so, yeah.
Okay. And want to bring your attention to October 18th of last year, and I'm going to ask you some questions about that day. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay. And Athena, where did you go after school was done for the day at around 2 p.m.?
I walked through the parking lot to the bus stop.
Okay. And you mentioned that you walked through the parking lot to the bus stop. What parking lot are you talking
The
about?
Timberline High School, like, parking lot that's right in front of the bus stop.
Okay. And is this parking lot, is it for students parking?
Yeah.
It's for students
Yes,
parking?
it's a student parking.
Okay. And what about parents? If they want to park there, can they park their vehicles there as well?
There's a separate area, like a separate pull-in for that on the other side. It's by the other side of the building.
Okay.
So
And when you got to the bus stop, and the bus stop that you're referring to, is it the one that's by the elementary school, or is it the one that's in front of?
it's the one that's in front of Timberline High School.
Just one moment. You can wait until she gets the question out completely. Only one person can talk at a time. Thanks.
And Athena, when you got to the bus stop, was there anyone else already there?
Yes.
And who do you remember being there already?
Caleb, Noah.
And what about Fatima? Do you remember if she was already there?
They had came after I had got there.
Okay, and when you
Her
say
and
they,
Isaiah.
who are you referring to?
Her and Isaiah.
Okay. And when you, so you indicated you got to the bus stop, and then how long after when you got to the bus stop did Fatima and Isaiah get there?
I would say it was only like 1 or 2 minutes. It wasn't too long.
Okay. And when you first saw Fatima, do you remember what she was wearing?
She was in very baggy clothing. She had a beanie on and like a COVID-19 face mask, like one of the blue ones. Like she was trying to hide almost, and she had bags. She was holding 2 big bags of clothing and had a backpack on.
Okay. And you indicated that it appears she was trying to hide. You said that she was wearing a COVID mask. Were there a lot of students that were wearing masks that day?
She was the only person that I
Okay.
had seen in the entire day wearing one.
Okay. And after Fatima and Isaiah arrived, you testified that there were students at the bus stop. Did any adults show up to the bus stop at any point?
I know there was a male that had got out of his car while the incident was going on, and then the bus driver had got out.
Okay.
But other than that, I don't think there was any other adults out there.
Okay. So you talked about when the incident was going on. I'm gonna
Oh
ask
yeah,
you
beforehand.
yes,
Yeah.
before the incident. After Fatima and Isaiah got to the bus stop, did any adults show up?
Oh, her father had showed up. I want to say like 2 to 5 minutes after they had showed up.
Okay. And you indicated Fatima's father showed up prior to on October 18th. Did you know the man that showed up was her father?
Yeah, I'd seen them, like him dropping her off at school or like things like that, just them walking together. So I kind of just assumed
Okay.
that was her dad.
Okay. And after the man showed up, what? Are you okay? Okay. And after Fatima's father showed up, what did he do after he showed up?
They got into, well, it wasn't really a verbal argument, but it wasn't in English, so he was assuring her with his hand to like come towards the car that he had got out of or wherever they were at, and she was just like shaking her head, wasn't really talking, being very quiet, standing behind Isaiah for protection. Isaiah was just kind of trying to protect her as much as possible, and they were both being quite silent and very like soft spoken, very shy.
And while that was, so when Fatima's dad was talking to her, at that point, did Isaiah do anything?
Isaiah was just getting in between both of them, trying to like make sure that nothing physical was going on or gonna happen.
Okay.
So
And when Isaiah did that, what, if anything, did Fatima's father do in response?
he would back up occasionally at first, and then he kind of got more upset and was just like pushing it almost, like not backing up anymore or trying to like give her space anymore. It was just kind of like very blunt.
Okay. And then at some point, did Fatima's father do anything to Isaiah?
The bus had pulled up, and she turned away from her father for a second, and her father went to grab her, and Isaiah had grabbed onto his arm to try and pull his arm off or like stop him from touching her in some way. And when he did that, he punched Isaiah. Fatima's father had punched Isaiah, and he fell onto the floor.
Okay. And then after Fatima's father punched Isaiah, you indicated he fell onto the floor. Who's he?
Oh, sorry, Isaiah had fell
Okay.
onto the floor.
And after Fatima's father punched Isaiah, what did Fatima's father do after that?
Turned to Fatima because she had turned around at this point to see what was going on, and kind of like latched onto her neck and just tackled her to the floor.
Okay.
In the dirt
Okay.
area instead of the cement area where everyone was at first, so they completely moved into the dirt.
Okay. And you indicated that he sort of grabbed Fatima. How did you see how he grabbed her?
By her neck, like
Okay.
both hands.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Both hands around her neck.
Okay. And when they, you indicated Fatima and her father at some point ended up on the dirt ground. When they ended up on the ground, where were her father's hands or arms?
Either on her neck or holding her down onto the floor.
Okay.
But once we were looking at her face, she was not able to breathe. So
Okay. Let me ask you a different question. You indicated that when they first ended up on the ground, how far away from them were you? Do you remember?
maybe like 5 to 10 feet. We were all just talking, and it was like so sudden, and then everyone had swarmed and kind of tried to help whatever was going on.
Okay. And then you indicated that you saw that she couldn't breathe. What did you see that made you think she couldn't breathe?
She was grabbing at her dad's hands, like at her neck, and then she was like, her eyes were rolling back, and she was getting a little pale. Like it looked like she was not even barely going to be conscious for any longer. Like it was very scary.
Okay. And then you indicated that she was grabbing, sort of grabbing at her dad's hands around her neck. Where were her dad's hands or arms at that point?
Just on her throat. His hands were both on her neck.
Okay. And then you indicated that at some point the other students got involved. Do you remember who got involved?
Caleb, Zayla.
And when the other students got involved, what were they doing?
They were kicking at his head or body and pulling on his jacket to try and flip him over, pull him off of her.
Okay. And when the students were doing that, were they successful in getting Fatima's father away from her neck?
I don't believe so.
Okay. And at some point, you testified earlier when I asked you if adults showed up, you mentioned a bus driver, and then you also indicated a man from a truck. Between the bus driver and the man from the truck, do you remember who showed up first?
I don't.
Okay.
Honestly, I don't.
Okay, that's okay. And when when the bus driver was there, do you remember what the bus driver was doing?
I don't remember the bus driver really being involved in the physical aspect of it. I think he was just kind of like yelling, telling everybody to stop and just disperse and kind of move away. But
Okay, let me ask you a different question then. You don't remember the bus driver doing much. What about the man from the truck? Do you remember what he did?
so the man from the truck had got out, and I'm not sure if we had gotten him off of Fatima by the time he got over there and just detained him on the floor, or if he had pulled him off and then detained him on the floor. But the man did detain Fatima's father onto the floor until the police had got there.
Okay. And then you indicated that at some point the police got there. Did you talk to any of the police officers?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And then, so Athena, you talked about Fatima's father showing up and then the bus driver showing up and then the male from a truck showing up. Do you remember if any adult female showed up at some point?
Fatima's mother showed up.
Okay. And had you ever seen Fatima's mother prior to that day?
I don't believe I have.
Okay. And how did you know it was her mother then?
They were just all speaking the same language, and she was yelling about how her husband was on the floor. So I just had assumed that that was Fatima's mom because that only made sense to me.
Okay. And when Fatima's mom showed up, when you first saw her at the scene, do you remember what you were doing yourself?
I think I was just talking to my friends, waiting for the bus.
Okay. And then at some point when Fatima's mother showed up, what did she do?
She came from, because we were trying to pick her up off of the floor to get her up. She came from behind and tried to grab her and ended up putting her arms underneath Fatima's neck and like tried to pull her up. And we kept shouting about how she couldn't breathe and like she had just been able to regain like everything, and it was, yeah.
Okay. So you indicated that when Fatima's mother grabbed Fatima from under, had her arms wrapped around underneath Fatima's neck, you were sort of making motions with your arm. What were you trying to demonstrate?
When I was picking her up by her armpits, because she could not like stand up on her own at all. She had no like willpower, energy in her body. And so I had picked her up from both of her arms like this and tried to drag her upwards and try and get her to at least sit up or away from everyone.
Okay. And you were demonstrating with your arms, sort of just moving
Yeah.
both of your arms in the upward motion.
Yeah, just trying to pull her like this way while her arms were on my
Okay.
arms.
And when you were doing that, what was Fatima's mother doing?
She had came up behind both of us and tried to grab her in some sort of way, and she was crying and yelling and
Okay.
just hysterical almost. It was.
Okay. And then at some point when you indicated she was grabbing her in some way,
Mhm.
did you see how her mom was grabbing her?
She was grabbing at her by like her shoulders, kind of everywhere, just trying to get like a grip on her so that she could get her out of my arms.
Okay.
But it was just like overly aggressive. It wasn't helping the situation at all.
Okay. And you indicated that at one point while Fatima's mother was grabbing her, you indicated that you and other students were sort of shouting like she can't breathe.
Yeah.
What did you see her mom do that caused you to start shouting she can't breathe?
Well, she was just like flailing her around, and like she had put her arms where her neck was, and that was really like scary for all of us because she had just been able to like breathe. So I was like, I don't know how good she's doing. Please like leave her throat alone at least, like let her grab her by something else. But she wasn't like holding her like that for too long. She had like let go and tried to grab onto her by her shoulders or by any means of her body.
Okay. And then at some point, did you see, were you or other people or Fatima on her own able to sort of remove Fatima from sort of that scene?
So Fatima and Isaiah, because Isaiah had got up off the floor by now, and Fatima and Isaiah got up. I don't know how she got the energy to get up, but she had got up. Isaiah walked her to the front of the school through the parking lot, and her mom and her sister were right behind them.
Okay. And Athena, have you seen a video of this incident?
Yes, ma'am.
Counter permission to publish exhibit 34.
You may. When it's playing, will you indicate which version?
Yes, Your Honor, and I am publishing the road version of the bus video.
Starting at what time?
2:12:52. Permission to publish?
You may.
I'm stopping at 2:13:31. Athena, I'm showing you with this red dot on the TV screen, someone that is on the middle right-hand portion of this image that's wearing sort of the green color pants. Do you recognize that person?
Yes, ma'am, that's me.
Okay. And what was happening at this point?
Fatima's dad had grabbed onto her after he punched Isaiah, and they fell onto the floor, and the kids started trying to get him off of Fatima.
And where were you going at this point?
I was going to maybe help or assess the situation if they needed help. You know, I didn't know really what was going on in the first place. Nobody really did. So just going over there to try and figure out what was going on and help her as much as possible.
Okay. And I'm starting the video again at 2:13:31. I'm stopping the video at 2:14:12. And Athena, what was happening at this point?
The bus driver had gotten off the bus to come see what was going on and try to help the situation, and then the guy got out of his truck to detain the father.
Okay, and what were you doing at this point?
I was trying to pull the father off and trying to get Fatima from underneath him.
Starting the video again. I'm stopping at 2:14:35. And Athena, we see, I'm using the red dot, the person wearing the green pants in the lower right quadrant of this screen, the person wearing the green pants, is that still you?
Yes, ma'am.
And what were you doing by this point?
The man had got the father detained, so we all just took a step back, just trying to give them some space to be able to get everything dealt with and get him detained. And
Okay, and you testified earlier that at some point you had sort of tried to pull Fatima up and stuff.
Mhm.
Had you already done that by this point?
Yeah, I was when everything was already going on and they were kicking at him. That's when we had tried to pull her up, and then I think she had just been limp on the floor for a while, and we had tried to grab her up later in the video.
Stopping the video at 2:14:35. No further questions at this time. Thank you, Athena.
Thank you. Mr. Kading, cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Athena, I just want to clarify a couple of things. Okay, and at that point, is that when Isaiah got
Yes, sir.
involved? And what
Yes,
did
sir.
Isaiah do?
He had tried to grab. No, you're not gonna grab her, basically.
Okay, and then, so at that point, the video started, the bus was coming.
Yes, sir.
That's right then, right?
Mhm.
So the punch then that you're talking about from the father
Mhm.
was that punch that we saw?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. And then, just to clarify too, the man, we're jumping ahead now in time.
Mhm.
When the man came out of the truck, and came across the street, when he got to the group of people, how long was it from that point until father let go of Fatima?
It was a few seconds. It wasn't.
Pretty quickly?
Yeah, he
Okay.
wasn't trying any longer after that.
Okay, so there was no further struggle from the father?
Right.
Okay. Now, at that point, did you notice, had Fatima's mother shown up yet?
Not at that point. I don't think so.
Okay, so she wasn't actually there then
Mm-mm.
when the whole incident itself was going on?
No, she just came to the aftermath of what was going on and saw everyone detained and on the floor. And
All right. And did you see another woman that was
Yes.
there? Okay, and do you know her?
I've seen Fatima running or walking around with her at school, so I was just assuming it was her sister.
Okay, all right, so you assume that the other one was the sister, and you saw her, did you see her filming? Or not? I don't know, we don't use film anymore. Did you see her with a phone?
Recording.
Yes.
I can't say I remember that. No.
Okay. We heard on the video, and I don't want to play it all over again, but we
I
heard
heard-
someone saying, "What are you doing? What are you doing?" Was that her sister yelling at that point?
I don't want to say yes and not be
Okay.
100% about that, but
Okay, but it could have been.
yes,
Okay.
that would have been the only person yelling.
And then her sister, she came with the mother? Or did she get
Yes,
there
sir.
later?
She came with the mother.
Okay. Thank you very much. And so, but we've established at that point, when they both arrived, Fatima had already been let go. And
Right. She was just kind of limp on the floor, and then the father was detained at
Okay,
that point.
so Fatima then was moved after that?
Yes.
Okay. All right, thank you very much.
Yes.
Mr. Larry, cross-examination.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How's your summer going?
How it's going?
You working?
It's long. It's hot.
Are you working?
Oh no, I can't do all that. I'm lazy.
So you like summer better?
I do.
Or
Yeah.
summer or school?
Oh no, summer for sure.
Okay, all right. I was gonna worry there for a second. So I'm gonna play the video and just have a couple of follow-up questions, and it should be relatively quick, okay? So.
And Mr. Larry, are you requesting permission to publish 34?
I'm on my way, yes, please, Your Honor. Thank
All
you.
right. You may. And which view will you be publishing?
The road, the front one.
Thank
that,
you.
We were just watching. Okay, so we just watched up to 2:14:35. So I'm gonna go back or start from there. If I can get this one. Okay. So I have it paused at 2:14:35. And so we can see the individual in the safety vest, that's the bus driver, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And we can see a woman standing by the truck. You see that?
Yes, sir.
And you are there in the green pants, correct?
Correct.
Dark hoodie with your hood up?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And an individual in a brown kind of sweatsuit with white shoes. Do you know who that is?
That's Jake.
And so you kind of have your hands on your hips.
Mhm.
And at this point, the situation has kind of been contained. Is that fair?
I would say so, yes.
Okay. All right. So now I'm going to hit play. And we're just going to talk a little bit more. Okay. So
Will you indicate the time you paused it, please?
yes, Your Honor. Sorry about that. 2:14:41. Now, behind the bus driver, from our perspective, we can see a woman with a tan backpack. Do you know who that is?
That's a
She appeared to be holding Isaiah Williams.
yes, sir.
And do you remember that?
I don't honestly.
But you were able to see that.
Yes, I can see that now.
Okay. Okay, so pausing at 2:14:51, we see the bus driver kind of leave the scene, correct?
Mhm.
And you are walking around, and we can kind of see the passerby detaining
Yes,
the dad, correct?
correct.
And we can kind of see his head on what appears to be his head on the ground, correct?
Correct.
And not really
Yeah.
struggling or moving. Okay. And then we see an individual with a green hat. Is that another passerby? Do you know who that is? If you don't, that's fine.
Where at?
So kind of center to the right. So if I see you in the green pants, right?
Right.
We then see a woman in a white top. Do you know
Right.
who that is?
Oh, the
All right, so we're at 2:14:51, hitting play. Okay, so now stopping at 2:15:05. You see you still there, standing in roughly the same place, correct?
yes, sir.
And directly to the right of you, can you see who that is?
In the blue jacket.
Nope,
Or-
right behind. Do you see?
Oh, I don't. I can't tell who that is. No.
Okay, I'm gonna rewind it a little bit.
Okay.
And let me know if you are able to see Fatima's sister or not.
Okay.
So we're at 2:15:05, and I'm gonna go back 10 seconds or so. All right, so 2:14:55, hitting play. And if you see her, just tell me and I'll pause it, okay?
Yes, sir. Oh, yes, sir. That is her sister.
Okay, so now I pause it again at 2:15:07. And so you can see her sister kind of walking around.
Yeah.
I'm going to continue to play.
Okay.
And we're now at 2:15:21 where I pause. And does it appear that Fatima has now gotten up at this point?
I can't tell if they're dragging her or if she's gotten up, but
When you say they, who's dragging?
her mother and her sister.
Okay.
I'm guessing.
I don't want you to guess.
Sorry, I can't see it.
Okay,
So
I'm going to rewind again. We'll go back
Okay.
to 2:15:15.
yes, that was her sister. Sorry.
I'm going to go 2:15:14. Okay. So now we're watching. All right, so now pausing at 2:15:34. And it's that point when her and Isaiah then start going to the school. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, so the time frame where you're talking about her holding her
Mhm.
daughter is
Yeah, I'm confused because I remembered it like she had came up, her and her daughter had came up to us, like the entire group after Fatima was on the floor, and she had came up yelling, screaming, and trying to grab at her. So,
and do you see that in there?
I only saw the sister.
Okay.
So,
And regardless, it was a relatively short period of time from the time when dad is detained to when she's going to the school with Isaiah. Is that correct?
yes, that is correct.
Okay. So it wasn't on the ground for very long. Let me correct. Once she is released from dad,
Yeah.
she is not on the ground for very long. Is that fair?
I don't know, for being on the floor after you just got strangled by your father, I feel like that was a long time.
And I'm fair enough.
Personally, I just think
Personally,
she was down there for a minute. We were all staring there
Okay.
for a little bit.
But factually, we didn't just watch like 5 minutes of video. That's the point I'm making.
Yeah, okay, I guess not.
Okay. I'm not saying it wasn't traumatic or there
No,
wasn't a
I
lot
understand.
going
No,
on.
I understand that.
Okay, I'm just trying to
Yeah.
characterize kind of how quick things were. Is that fair?
Yeah, now that I'm looking at the timing, it didn't feel as long as it really was. Like it didn't.
It felt
It
longer.
felt longer, yes, sir. It
All
felt
right.
longer than it really was.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ms. Zoe, redirect.
Athena, Mr. Leary just asked you about when watching the video, the passage of time. Do you remember him just asking you about that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Despite the fact it wasn't 5 or 10 minutes, you testified earlier about your observations of Fatima's appearance when she was on the ground.
Yes, ma'am.
Is that still your testimony that
Yes.
that was her appearance?
Yes.
Okay. And you also indicated that you testified earlier about when I believe you indicated you haven't met Fatima's mother prior to that day, but you sort of put 2 and 2 together when you heard her say, screaming, my husband, my husband.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And the same person that was screaming that, you indicated that you saw somebody when you were trying to pull Fatima up, you saw somebody sort of with their arms underneath her neck. Was the person that had their arms underneath her neck the same person that was screaming, my husband, my husband?
I'm y- I'm not sure anymore.
Okay, all right, thank
I-
you.
Mr. Kading, any further cross-examination?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Mr. Larry? All right. I may this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any objection, Mr. Kading? Mr. Larry? You are excused. You may step down. You're free to go or stay in the courtroom. Yes. And while we are waiting for the witness, the jury is free to stand, who would so desire. Please. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be true and correct? Yes, I do. Will you please come forward and be seated? If I could have the jury be seated, please. Ms. Zoe, you may inquire when you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, how are you?
Good morning, I'm well, thank you.
Please state your name and spell your last name for the record.
My name is Julie Mullen and my last name is spelled Mullen.
Are you currently employed?
Yes, I am.
How are you employed?
I'm currently employed as a Lacey police officer.
How long have you been employed with the Lacey Police Department?
I've been an officer for 21 years.
Okay. Is that all with Lacey?
Yes,
Okay. And when did you become a law enforcement officer?
I became a law enforcement officer. I went to the academy starting in 2003. I attended the Washington State Police Corps Academy that was held in Burien, Washington, where I had about 1,400 hours of training to be an officer. Upon my graduation from that academy, which was in February 2004, I was then hired by the city of Lacey as an officer.
Okay. What is your education background?
I attended Central Washington University and I have 2 bachelor's degrees.
And since the academy, have you and being employed with the Lacey Police Department, have you received any additional or specialized training?
Yes, I have.
Okay, and what are some of those trainings?
Initially, as an officer, I went to interrogation school. I also became a forensic interviewer for child interviews. I went to several domestic violence classes, strangulation classes, digital photography classes as a patrol officer.
Okay. And what is your current assignment at the Lacey Police Department?
My current assignment is a patrol officer.
And what are some of your responsibilities as a patrol officer?
As a patrol officer, I respond to 911 calls. I respond to traffic collisions, anything that requires a police response, as well as welfare checks for people that are walking on the road or found in parking lots. Anything that would need a law enforcement to respond.
Okay. And what was your assignment back in October of 2024?
In October of 2024, I was doing my detective position. I was a detective with the City of Lacey Police Department.
Okay. And how long were you a detective with the Lacey Police Department?
I applied for detectives out of patrol in 2018, and I was selected as a detective in December of 2018. I started my 6-year rotation in detectives in January of 2019, and that 6 years ended in December of 2024.
Okay. And it's after your
So that's me pausing again. Sorry, guys. I just got to keep checking up on y'all with these likes. Like, I don't know. It's free, guys. You're just tapping that thumbs up button. Like, I appreciate everybody being over here and watching and enjoying the trial with us. And I really, truly appreciate it, right? But I appreciate it even more if you hit the thumbs up. I'm like, gosh, like, we doing this? Right? We don't have a monitor. Be monitoring things, right? When they come in.
Done with children or adults that have special needs. And so it's a fact-finding interview that's done by a specially trained interviewer. The interviewer sits down with the child, we'll just say child. It is held at a kind of a neutral location. She's not in uniform. It's not held at the police department normally. Our agency contracts with Monarch, and Monarch is they also do counseling there. They do exams there. And so the interview itself would be a fact-finding interview that the interviewer asks the child open-ended questions and doesn't try to do any leading questions. The child leads, and it also allows for breaks to be taken for the child if the child gets overwhelmed. And it's supposed to be an interview that causes less or the least amount of trauma possible and get as much information from the child as possible during that time.
Okay. And do you know whether a forensic interview was done in this case with Fatima?
Yes,
And did you, as part of your involvement in this case, did you attend the forensic interview?
I did not attend the forensic interview. I scheduled it. Officer Howard attended the forensic interview.
Okay. And after the forensic interview was conducted, did you have a chance to review the forensic interview?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Besides speaking with Sue Villa to ask Miss Villa to set up the forensic interview and conduct the forensic interview, did you speak to anyone else that was associated with this case that is not law enforcement or medical professionals?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and who did you speak with?
Had a lot of contact with Sebastian Lyon with Child Protective Services.
And besides CPS, did you speak to any of the students or their parents?
I did speak to one student and his parents.
Okay, and which student did you speak with? Indicated you spoke with Isaiah, and where was that? Did you interview him?
I did, yes.
Okay, and where was that interview conducted?
At the Lacey Police Department.
Okay, and without telling the jury what Isaiah said to you, what did you talk to Isaiah about?
I talked to Isaiah about his injuries that he sustained that day. On November 4th, I actually spoke to his mom, Miss Drake, and she was concerned that all of his injuries.
I'm gonna stop you for a moment. I'm not asking you about what anybody said, just what did you talk to Isaiah personally about?
I talked to him about his relationship with Fatima and then also with the injuries that he sustained.
Okay. And then did you also have a chance to speak with Isaiah's mother?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and what about his father?
I did, yes.
Okay. No further questions at this time. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Kading, cross-examination.
No questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Larry? May this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any objection? Mr. Larry? You are excused. You may step down. You're free to go. Thank you.
I'm assuming they stand because they let the jury out. Here she goes. She's not talking. She's not letting us hear what she's talking about. No fear, no fear, no fear. She must be put some warnings. I think Isaiah is about to testify, guys. What you guys think? We got the yeah, because they're focusing the camera on dad and mom, right? So he's probably about to come up, and now Officer Leary that just Officer Mullen that just testified. She was talking about the injuries that Isaiah has sustained, right? So we're probably getting Isaiah next, right? I'm so confident in this. I am going to go ahead and update the banner. I wonder, do they communicate now? What you guys think? You think her Isaiah talk now? That'd be interesting to know. Jewel said, yeah, your workload getting in the way, right? They actually want you to work. Nobody comes to work to work. Like, how dare you? It looks like it looks like Judge is getting off the bench. I don't know what they're doing. They didn't tell us what they're doing. I think he will testify, Rachel. Yeah, Pretty Brown. They were definitely talking and they were not letting us hear. Oh, they going on lunch. How about that? So we are at lunch, right? So does anyone want to come up for the lunchtime panel? Do I have any takers for me to drop the link? Talk to me, or you want to keep typing? Panel, yeah. You want to come up here, Gina? I dropped the link in the chat room. You can come up here and talk to me. That's okay, Julie. I'm gonna get you up here. Okay. About some of these.
ES,
And Mr. Barnes, what city do you reside in?
Lacey, Washington.
And how long have you lived in Lacey?
About 11 years or so.
And who do you reside with?
My wife and my 2 younger children.
And when you say your 2 younger children, male or female?
Both male.
Okay. And are you familiar with someone of those children, Isaiah Williams? And did you live in that location in the fall of 2024, September, October of 2024?
Yes.
Where did or does your son Isaiah go to school?
Timberline High School.
And in the fall of 2024, do you know what year of school he would have been starting?
His junior year.
Are you familiar with someone named?
Yes.
How are you familiar with Fatima?
They were friends and began dating.
And were you familiar with Fatima's parents at all?
Okay, wait a minute. I gotta stop this. Is this the boyfriend's dad up here, guys? Hear me say that again. Yes, guys, we have about 30 minutes before we're back in court. There's still you love who you love.
An article of clothing that he's an article of clothing that he's wearing?
He's sitting in the first chair over here, and he has on a gray blazer, it appears.
The record will reflect that the witness has identified Mr. Ali.
Thank you. And what about Zahraa Ali? Do you recognize, do you see Mrs. Ali, excuse me, in the courtroom today?
Yes.
And can you identify for the record, please, where she is located in an article of clothing that she is wearing?
She's sitting at the end of the table over there with a black shirt, dress shirt.
And the record will reflect that the witness has identified Mrs. Ali.
And Mr. Barnes, without providing any details, was there an incident between your son and Miss Ali somewhere, or excuse me, Mrs. Ali, somewhere around September 17th of 2024?
Yes.
As a result of that incident, did you or your wife or both and Isaiah have any concerns for Isaiah?
Yes.
I'm sorry. Could you, let's go to check.
I think they changed their mind.
Okay.
Based on those concerns, did you engage the court or judicial system for assistance?
Yes.
And what assistance did you request from the court system?
I went to go get an anti-harassment protection order against Mrs. Ali.
Protecting who?
Isaiah Williams.
Were you in fact granted a protection order?
As to, well, I guess I would ask for clarification as to the date of the order.
I'm going to overrule that can be either further addressed if the state chooses to in other questions or addressed by you in cross-examination.
So you said you were granted that. Do you recall what court that order was issued out of?
The juvenile detention center over there, Tamar.
Okay. And do you excuse me, that order, do you recall when that order was requested?
October 14th.
Okay. And who petitioned for that order?
I did.
And did you petition for it on behalf of yourself or someone else?
I petitioned on behalf of my son Isaiah.
How old was Isaiah at the time?
16 years old.
And who were you petitioning for protection against?
Mrs. Ali.
And when you say Mrs. Ali, do you mean Zahraa?
Yes.
And how did you make that request to the court? Meaning, is that something that you do online? Is that occur in a court hearing or something else?
Went in person. At a court hearing, yeah, court hearing.
Okay. As part of that court hearing, is that a court hearing that Miss Ali attends? Did she attend that hearing?
I don't recall seeing her there.
Do you recall who was there for that court hearing?
Myself, my wife, the judge, and other people there for their cases.
Okay. Do you recall who the judge or the court commissioner was for that hearing by chance?
Commissioner Rue.
As part of that court hearing, did you provide testimony or answer any questions of the court?
Yes.
And once that court hearing was complete, did the court actually grant a temporary order of protection with a follow-up hearing date?
Yes.
Do you recall what the follow-up hearing date was set for?
October 24th.
Okay. And do you recall what kinds of protections were put in place regarding Isaiah as a result of that hearing?
Wasn't allowed to come within 1,000 feet of him, the school where he goes to school, his home, and just him in general.
Okay. Are you aware, had Miss or Mrs. Ali been to your home prior to that? Do you recall if she had been at your residence at any time?
Yes.
Okay. So would she have known where your residence was?
Yes.
Okay. The incident, again, without any details associated, was that associated with the school in any way, Timberline High School?
Can you repeat that?
Sure, let me rephrase that. The location of the incident that caused concern, where did that incident occur?
Timberline High School.
Okay. Had Mrs. Ali's husband, Ihsan Ali, ever been to your home before?
Yes,
So would he have also been aware of that location?
yes,
Do you know if Haneen Ali had been to your residence previously?
not to my knowledge.
Okay. And do you know who was directed to serve a copy of that order on Mrs. Ali?
Lacey Police Department.
May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
Mr. Barnes, I'm showing you what's been admitted as State's Exhibit 36. I'd ask you to look at that silently to yourself, review those pages, and then look up at me when you're done, please, sir. Mr. Barnes, do you recognize what I've handed you?
Yes,
And what is that?
a temporary protection order.
Is that the temporary protection order about which you've been speaking earlier today?
Yes,
And does that appear to be a true and accurate copy of that temporary protection order?
yes,
Do you, as part of that process, receive your own copy of that order?
yes,
So before today, have you had an opportunity to review your own order that you received from the court system in comparison to this order?
yes.
I'm going to take that back from you. Permission to publish, Your Honor.
You may.
Okay, Mr. Barnes, I'm going to ask you some questions. First of all, who is listed up top? I would say top third of the page here in the header block.
That would be my son.
Order were you requesting here, listed under the cause number?
Harassment.
Okay. And is it a permanent or listed as a temporary protection order?
Temporary.
And what is the date for the next hearing that has been provided?
October 24th.
Did you attend that hearing?
Yes,
Okay. What was the result of that hearing?
Sustained.
Did you attend that hearing?
yes.
And in terms of the order, what information then is followed on that order? Who is identified, I suppose, down here on the front first page?
Oh,
Personal information for Ms. Ali.
yes.
Okay. And does it indicate, well, let me back up. What is this marking here on the document?
Oh, that's the step from the courthouse,
Okay.
making it official.
And what about on looking at page 2 of 11 on State's Exhibit 36? Who is identified? And does it have his age listed on there?
Yes.
At the time that this interaction occurred, how long, to your knowledge, how long had Isaiah and Fatima been friends and or dating?
About a year or so.
Okay, so this wasn't, at the time of this wasn't like a brand new relationship between these two. Is that fair to say?
Very fair to say.
Looking at page 4 of 11 of, well, actually, yeah, 4 of 11 of States Exhibit 36, under paragraph 8, the directives to the restrained person, what is initially listed under A.
No harm.
And what is the directive under A to the restrained person?
The minor is in section 3 above.
So does it clearly essentially link back to your son?
Yes.
Okay. And under subsection D of that, does it indicate where your address is, the address specifically to stay away from?
Yes.
Okay. And is that the address that Ihsan Ali and Zahraa Ali had previously been to?
Yes.
So it wasn't a different address than what they had previously visited?
Correct.
Okay.
And so I just paused it just for a second, just so y'all can kind of understand where I'm coming from in this angle. And it's just kind of like picking with your, so they have, you start thinking, and then now, like the at follow.
Okay.
So
Identified, and does it have his age listed on there?
yes.
At the time that this interaction occurred, how long, to your knowledge, how long had Isaiah and Fatima been friends and or dating?
About a year or so.
Okay, so this wasn't, at the time of this wasn't like a brand new relationship between these two. Is that fair to say?
Very fair to say.
Looking at page 4 of 11 of, well, actually, yeah, 4 of 11 of States Exhibit 36, under paragraph 8, the directives to the restrained person, what is initially listed under A.
No harm.
And what is the directive under A to the restrained person?
The minor is in section 3 above.
So does it clearly essentially link back to your son?
Yes.
Okay. And under subsection D of that, does it indicate where your address is, the address specifically to stay away from?
Yes.
Okay. And is that the address that Ihsan Ali and Zahraa Ali had previously been to?
Yes.
So it wasn't a different address than what they had previously visited?
Correct.
Okay.
And so I just paused it just for a second, just so y'all can kind of understand where I'm coming from in this angle. And it's just kind of like,
Yes.
Okay. And had your son gone to school, if you know, with Fatima Ali at the time of those events?
Yes.
Okay. So was there any confusion? Well, had there been any change in your son's school since September to October?
No.
Yeah, I don't have any additional questions for you at this time. Thank you.
Mr. Kading, cross-examination.
Morning, Mr. Barnes.
Morning.
You said you had 2 children. Isaiah is how old now? other child? Do you have any other children?
No,
Okay. So, just one preliminary. Have you watched any of the proceedings on this case on TV at all?
no,
Okay. Have you seen any videos on this case?
no.
So let me ask you this. When you parent your children, you have rules, right?
Yes,
Okay. And they're pretty set. The kids know what to do.
correct.
Okay. And if they break the rules, you punish them, right?
Depends.
Okay. So if they break the rules, what do you do if you don't punish them?
I asked them why they broke the rule.
Okay. What if they don't have a good reason? Then do you punish them?
Depends on what their answer is.
Okay. You have the final call on what happens after you talk to them?
Yes.
Okay.
Me and my wife.
All right. And so you have different boundaries, different punishments, that kind of thing, right?
Yes.
Okay. And if they do something bad, worse punishment, right? Right.
That's fair.
Okay. Okay. And I know kids nowadays, bad punishment sometimes be taking their phone.
That can equate to a bad punishment.
Okay. And that's because they use their phone to talk to their friends, essentially live their life nowadays, right?
Correct.
Okay. So you take it, it's a pretty big deal. Okay.
I'm sorry, you have to have a verbal response.
Oh, yes, correct.
Thank you. That's okay.
So as a parent, you set the rules, you do the punishments. How would you feel if I were to set
Objection, relevance.
Sustained.
if you didn't get the desired results from your punishment or your discipline or your talk to your kids, what would you do?
I will consult with my wife.
Okay. And you said you went to court for your son to get this protection order, right?
Yes.
Okay. He wasn't there.
No.
Okay. Just you and your wife.
Just me.
Okay.
Yes, me and my wife. Correct.
You and your wife. Okay. And so you went to court on behalf of your son because he was a minor, I assume, to get
Yes.
this order. Okay. And that's because parents make decisions for their kids, right?
Yes, we are able to.
Okay. Now, you knew that Fatima was not supposed to be dating Isaiah, right?
Yes.
Okay. But you knew he was, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you did not have a rule against him dating her.
Yes.
You did have a rule?
Yes.
Okay. And so it was not allowed.
We did not want them dating.
Okay. But they were dating
Yes.
and it continued
Yes.
for quite some time.
I don't know how long quite some time is.
Okay. Did you ever go to the Ali's home?
No.
Did you ever have a conversation with the Ali's of any real substance?
Yes.
When was that?
September 16th or 17th.
Okay. Now, was that in relation to this incident that your son was involved in at the school?
Yes.
Okay. So you talked to them at some point after an incident your son had at the school with Mrs. Ali,
Correct.
and you spoke to Mr. Ali.
Correct.
Okay. Is that what you talked about?
Yes.
Okay. You didn't talk about other topics.
Yes.
You did talk about other topics.
Well, we talked about keeping the kids, keeping his wife away from my child.
Related to that incident, right?
Correct.
Okay.
And he wanted to keep the kids separate.
Okay.
So his result to that was yanking her out of school.
I'm going to move to strike, Your Honor.
Responses to the question, Your Honor.
Non-response.
Just a moment. And sustained is to non-responsive.
So, in the year that your kids were friends and dating, you talked to Mr. Ali one time.
Once over the phone and once in person when they came to our house.
All right. And fair to say you're not friends with them.
Very fair.
Okay. And do you, yeah, well, it would be wrong for you to make parenting decisions for them, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Okay. I have no further questions. Thank you.
Mr. Larry, cross-examination.
Morning, Storm.
Morning, sir.
Thank you for being here. So I just want to follow up on a couple of things. So after the September 16th around issue incident, you had a conversation with Mr.
That's me pausing, right? Okay, so I'm not gonna ask y'all for much, right? And I ain't gonna keep, I'm gonna let these testimonies, keep going, right? But guys, we trying to build over here. Come on, y'all, like the channel, please. We trying to get out in that rhythm, right? And keep this all nice chat going, right? I would say y'all got the likes all messed up, but y'all already know y'all got it messed up. Like I'm like trying to secretly hint it in, posting it in the thing. Let's get these likes together. Come on, y'all. Get me all the way together. All right, here we go.
Ali, correct?
Correct.
Was there contact between my client and your son after September 16th, as far as you're aware?
Not to my knowledge.
Okay. So we have the incident mid-September, and I've heard a couple of different dates, but so basically around the 16th, on the 16th.
16th or 17th, one of those days.
Okay. And so then you go to court on October 14th to petition for an anti-harassment order, correct?
Correct.
And you described where it was, correct?
Correct.
And that is, so you fill out paperwork in advance and then you walk into court and say, here's what I would like. Is that accurate?
Correct.
Okay. And it's a walk-in calendar, correct?
Yes.
So it's not like you reserve a date in front of a judge. It's you go in, you sign up and say, here's my request. I'd like the judge to hear the request, correct?
Correct.
And so Mrs. Ali would not have any idea that you were going in that day, correct?
I'm not sure.
Well, I mean, you didn't tell her, right?
Correct.
Okay. And so you have no reason, you had no, and I'm not suggesting you should have, but there was no attempt to notify her. That's not how this works, correct? And the purpose is that if there is a temporary order granted, she gets an opportunity to then respond on the October 25th day, correct? Say yes.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
And so were asked on direct as to whether Ms. Ali was present at the temporary order, and you said you weren't sure, correct?
I didn't see her when I was there.
Okay, so, but just to be clear, there was no reason to think that she would have been there, correct?
Not that she wasn't notified.
Exactly, and there's nothing to suggest that she was notified. Fair?
That's fair.
Okay. All right, so, and she didn't sign the temporary order because that's why you had the police officer had to go and give her the paperwork, right?
Correct.
Okay. And so, and the thrust or the reason that you talked about going to get the order in October was the September 16th incident, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Nothing further. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Redirect.
Mr. Barnes, is it, when you say you don't want to talk about your other child, is that just because you're trying to it's the number of children in the court proceedings today? Involve their names, their information.
That's one reason.
Okay. And Mr. Kading asked you questions about your parenting style and punishment and consulting with your wife. Do you talk to your kids?
Yes.
Okay. Well, how would you describe your relationship with your kids?
Pretty strong, pretty good.
Do you have an open communications or something different?
Very open.
Okay. So when you went to get this order, was Isaiah aware of it, that you were going to get this protection order requested?
Yes.
Okay. Is that because you guys talked about it as a family?
Yes.
Okay. You said that they, you were aware at the time that Fatima was not supposed to date and you were trying to keep the kids from dating. Tell me about that. What do you mean?
Well, at the beginning, they were just friends. And then I guess somewhere along the way, they began dating. Wasn't to my knowledge until they were a little while into dating. And I realized she wasn't allowed to have a boyfriend. And I tried to, say, hey, let's not further this more than what it needs to be. If that's their rules, that's their rules. Let's not involve ourselves in that. But the kids, so it's hard to, love is a strong thing when you're a child. And when you don't know no better, you sort of don't know no better. So that's sort of where we were coming from as parents. But as time went on, things got very strange and ensued the incident on September 16th or 17th.
And again, without going into those
Yeah.
details.
So ensued that situation, then follow up a few weeks later, policemen escort the parents to our home, looking for her when she wasn't there, then follow up. Our son's being hit at school. So yeah, and she's getting choked.
Okay. And have you met Fatima before?
Yes.
Okay. How would you describe Fatima?
She's a nice young lady.
What, did you meet her prior to October 18th, 2024 or after?
I want to say I met her after.
Okay. If you met her before, do you have a specific recollection of it?
I don't.
Okay, that's okay. And so you talked, it sounds like, because of understanding the parents' position, it sounds like your testimony as you and your wife talked about just trying to chill things out so there wasn't that conflict. Is that a fair reflection of your testimony?
Yes.
Okay. When you spoke with their parents, did you speak with both Mrs. Ali and Mr. Ali? Just one or the other of them?
Just Mr. Ali. We were because before I went and pressed charges, filed a complaint on mom. I wanted to inform him and let him know.
Okay.
So I think.
So it's not something that you did without any communication with the Ali family. You had a communication with the Ali family in advance of making that request.
Yes, I just didn't have communication with her.
Okay, but you did with her husband.
Correct.
And just to be clear, do you speak Arabic, or did you have that
I do not.
conversation?
It was in English.
Okay. When you went on October 14th to get that order, that temporary protection order, did you have to provide facts to the judge for the judge to weigh?
Yes,
Okay. So you didn't just go in and ask for it and it was granted. Is that a fair statement?
fair.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Mr. Kading, any further cross-examination?
Yes, Your Honor. So, Mr. Barnes, you mentioned that the Alis came to your house with the police. Is that right?
Yes,
And they were looking for Fatima?
correct.
Okay. And when was that?
Sometime October, probably October 10th or 11th.
Okay.
It was the week prior to me filing the Friday prior, or Thursday prior to me filing the protection order.
Okay. And did that trigger you filing that?
Once I found out they realized where we live, then yes, that's sort of what boosted me into getting that done ASAP.
All right. Now, just to be clear, Fatima had been to your house, right?
What do you mean?
Prior to that date. Fatima had been there,
So we stayed in an apartment complex.
right? Had she come to visit your son there, I guess is what I'm asking.
Not at our house, no. But in the neighborhood, I guess you can say yes.
Okay. So she had never been in your house?
No. Not to my knowledge.
All right. And to the best of your knowledge, had your son ever been in her house?
No, not to my knowledge.
Okay. So when they did show up at your house, they were with the police though?
Correct.
Okay. Thank you. No further questions.
Mr. Larry Recross?
No, you aren't. Thank you.
All right, may this witness be excused? Ms. Stone?
1 moment, please, Shannon. I have one final question. Your Honor.
All right.
Mr. Barnes, when you had that conversation with Mr. Ali prior to filing the protection order to let him know that it was coming, had you made the determination that it was coming at that point? Or were you having a conversation with Mr. Ali to decide whether you were going to file it once they knew where you lived? Does my question make sense?
Yes, it makes sense. The answer is somewhere in the middle.
Okay, what do you mean by that?
Once we had the phone conversation, my intent was to immediately file. Once I found out the school had a no trespass order on Zahraa Ali and the parents pulled her out of school, I didn't really feel like my son was in the immediate danger until they knew where we lived. Once I found out they knew where we lived and they came to our home, that's when I said, well, I have to do something. So
if I understand your testimony, this wasn't, well, let me ask this question a different way.
yeah,
Is it fair to say the reasons for requesting a protection order as a result of that September incident There are a multitude of those reasons.
Yes,
Did you try and avoid making a request for the protection order?
yes,
Did you feel like you were able to avoid making that request?
yes.
Were you able to avoid making?
Oh,
the
no,
request?
I'm sorry, no. I
That's
was not.
okay. Thank you. I have no further questions.
Yes.
Mr. Keating?
Yes, Your Honor. Just so we're clear on this, you mentioned twice now that they pulled her out of school. Right? You've mentioned that. You have no,
I'm sorry.
Yes.
you have no contact with them about their child's school. Is that right? With the Ollies.
Yes, correct.
You have no contact with them. And any information that you got regarding anything about the Ollies came from your son, correct?
In the school.
The school about the incident, but about her, about Fatima, came from your son. Correct?
From the school and my son, yes.
Okay. So the information about Fatima's family came from your son that you got.
Yes.
Thank you.
Mr. Larry, any cross? All right, may this witness be excused?
Yes, please, Your Honor.
Any objection, Mr. Keating? Mr. Larry? You are excused. You may step down. You're free to go or stay in the.
Y'all know I got these times all the way together. All the way. Micah, are you speaking in regards to the mom? No, OnlyFans. No, we're not hearing anything right now. No, all this silence is. Oof. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Like I'm pretty sure she grew up in this culture, right? I wonder why they. I mean, considering it's not.
She was a year ahead.
Yes, ma'am.
And would you describe yourselves, the two of you, as acquaintances, friends, or something else?
Along the lines of, dating.
Okay. And when did you meet Fatima originally? How long have you known Fatima?
For almost 2 years. I met her during my freshman year when she was a sophomore.
How about in September, October of 2024? How would you describe your relationship at that time?
Together, we were together.
You were together?
Yes.
And by together, do you mean dating?
Yes.
Okay. Did you tell your parents when you started dating or talking to Fatima, or at some point?
Yes.
And without describing any circumstances, did she ever meet your parents?
Yeah.
Do you remember when?
No, I don't remember when.
Okay. But she has met your parents at some point.
Yes.
Without describing any specific circumstances, have you ever seen or met her parents?
Yes.
Who have you met before?
I've met her mom and dad.
You've met her mom, what?
And dad.
And dad?
Yes.
Okay. When, just in terms of timeline wise, when, if you recall, did you meet her mom?
At school. I don't remember the day, but it was at school.
Did you remember what, well, let me back up. Is that the most recent school year that just ended?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And what season would that be? Fall, winter, spring, or summer of
Fall.
that year?
Fall.
Fall?
Yes.
What about any siblings? Have you ever met any of her siblings?
Yes.
And who did you meet for her siblings?
I met her sisters and her brothers.
And at the start of last year for school, in September of 2024, was Fatima still going to school with you?
Yes.
At some point, did that change?
Yes.
Do you recall when that changed? When abouts that changed?
Fall, more towards October.
Okay. Of 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
Did she talk to you about why that changed?
Yes.
At that time of it?
Yes.
Or later?
At the time.
Okay. Did she talk to you about it prior to it occurring or after she stopped coming to school?
Prior.
And then I'm going to ask you some questions about October 18th of 2024.
Yes,
okay?
ma'am.
On the morning of Friday, October 18th, 2024, did you go to school?
Yes, ma'am.
And what time did school start?
7 o'clock.
I'm sorry?
Oh, 7:30. I'm sorry.
7:30?
Yes, ma'am.
What time does it end?
2 o'clock.
And previously you said you have Mr. Thomas for U.S. history. Does that start at 7:30?
Yes, ma'am.
And was that first semester in the fall of October 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
Did anything unusual happen during class on that day?
Yes, ma'am.
Without repeating anything that anyone said to you, what happened in class on that day?
Mr. Thomas had seen Fatima because she came through the doorway.
Mr. Thomas said, you said Mr. Thomas had seen Fatima because she came through the doorway.
Mhm.
And what happened next?
He had told me that she was outside.
And did you step outside?
Yes.
Okay. Did he call you out to come outside?
Yes.
And did you leave class when you were called?
Yes.
Where did you go when you left class?
Next to the door in the hallway.
Okay. And without repeating anything anyone said to you, what happened when you got there?
Fatima talked to me.
And how did Fatima appear to you? Meaning, how was she dressed? Did she have any items with her? How did she physically appear?
She looked kind of like tired, and she had her backpack.
She had her backpack?
Yes.
When you say she looked tired, what do you mean by that?
Like she didn't get like any sleep.
Okay. And what did Mr. Thomas do?
He gave her some food.
When you say he gave her some food, food like what?
Some applesauce, some crackers.
And where did he go?
Back into the classroom.
Okay. And what happened next?
He told me to go back into the classroom, and she went downstairs.
Okay. So you went back into the classroom. Did Mr. Thomas talk to Fatima?
For a little bit, not too long, just
Okay.
a brief quick second. Yeah.
And you talked to Fatima for a minute?
Yes, ma'am.
How long would you say you talked to Fatima for?
Probably like 5 to 6 minutes.
Okay. Did she explain to you, again, without repeating anything she said, did she explain to you why she was there?
Yes.
Okay. And did she explain to you what was going on?
Yes.
And then you said you went back to class and you saw Fatima head which direction?
Down the hall towards like the stairs going downstairs.
What's downstairs in the school?
The counseling center, the office.
Do you know who the counselors are at your school?
Some
are
of
they?
them. I don't know them by like heart, but I know there's Miss Robinson. That's what I know.
Miss
I don't
Robinson is
I
the
don't
one you-
remember the others. I'm sorry.
That's okay. How many counselors do you know?
Only mine and Miss Robinson and Miss Johnson, I believe.
So are there 3 counselors?
Yes.
So there's Miss Johnson, Miss Robinson, and then you said mine. Is there a 3rd counselor and you just don't remember her name or his name?
Yes, I don't remember.
Okay, that's okay. And did you see Fatima again at all that day?
Yes.
And about when did you see her?
4th period,
And what do you have during 4th period?
math.
Who's that with?
Miss Diepa.
Miss Diepa? Where did you see Fatima? Meaning, did she come to Miss Diepa's class like you described with Mr. Thomas's class, or did you see her somewhere else in the school?
I had stepped out to blow my nose, and she was walking with her counselor down the hall.
Do you remember which counselor she was walking with?
I believe, I don't know if it was her counselor or it, I don't know. Yeah, just a counselor.
You just remember that it was a counselor?
Yes.
Okay. And where was she walking towards? Which direction was she walking towards?
She was walking towards the back of the school to the portables.
I'm sorry?
Walking like towards the portables. She was heading towards the portable.
Towards the portables?
Yes, ma'am.
Does your school have portable buildings at the school?
Yes, ma'am.
What are in the portables? Are those separate classrooms?
They
Are they
can be.
offices? Or are they something else?
They could be classrooms or offices.
I'm going to ask you to get just a little bit closer to that
Yes, ma'am.
microphone, if you don't mind. Thank you so much.
I know it feels, probably feels not normal to talk into a microphone.
Or
But like I said, you're very soft spoken and I
Mhm.
don't want you to have to repeat everything, okay?
yes, ma'am.
So you said towards the portables and those can be offices or classrooms, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
What time does 4th period start?
11:30. No, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
10, no, 11, 11:05.
11:05?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. How long are your classes? How long is a regular class?
50 to 55 minutes.
50 to 55 minutes?
Yes, ma'am.
So is it fair to say then 4th period ended somewhere around noon or thereabouts, 11:55 or 12?
Yes, ma'am.
And when you saw her during 4th period, when you were out blowing your nose, did you talk to her at that time?
Yes.
And again, without relaying anything that was said to you, can you describe that interaction?
Very brief, very quick.
And when you say very quick, less than 5 minutes, less
Yes.
than a minute, less than an hour, what does that look like?
Less than like 2 minutes.
And then where'd you go?
Back to class.
And how did she seem when you saw her at that time?
Happier.
And did you see her again at any other point during the day?
Yes, at the end of the day.
And you previously said school lets out at about 2 o'clock, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you get to and from school?
I take the bus. I used to take the city bus.
You used to take the city bus?
Yes, ma'am.
So when you saw her at the end of that day, where did you see her?
Next to the front doors.
Was she with anyone?
Yes, she was with another counselor.
Okay, do you remember which counselor that was?
No, ma'am.
And where was she, when you say you saw her by the front doors and she was with another counselor, can you describe what that looked like? Meaning, were they on their way out? Were they on their way in?
They were kind of like, wait, I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. You're doing okay. So remember that because we have a court reporter, only one of us can talk at a time because she can only type one person speaking at a time, okay? So when you saw her, does that mean, was she leaving? Was she coming in with the counselor or doing something else? How did that appear to you?
She was waiting for me.
She looked like she was waiting.
Yes, ma'am.
Were you actively looking for her at that time, or had you just run into her, or something else?
A little bit of both. I was trying to find her and I didn't know where she was.
Did you have a way of communicating with her throughout the day, like phone or something?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And did she have any items with her at that time when you saw her?
I believe so, the same items. Oh, yeah, with the mask. She also had a mask.
Okay. Do you recall if she had any additional bags with her?
Not that I remember.
Okay. So what happens then when you see her at those front doors with the counselor? What happens next?
She tells us to be safe and we start walking towards the bus stop.
Okay. And did any of those counselors or school officials come with you all the way to the bus stop?
No, ma'am.
So it was you and Fatima, is that right?
Yes.
And what happened next?
We got to the bus stop sign and we seen her father's truck.
Okay. And when do you first see her father's truck, if you remember?
I'm not sure if it was or wasn't at first, but when we walked by, it was parked next to the sidewalk,
And,
like where we were walking on the path.
okay. Well, let me show you a couple pictures.
You may.
This though is just indicating it's really hard to hear you. So I'm gonna keep asking you. to
Yes,
speak
ma'am,
up. You're doing
absolutely.
okay. I'm gonna show you what's been previously admitted as States Exhibits 1 and 2. I'm gonna ask you to look at those silently to yourself and then look up at me when you're done, okay? Do you recognize what I've handed you there, Isaiah?
Yes, ma'am.
What are those?
Pictures of the school
Pictures of the school?
and the sidewalk. Yes.
Okay. Do those appear to be a true and accurate representation of that area as it appeared to you on October 18, 2024? Meaning, are those accurate pictures of your school and the parking lot sidewalk?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna take them back. May I approach on it? You may. Permission to publish, rather?
Yes.
So Isaiah, I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna ask you to look at this and describe, as you're looking at this as a rectangle, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
When you are talking about this rectangle and you're identifying a location on the rectangle, try and identify where within that rectangle you're pointing. Does that make sense? So if we're talking about like a crop of trees in the top right-hand corner, and you're trying to point something out about that,
Yes, ma'am.
indicate that you're looking at the top right-hand corner of the photograph and then describe the item. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So what are we looking at in States Exhibit 1?
The Timberline High School.
Okay, and where is Timberline High School? I know that this sounds obvious, but where in that photograph is Timberline High School identified?
Mullen Road.
I'm sorry?
Mullen Road.
Okay. So Mullen Road is the road that's going essentially left to right diagonally across that photo from just above mid-center on the left-hand side to the center at the bottom of the photo. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And is Timberline High School then the building that is essentially identified through the middle of that photograph towards the top?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Is there a parking lot associated with that?
Yes, ma'am.
What parking lot is that?
Timberline High School parking lot.
Who parks in that parking lot that is identified at the center of the photograph towards the bottom?
Can you rephrase?
Sure. Is that a student parking lot?
Yes.
Is that a parent parking lot or something else?
It's a student parking lot.
Okay. I'm going to show you what's been, when you
Answer. If you can be closer to the microphone, I think that that'd be helpful, okay?
Absolutely.
So go ahead and scoot up even closer. So almost like you're talking on top of it.
Right.
And you can move the microphone around also.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, there we go. Did you hear the difference?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to show you what's been admitted as State's Exhibit 2. And looking at State's Exhibit 2, do you recognize what's in this photograph, Isaiah? I'm going to zoom out just a little bit. Give it a second to. There it goes. Okay, what are we looking at in this photograph?
The parking lot.
Okay, so a minute ago, you testified that you guys exited the school, and you came out the front doors, and then you thought you saw Dad's truck while you were walking down the sidewalk.
Yes,
Where are
ma'am.
you referring to on this photograph?
In the left corner, next to the bus stop, I think. I can't really like tell.
There we go. Okay. May I push on it? Yes. I'm going to give you this, push the button here. Do you see the cursor up top?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Go ahead and point with the cursor. It takes a second for it to pick it up, and it's a little touchy. So what sidewalk, when you indicate you left the school and you started heading towards the bus stop, what path did you take?
I was taking this path right here and I saw the truck right here.
Okay. So on terms of this photograph, you're just to the left of center. There is a road and some crosswalks essentially that cut almost directly down vertically on that photograph. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you've indicated of the essentially 3 crosswalk dash lines or sections on that, it was next to the second set of dash lines, right about in the middle of that page, just to the left. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And so you thought you saw it there. I'm going to go ahead. You can put that down. Thank you. So you thought you saw Dad's truck there. What does Dad's truck look like?
I heard it was silver and gray.
So did you believe it was silver and gray at the time? Or silver or gray at the time?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And did you have to walk past the truck in order to get to the bus stop?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you consider going back to the school when you saw the truck?
I was unsure until it pulled up.
Okay. So when you say you were unsure, were you unsure that it was for sure the truck versus unsure about going back to the school or something else?
I was unsure if it was like a student's truck, like it could be a student's car.
Okay. So you thought you saw the truck, but you weren't sure for certain that was Dad's truck.
Right.
Okay. So did you keep going to the bus stop?
Yes, ma'am.
So I'm going to have you, now that you're not looking at the picture, kind of reposition that microphone again, so it's a little bit closer to you, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
And where is that bus stop in relation to the school?
Next, like in front of the school on the side.
And were there other students who used that bus stop?
Yes, ma'am.
And what happened next when you got to the bus stop?
We waited for a second and then the car moved and pulled up. And then I asked Noah, my friend, if there was if somebody was coming out of the car, and he said yes.
And was Noah your friend at the bus stop as well?
Yes.
May I republish number 2, please? Isaiah, when you say you saw the truck move from the location about where the cursor is right now, that's where you had ended before. Where, first of all, where's the bus stop on this map?
At the bottom left.
Okay, is that where the little blue icon is?
Yes.
Okay. And where did you see the truck move to? And go ahead and use the cursor again to indicate where you thought you watched the truck move to. Whereabouts?
Um, I seen it move like closer to the bus stop,
Okay.
in front of the bus stop.
And so are you talking, I'm gonna use my finger, are you talking in this set of stalls down here?
Yes,
or-
ma'am.
Or over here?
More towards right there, yes.
Okay, so somewhere in this section on what I would say is the bottom left-hand corner set of stalls of that photograph, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Facing Mullen Road parallel?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. When, so you told Noah, he said yes, that someone was coming out of it. Did you tell Fatima?
Yes.
Okay. Did you see at some point, did you see if the dad was coming out?
Yes. I peeked.
You peeked?
Yes.
What do you mean by that?
We were next to the Timberline sign waiting for the bus. And we were kind of like next to it behind it, so I kind of peeked over.
And then when you saw him, did you stay at the sign or did you move?
We moved closer to the bus stop.
And when you say you moved closer to the bus stop, what does that mean to you?
We moved a little bit waiting for the bus, like to see if it was here, but we didn't move like a whole bunch.
Okay. Is there a bus stop sign, like a route sign that sticks up at that stop?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you move closer to that sign or farther away from that sign?
Closer to the sign.
And did you tell Fatima that you had seen her dad?
Yes.
And what was her response? Without repeating anything she said, what was her response?
I don't remember her response.
Okay. And at some point, did the both of you see Fatima's dad?
Yes.
Okay. And what was her response when she saw Fatima's dad, or when she saw her dad?
She started like shaking and getting like scared.
And when you say scared, what does scared look like to you?
Like shaking, like she was shaking.
Okay. And at this point, you've known Fatima for 2 years, a year and a half,
Yes, ma'am.
somewhere around there. So what happens next? Does dad approach you?
Not me, but he approaches Fatima and they have a conversation in their language.
They had a conversation in another language.
Yes, ma'am.
And how would you describe the volume of that conversation?
I would say it was like kind of like soft at first, but like as she kept backing away, like you could hear him like getting more upset.
How did she look during this conversation?
She looked like frightened. She didn't know what to do. She just kept stepping back.
Was he backing up from her, following her, staying stationary, or something else?
Following her.
And what are you doing while this conversation is going on between Fatima and her dad?
I'm kind of like on the side of them while they're like talking, like, like me basically, but like I'm on the side. So like they're having a conversation and I'm just like right here.
Next to her?
Yes.
Okay. Are you comforting her in any way?
Yes, I'm rubbing her back
Why were you doing that?
because I knew how she felt.
Had she talked to you about how she felt?
Yes.
Did you notice any response from her dad as to your contact or your presence?
I think they were just talking back and forth. I didn't know what they were saying. So
Okay. Did he say anything to you?
I don't think so.
Okay. Did he say anything to you in English?
I don't remember if he did.
Okay. What happens next?
We're walking closer to the bus stop and like he starts to get more aggressive and we see the bus So I try to push her a little bit so we could get ready to go. And then he grabs her, and I look back up at him, and then he punches me. And then for a second, I don't know what happened for a second. And then I seen him like grab her, and they had got to the ground. And I had came over.
Let me interrupt you for a second, okay? When you say he grabbed her initially, as you indicated that the bus is coming, where did he grab her, if you remember?
He grabbed her shoulder.
Her shoulder?
Yes.
Okay. And what did you do when you saw him grab her shoulder?
I tried to push them away from each other.
Okay. And what did that look like?
I tried to because he didn't want to take her home.
And so you didn't believe he wanted to take her home?
No.
Okay. What is Fatima doing during this?
Not much of anything. She's just like scared. And she's just scared, like backing up more, not wanting to be next to him.
So I'm going to ask you to lean in a bit more.
Yes, ma'am.
That's okay. Do you hear the difference when you're talking almost right on top of it
Mhm.
versus when you lean back?
Yes.
Okay. So you said she was scared and she was backing up more. Was she, when he grabbed her, was she trying to go with him?
No.
So you said her dad punches you. What happens after her dad punches you?
I kind of like see him grab her and like take her to the ground, like almost like.
Okay, what does that look like when you say you see him grab her and take her to the ground? Does he make it all the way to the ground, or is he on his way to the ground? If you remember.
He's on his way to the ground.
Okay. And what do you mean by he grabs her? What does that look like?
He kind of like spun her around in a way because she didn't want to go with him, and he like grabbed her and put her in a headlock.
Put her in a headlock?
Mm-hmm. Yes, ma'am.
What does a headlock mean to you? When you say a headlock, what does that look like?
Like just strangling her, just having her like having his hands around her throat.
Okay.
His
And
forearms.
you're saying hands. I just want to make sure the record is clear. You're demonstrating with your arms around, but you're saying hands. Do you mean her hands, or do you mean her arm? Or excuse me, do you mean his hands or his arms were around her neck?
His arms.
Okay. What happens? What happens next? What do you do next?
I try to get to them.
You try
Yeah.
and get to them,
Yes.
and what does that look like?
Like as they're going to like as they're going to the ground, like I get there and then I'm on the ground with them.
And is he in front of her? Is he behind her? Something else?
In my vision, he was on his side and she was in front of him.
Okay. And then what happens?
I start punching him as he's choking her, and other people around me are trying to get him. Get him off of her.
What, if anything, is he saying to you or anyone else during this? If you remember, if anything.
I don't remember.
Do you remember him saying anything?
No, ma'am.
And you're shaking your head, and is that no?
I said no, ma'am. I'm sorry.
Okay, that's okay. What, if anything, is Fatima saying to you or anyone else during this?
And nothing.
Nothing?
She can't speak.
And when you say she can't speak, what do you mean by that?
Like she's
I'm going to sustain as the form of the question.
When you say she can't speak, what are you seeing that makes you think she can't speak?
she's gasping for air, trying to grab his hands off of her throat.
You said she's gasping for air and trying to grab his hands off of her throat.
Yes, ma'am.
And I just want to clarify, I think you said grabbing his hands off of her throat. Are his hands on her throat or his arms?
His arms.
How would you describe Fatima's dad's demeanor during this? Meaning, what did he look like to you? Did he look like it was relaxed, happy, sad, mad, something else? How did he appear to you?
He looked angry.
He looked angry. And you said you ended up on the ground with them. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you indicated you were punching him. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Where are you punching him?
In the top of his head and on the side of his face,
Okay. Why are you doing that?
to get him unconscious, to get him off of her.
Was that successful? Did that work?
Yes, ma'am.
He let her go because of your punching?
Yes, ma'am.
Because of your punching or because of other people?
Because of my punching.
What's your objection, Mr. Katie?
Overruled.
Did Fatima's dad hold on to Fatima while you were punching him?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And what's he doing while you're punching him?
Still choking her.
You're gonna have to speak up. I'm sorry.
Still choking her.
He's still choking her. And you said other students were there. Do you remember who those other students were? Okay. Do you remember if any adults showed up?
Yes. The bus driver had showed up.
Okay, you remember the bus driver.
Yes, ma'am.
What is he doing?
He's looking at the situation and trying to see what's going on, but he looked. I don't know. Wait, I'm sorry.
That's okay. You said you don't know what he was doing?
Yeah,
You don't
he just
know what?
looked kind of in a way. Like he looked at what was going on, but he had to get back to the bus. So
Okay. And how would you describe the environment? What's going on? Are the kids
It's
being
chaotic.
quiet? Is there something else?
it's kind of like chaotic. Like everybody's screaming. Everybody's in shock.
And what are people screaming?
Call 911 or like to get off of her.
Call 911 and to get off of her?
Mhm. Yes, ma'am.
What were the adults doing when they showed up?
When I seen the bus driver, he didn't like I didn't see him do much. Like he looked at the situation. I don't really remember.
You don't remember? Do you remember if any other adults showed up on scene?
I think so. Like at the end, like of the end of the choking.
Okay. Do you remember what that individual looked like?
No, ma'am.
Did Fatima's dad, if you remember, have anything else wrapped around Fatima besides arms, if you remember?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's all I remember. He didn't have anything but his arms wrapped around her.
When you said people were yelling to call 911 and get off of her, was Fatima's dad responding to anyone who was telling him that?
No, ma'am. He stayed quiet.
He what?
He stayed quiet.
He stayed quiet. Did he release her based on what anyone was telling him?
No, ma'am.
And throughout this time, are his arms still on her neck?
Yes, ma'am.
During this time, could you see Fatima?
A little bit, yes.
Okay. And how did Fatima appear to you?
Her face was looking like pale, and her eyes were starting to roll back.
Her eyes were rolling back.
Yes, ma'am.
And when you say they're rolling back, what do you mean by that?
They were rolling back, and
Do you want to take a break?
I'm gonna ask the bailiffs to come forward. We're gonna take about a 10-minute recess.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, this is
And what is everyone else doing at this point while she is limp?
freaking out.
They're freaking out.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember if any of the adults are there at that point?
No, ma'am.
No, you don't remember? Okay.
Just need a verbal response.
Hi guys. Okay, so the jury has been out a little bit over 5 hours, just so everybody aware. In regards to I see a lot of people in the comments in regards to want to express their things in regards to religion and everything, how they feel about certain people's religion. I think I guess my big thing is, and I just want to be respectful, because just because I may not like a certain religion or I feel some type of way about a certain religion, it's no place for me to judge that religion, right? That's what they choose to do. I'm completely, I don't want to make it about religion. And then at the end of the day, we're not going to change anybody's opinion about what they believe in, right? Especially not in the chat. So I understand if you want to totally talk about your religion or downgrade another person's religion. I just don't think it's right for people because everybody is not in the same box. So all Muslims don't act like that. All Christians don't act like the same way. All Baptists don't act the same way. Nobody acts the same way, right? And I think that what happens is when we're putting our opinions, is not in our opinion when we're putting it in the chat, and people are taking offense to certain things. And at the end of the day, the culture was not brought into the trial. The religion was also not brought into the trial. The honor killing, the attempted killing, unaliving, that wasn't brought into the trial either. So it's basically for what it is. A dad was trying to strangle his daughter, and allegedly mom was helping. So if we just take it as being two human beings, one human being trying to unalive another human being, then we can kind of stick to the legal part of it. But everything else in regards to what they do and how they do, and Yeah, and Karen, I completely understand. They can't even if that's what you feel. I don't know if they follow their own law or not. And if we have to do the redrum in the chat, just so you know. Yeah, so I just want everybody to look at it from that point of view, and that's why. And shout out to all the mods that's trying to keep this, because this is a real touchy subject. So if we got everybody in here, about their religion and what they do and what they don't do, it's just that's not what we discussing here. This whole thing is taken to trial, right? We deal with facts, no filters, no fluff, right? So the facts are what we were presented in court. That's what the jurors are back there deliberating. So I just, yeah, if we can just keep it there, I appreciate it, Avia. And it seemed like that even when I'm talking, like, I don't know. Yeah, so let's just keep it on that. That just keep it on that. Like I mean, I don't think anybody I don't think I guess everybody just seeing it from a different perspective, because I'm not seeing it like that. I don't care what religion you are. All I care about is it was a dad trying to strangle his daughter. That's all I care about. And I think just because they have just because we are up under the assumption that they're Muslim or whatever the case may be, because of the hair scarf or whatever the case, that doesn't change the fact of what happened. So that's all I'm asking, guys. So it's not saying that you can't express your opinion, but let's just be respectful when we're expressing it, and just understand that you can't group everybody into a bunch. It's not fair. It's not fair to people out here that are Muslims and not doing those type of things, because every Muslim doesn't do that. And unfortunately, when we're putting in the chat, people are not doing it like that. And it really breaks my heart, because certain fact that I can't believe that everybody is worried about a religion, right? It doesn't have anything to do. If it was two Baptist people out here, it would be the same thing in my eyes. As a Baptist person trying to harm another Baptist person, or a Christian person trying to harm another Christian person, or Buddhism trying to, it's just it's the same thing. It doesn't matter. Wrong is wrong. I don't care what your background is. I don't care what your culture is. In USA, wrong is wrong. So yeah, I'm sorry. I just had to cut in. I even cut the other string, because I'm looking in the chat and I'm just like, no, I'm not, OG. And I don't know if you speaking to me in regards to being in that. No, I'm not. All I'm saying is that this is not the place, even if I was one or somebody is one. Like, this is not the place for that. If you want to argue that, there are so many YouTube channels that you can go on there and tell them exactly how you feel. You may even be able to convert somebody. I have no clue. All I know is we have a dad here to try to unalive his daughter. So that's fine. I totally understand that. You can totally go somewhere else. I get it. I understand. It's no harm, no foul. My heart is not broken or anything like that. It wouldn't matter if it was two dogs. I mean, like, y'all really losing the whole concept of the thing, because y'all want to make it about religion and culture, and is deeper than that. I've never seen anything so everybody losing the whole fact. It's really sad. That's fine, Marilyn. That's fine if you consider them all the same. I don't consider them all the same. That's just like me saying all African Americans are the same. And I guess that's maybe because I'm a minority, maybe that's the difference in what I think. Because I don't think we all the same. I think that we all have different views. You can't bunch people all up in the same thing. So that's totally that's totally your opinion. And see, that's what people need to start thinking outside of the box on, because that doesn't have anything to do with it. Yeah, Madison, and that's exactly that. I just want the chat to be okay. Like it's not about that. At the end of the day, it's still a dad that no matter what background he from, I don't care what he believe in. Like that's my whole thing, and I guess that's where I get back. Yeah, Moki, I paused it because I'm over here talking and I didn't want the lines to feed, but I'm coming back over there. Yeah, it's just the right, Ashley. That's all I want people to understand. Like we going so far beyond this. All right, guys. Sorry about that, but yeah, this is really like I can't believe this is like doing this.
No, ma'am.
Like everybody's missing the point about it. It brings tears to my eyes that everybody missing the whole point about a dad and a daughter. Here, I'm go back to Isaiah's testimony, guys.
Thank you. And at some point then, once adults arrived, was the crowd or adults able to get her loose?
Yes, ma'am.
And what happened when they were trying to release her? What happened next, as you remember?
I just kept punching him, and then I saw his eyes go closed and his grip released, and whoever came in pulled like the rest of his arms off of her, and she was able to get free.
Okay. And what happens when, so you said the adults there, she's released, and what happens when she's released?
Once I seen her get up, she was very concussed. She didn't know what was going on. I tried to like get her so I could lead her so we could like to the school so we could get somewhere safe.
And did she get right up then from being released by her dad, or being made to be released by her dad? Should she get up right up and you guys go to the school? Or what did that look like?
No, ma'am. It was more or less like she was on the ground and then she got herself up with my help. And then we were gonna walk back to the school, but her mom and sister showed up.
Okay. And so you next remember then seeing mom and sister as you're trying to get back to the school. What happens? What does this look like?
Well, once I see them coming up, her mother is like screaming and crying, and she grabs Fatima like around her throat area and like is sobbing, and we're like me and Zayla like we were confused on why she was doing that after what happened. And then like me, Fatima like pushed like tried to get her off, and then we all like they both fell to the ground.
And
And
I'm going to stop you for a second. They both, who both?
Fatima and her mom.
Okay. And then what happens?
And then she was still screaming and crying, and like her arms were still like kind of on her like throat and chest area.
And do you remember if you saw Fatima's mom? Well, first of all, you've met Fatima's mom before, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you said, I believe, her mom and sister, who is her sister?
Haneen.
Okay. Had you met Haneen before?
Yes.
And so do you recognize Haneen when you see Haneen?
Absolutely.
And do you remember how they were dressed that day? Meaning, do you remember what Haneen was wearing versus what Fatima's mom was wearing?
Yes, ma'am.
And what was Mrs. Ali wearing versus Haneen?
It was like her mom was wearing like an orange brown type of dress, and Haneen was wearing like all black with a black coat and a blue hijab.
And do you say a dress or a headdress?
But I think it was just a dress. I'm not sure.
You remember her being in a dress?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And then was Haneen in a dress or in pants then?
I believe it was pants.
Believe pants.
Yes, ma'am.
And when is the first time that you remember seeing Fatima's mom and sister?
When Fatima got free, they rushed over.
Okay. And that's the first time you remember seeing them.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember if Fatima's mom or sister ever struck or made contact with you?
Yes.
Who?
I believe it was both.
Do you remember specifically if her mom made contact with you?
Yes, he tried to grab me at the end.
She tried to grab you at the end?
Yes.
And you said you've previously met Mrs. Ali, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
So she knows who you are.
Yes, ma'am.
Did Fatima speak with you in like her normal voice or anything like that that you remember while her mom had her around the throat?
No, other than I can't breathe. And I believe that like she was still in shock, and that
Okay.
like feeling someone's arms around her neck was.
So when you say I can't, she said no, something like I can't breathe. Was it in her normal voice, a different voice, or is that an assumption or something you heard, or what does that sound like?
It was more like she scratched it out of her throat, like it was like a cough almost, like it was like she couldn't really make it out.
And was that when she was standing up when you previously described, or down on the ground with her mom?
Down on the ground with her mom.
And what was Fatima's demeanor like once she is released from her dad and released from her mom and her sister? How does she appear to you?
Well, once we got free of them, like she just took off running to the school. Like I had to look back, and then she was already like trying to get away.
And how did she appear?
Very like she was heartbroken for sure. Scared.
Okay.
She wanted to get away.
And what happens next? You start running for the school, and then what happens?
Her mom was low key like chasing behind us.
Did you say her mom was like low key chasing behind you?
I apologize. Yes,
That's
ma'am.
okay. What does that mean to you?
She was close to us for a second, and then we started to run faster.
And so you ran faster, and where did you go?
To the school.
And who was running in front?
Fatima.
So were you following Fatima to the school?
More or less running alongside her, yes.
And where did she go?
We went straight to the office.
Why did you go to the office?
Because we knew we could get help and be safe.
And did you see her mom during this period?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Who, if anyone, did you talk to in the school when you got there?
One of the counselors, the counselor that we seen at the door.
The counselor you'd seen at the door?
Yes, ma'am.
And where did you go? Did you stay there in the office or did you go somewhere else?
We went somewhere else.
Where else did you go?
We went to the a room in the office. I'm sorry.
A room in the office?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And what happened next?
we were both in shock. Uh, the teachers were trying to figure out what was going on, and they were just checking us out, helping us get like water or like an ice pack.
And did police come?
Yes.
And when did the police come?
Maybe like 5 to 6, 7 minutes afterwards.
So pretty close in time.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Did you give a statement to police?
I'm not
Meaning,
sure.
did you talk to police?
Yes.
Did you talk to them then, later, with parents or without parents?
Without parents.
Okay. And did you get checked out by medical staff?
I think so, yes.
Okay. Did your parents come to the school?
Yes.
Okay. And then at some point, did you go to the hospital?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you call your parents?
I called my mom, yes. She was calling me before when it was going down.
Do you remember if you had photos taken of you at the time of these events?
I believe so.
Okay. Do you remember having photos taken?
More or less Fatima, not me.
Okay. You remember Fatima having photos, but you don't remember if you did.
Right.
Hey, Coach Runner.
You may.
Isaiah, I'm going to show you what's been admitted as States Exhibits 39 through 51. I'm going to ask you to look at those silently to yourself for a moment, and then look up at me when you're done, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Isaiah, do you recognize what I've handed you?
Yes, ma'am.
And what are those?
Pictures
Pictures of who?
of me.
And when you look at those pictures, are those pictures from October 18th of 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you know that they're of that day?
Because I was wearing the same outfit.
Okay. Do you remember having those photographs taken now as you look at them, or do you still not remember those photos?
Yes, I remember.
Okay. And do those appear to be a true and accurate representation of how those injuries appeared to you at the time of these events?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And I'll take them back to me. May I, Coach Jenna? You may. Isaiah, do you remember who took those photos?
No, but I believe it was an officer.
Okay. And you just didn't recall that before?
Yes, ma'am.
Isaiah, have you looked at any videos associated with this case?
No, ma'am.
Do you remember seeing any of the school videos floating around, meaning any videos that any of your peers or students, other students would have taken?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Whose did you see? Can I have permission to publish States Exhibit 61?
You may.
Starting with State's Exhibit 61, what's already been admitted. I'm gonna play it for a moment and then hit pause and ask if you can identify some people, in it, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Isaiah, do you see yourself anywhere in this video?
Yes, ma'am.
And where do you see yourself?
Punching Fatima's father.
Can you identify where you are in terms of this photograph itself?
Next,
Sorry, the video is not a photograph.
on the ground next to them.
Are you in the the top half of the video?
Um,
Second person in from the left, or excuse me, from the right side of that still where we're paused, right at 1 second.
yes, ma'am. I am on the right.
Okay. And where is Fatima in this video?
Underneath her father.
Starting again. I hit pause. Who is that dragging? Do you know? We're paused now at 5 seconds in.
His name.
Fatima when he drug him.
No, ma'am.
Okay. And who is the walked up in the orange vest?
The bus driver.
Have you, Your Honor, permission to play State's Exhibit 34?
You may.
Said when you were talking to the police that when you got punched, you weren't sure what happened because things went black. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you told them you thought you had been knocked to the ground.
No, sir.
You didn't say that?
No, sir.
Okay. So if someone said that you had said that, that would be incorrect.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. So, you also said you weren't quite sure, and your testimony today was you didn't quite know how Fatima and her dad went to the ground, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, this was shortly after you had just been punched in the face, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, at that point, when you got punched, were you angry at that point?
Angry and scared. Yes, sir.
Okay. And so at that point, then you decided to run towards Fatima and her father, right?
Yes, sir.
And as you ran towards them and got close to them, you kind of jumped off the ground and you punched Mr. Ali, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And as you punched him, then the three of you fell down, right?
Fatima was already falling towards the ground.
Okay. I'm going to show you a photograph. Let's see if I can find it here. Your Honor, if I may approach.
You may.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as exhibit number 502. Take a look at that. It's kind of a still photo of one of the shots we just watched from the bus video. Okay. Do you recognize yourself there in the Nike backpack?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you see that you have your right arm raised as if to punch?
Yes, sir.
Right. And then right in front of you is Mr. Ali and Fatima, and they are both actually on their feet at that point, aren't they?
Yeah, it looks like they finished slip and fall on the ground. Yes, sir.
Okay. So in the one or 2 seconds around that photo, though, they're still on their feet, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
And it's only after you come at them and punch Mr. Ali that they fall to the ground.
Okay.
Right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you. May I approach you, Hunter?
You may.
Now let's talk a minute, a little bit earlier than that. When you were at the bus stop and you saw her father's car, you were walking out with Fatima, right?
Yes, sir.
And Noah was with you?
No, sir. He was at the bus stop already.
He was already there.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you remember speaking to me in May?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And we talked about what was going on there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you told me at that point, you said that you told Noah to quote, "Be prepared," right?
More or less Fatima. I said that to Fatima.
Okay. So you're saying Noah wasn't even around when you said that?
No, I was saying that I told Fatima that, not Noah.
Okay. Be prepared. So in your mind, you were getting prepared for what?
For something, I don't know.
Okay. And then Fatima's father came up, started talking to the two of you.
To her, yes.
Okay. Talking to her, right? You didn't know what was being said.
No, sir.
And when the conversation started, things were pretty calm. He was just talking to her.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then apparently she kept saying no, right? You weren't sure what they're saying because they're speaking Arabic, right?
Yes, sir.
But you were getting the impression that she was not agreeing with what he was saying.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then at that point is when you decided to, what'd you say, put yourself kind of in between them?
Not in between, but on the side, yes.
On the side. How far away were you from them?
I was pretty close.
Okay. Can you give me a definition of pretty close?
Like next to their arms.
Okay. So within a few inches.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you're there, and then Mr. Ali grabs Fatima by the
Yes, sir.
shoulder, you said, right?
Yes, sir.
And then at that point, did you decide that you were going to stop that from happening and push his arm away?
Yes, sir. He was dragging her. Like he was dragging her. He grabbed her, started dragging her, and then I tried to move my arm away.
Okay, so he had her by the shoulder,
Mhm.
and then he was pulling her, and then you decided to push him.
Yes, I put my hand on his hand and my hand on her shoulder to try to pull him apart.
Okay, and now that's what we saw in the video, right?
Absolutely. Yes, sir.
Okay. And then after you get into the view of the video there, then Fatima kind of falls off to the side. He turns around and gives you a punch in the head, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then after that, he's trying to take her away some more, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You want that to happen.
Yes, sir.
So you went and you punched him,
Yes, sir. Because he
knocked
punched
him to
me.
the ground,
Yes,
right?
sir.
And then while he was on the ground, you continued to punch him in rapid succession, right?
Yes, sir.
And maybe hit him 30 or 40 times.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And maybe kicked him in the head 3 or 4 times.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Meanwhile, Caleb is hitting him as well.
Absolutely. Yes,
And
sir.
then it was Caleb that dragged him across the ground.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Your other friend Zayla was there as well.
Yes, sir.
She was punching him.
Yes, sir.
All of this is happening at once,
Absolutely. Yes, sir.
yelling and screaming.
Yes, sir.
So essentially a pretty chaotic situation.
Absolutely.
Okay. Now, you said you continued to punch him. And I believe what you didn't testify to this, but what you had said before was you punched him until his head went soft, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And when you say that, what does that mean to you?
In the middle of his head, like when I kept punching, it just went soft.
It just went soft.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
All right. And his head went soft and he let go.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And that was when all these other people started showing up.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And so from that point on, did you see him move anymore?
No, man. Oh, no, sir.
No, sir. Okay. And then you were there just a few seconds. Haneen came in at that point, right after he had already let go of Fatima, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So Haneen comes in and she starts yelling, "What are you doing? What are you doing?" Right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So she hadn't been there up to that point.
No, sir.
So the only thing she knew that was going on was that her father was laying there on the ground, right?
Absolutely. Yes, sir.
And at that point, Fatima was no longer right there, right?
No, sir.
She had moved behind,
Yes, sir.
and she was sitting behind with her mother,
Yes,
right? Her mother had got there a few seconds before Haneen, right?
Absolutely.
So they're sitting on the ground back there. The man from the truck is sitting there on Mr. Ali's, on the ground next to Mr. Ali, holding him down. The bus driver was there for a short period of time, then he left, right?
Yes, sir.
And all the other people were gathered around.
Yes,
right?
sir.
Okay. And so at that point, you start having an interaction with Haneen, right? She's screaming. And then you start talking to her. As a matter of one point, you pushed her hand, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you were going to hit her again, but somebody stopped you, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you were mad at Haneen.
Yeah. She grabbed my chain and broke my chain. She scratched my neck.
Okay. And did you ever tell anyone that?
Yes, my parents.
Okay. You didn't tell the police or anything like that, though.
I don't think so, but there's
Okay.
pictures.
All right. So she's there screaming. Her dad's laying on the ground. Her mom and her sister are back there behind him, and you're confronting her, pushing at her, and trying to hit her, right?
No, sir. Not trying to hit her.
You didn't bring your hand up?
No, more or less to like get her away from me. Yes.
Okay. All right. Now, at some point, was there a time when you pushed Fatima and her mother to the ground?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And that was when they were behind Mr. Ali and this was happening behind them?
Yes, when her mom was trying to take her. Yes.
Okay. All right. And at the time all this was happening, you said you were 16 years old
Yes, sir.
and Fatima was 17?
Yes, sir.
Now, you had previously talked to your parents about dating Fatima, right?
Yes, sir.
And you knew she wasn't supposed to be dating anybody,
Yes, sir.
but that didn't concern you too much, the two of you dated?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Secretly,
Yes,
right?
sir.
Okay. For how long?
For a little while.
Okay. This happened on October 18th. How much is a little while?
Can you repeat the question?
How long were you dating?
A full year at that point, a year and a couple months. No, 9 months. I'm sorry.
9 months?
Yeah, 8 to 7 to 9 months, around that range.
Okay. So you had started dating sometime in February.
Yes, sir.
Did you ever go to Fatima's house, have dinner with her family, anything?
No, sir.
Did her family ever come to your house for dinner?
No, sir.
Did you ever have any interaction between the two families?
No, sir.
Okay. You met her sister Haneen on a couple occasions, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. There was one time she gave you a ride somewhere,
Yes, sir.
and another time she saw you at a school dance or something. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Other than that, did you have any contact with Haneen?
Sometimes they would go to the park and I would be there.
Okay. So you would just happen to be there?
Yes,
Or was
sir.
that something that was set up for you and
Me and
Fatima?
Fatima. Yeah, we would go to the park and they would be there.
okay, so you'd set it up to be there at the same time?
Yes, sir.
All right. Everything then, it's fair to say that you know about the Ali family you got from Fatima, right?
Yes, sir.
Now, I didn't hear what you said when the prosecutor asked you if you'd ever talked to Mr. Ali prior. Had you ever spoken to him?
No, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Members of the jury, we took a 10-minute recess a while ago, and normally we take a 15-minute recess in the afternoon. So we're gonna take another 10-minute recess at this time. I'm ask the bailiffs to come forward and lead you back. Thank you. Please be seated. Mr. Leary, cross-examination.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Are you okay if I call you Isaiah?
Yes, sir.
All right. How's your summer going?
It's going pretty chill.
What are you doing this summer?
Watching my little brother.
Okay. You guys get along?
Absolutely.
Okay. Have you always gotten along?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Congratulations. All right. I appreciate you being here.
Yes, sir.
And if you do need to take a break, let me know. Okay. So we want to talk about October 18th last year.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So it's a day you probably remember a lot better than, say, October 17th or October 16th. Fair?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So when you were in class in first period
Yes, sir.
and Fatima comes to class, did you know where she had been that morning?
No, sir.
So you were surprised to see her?
Yes, sir.
Throughout the day, you did have an opportunity to have conversations with her. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And it was your understanding that she had run away. Fair?
Yes.
Okay. So when you were headed to the bus that afternoon, it was your understanding that she didn't want to go home, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you, from your standpoint, we're going to help her not go home. Fair?
Yes, sir.
And so kind of your intention was when you see dad, you were going to support her, right?
Absolutely.
And that meant potentially making sure that she didn't have to go home. Fair?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And that's why you were standing by her initially with dad, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you were there to support her, correct?
Yes, sir.
And her decision to run away, right?
Yes, sir. She had a place to go.
But like not home.
Yes, sir.
And you had told Caleb, your friend, basically, let me know if he's coming, right?
No, sir.
Okay. Did you know that he got out of the truck?
Yes, sir.
And Pat, you saw him get out of the truck?
It was a little bit of both. I told Noah to let me know if he got out of the truck, and then he was like, okay. And once he went, I kind of peeked, and then I seen him hop out the truck. Yes.
So you were kind of hyper aware.
Yes, sir.
How many times had you seen, or how many times had his dad, I'm sorry, how many times had Mr. Ali seen you prior to October 18th?
He shouldn't have seen me.
Ever?
No, sir.
Okay. So may have known your name, but really had no idea who you were.
Absolutely.
Okay. And you didn't necessarily introduce yourself to him when he walked up. Fair?
No, sir.
Okay. So his focus appeared to be on his daughter, correct?
Yes, sir.
Having a conversation with her.
Yes,
Correct?
sir.
Appeared calm at first.
Yes, sir.
And then as Fatima didn't want to go, things then kind of went downhill from there, correct?
Yes, sir.
And so then as you physically intervene, he doesn't necessarily know who you are, fair?
Yes, sir.
And so doesn't know you from, doesn't know Caleb, didn't appear to recognize anybody at the bus stop except his daughter, fair?
Yes, sir.
All right. So then we have the physical confrontation, right?
Yes, sir.
And, you know, we've seen the video, struggle, you getting punched initially, correct?
Yes, sir.
Fair to say that upsets you, right?
Absolutely.
Reasonably so. And then you then go over to him by the tree in the dirt area, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And then you punch him back, correct?
Yes, sir.
And then I think you testified to Mr. Kading that the punches were between 30 and 40 punches to him, correct?
Yes, sir.
Not successful at first, right?
Yes, sir.
But ultimately felt like it was successful in the end to get him to release her, correct?
Absolutely.
Okay. Punching him hard?
Yes, sir.
You broke your hand, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How long did that take to heal?
I'm not sure I remember, but it wasn't like a long, like it was like not a long time, but not a quick time.
So right hand or left hand?
Right hand.
And so like a knuckle?
Yes, sir.
And that presumably was from punching, fair?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I would like to show you Exhibit 34 with the court's permission.
You may.
Thank you. And as that's coming up on the screen, so the jury knows that this is from the transit video, and there's like 8 different cameras all throughout the bus, but this is the one that kind of provides the best picture, and it is labeled front, okay? Now, I have it queued up to 2:13:57. You see the little green time stamp on that? Can you read that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And so at this point, we see the individual running across the street. Do you recognize that person?
No, sir.
Okay. You described 2 adults, correct?
Yes, sir.
At least 2 male adults, fair?
Yes, sir.
With one of them being the bus driver, correct?
Yes, sir.
And do you see the bus driver there?
Yes, sir.
And describe what he's wearing.
He's wearing an orange vest.
Okay. And then we see this other individual, and I think it'll become clear who he is as he runs in, okay? But at this point, you don't recognize or what his role is?
No, sir.
Okay. And it's really kind of hard to see a little bit, but what I would love for you to do is focus on kind of above the vest, the orange vest, and we're talking about, the screen just went black, so we'll wait till it comes back up, okay?
Yes, sir.
We did have a problem with that cable. That was yesterday.
Okay, I may need to go back to the desk. I'm gonna go back to the desk. Okay, all right, we're gonna adjust.
Yes,
Hang
sir.
tight. Okay. All right, here we go. A little technical difficulty, just unplugged. Give this another shot. Okay, so what I'd love for you to do is kind of watch in the next 3 seconds, kind of in the area above where the bus driver is leaning. Can you see that?
Yes, sir.
And we're talking on the right side of the frame, kind of middle, okay?
Yes, sir.
And tell me if you see mom arrive, okay?
Yes, sir.
I will tell you that we did practice this on break. Okay, I'm gonna close this out and then reload it from the stick, okay? So what you're seeing is all 8 versions, and I'm going to close it out to get to just the one. And this is still Exhibit 34. And I'm going to move it to 2:13:55. Okay, so we went back a little bit further. So it's about the next 5 seconds. You see the individual getting out of the truck on the
Yes, sir.
left-hand side? All right. And we have the bus driver leaning down.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. Did you see her mom walk in?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so we paused it at 13:59. All right, and so who has the beige backpack on the left?
I believe that is Zayla.
Zayla?
Yes.
And when I say the left, I'm talking about the group of kids center right of the screen. Okay, so we know that Fatima's mom is on scene at 13:59. Would you agree?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and we know that the individual got out of the truck and he arrived roughly at the same time, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and at this point, have you been successful in terms of punching Mr. Ali to get him to release?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. So now I'm going to have you kind of identify where you are because you're kind of moving around in this. So we're now playing at 13:59. Okay. I'm stopping it at 2:14:15. Okay. So we're now roughly 15, 16 seconds after mom has arrived, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you have stood up and you are now, do you see yourself in there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, where are you?
I am on the left.
Okay. And if the jury, how would you describe yourself to the jury so they can tell who you are?
I am wearing the Nike backpack.
Okay. So it looks like kind of blue jeans or light blue pants
Yes, sir.
and a black hoodie.
Yes, sir.
And you've got a Nike backpack, and you are standing to the left of the bus driver, correct?
Yes, sir.
And it would appear that now a third male is just standing there. Fair?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, so now stopping at 2:14:22. So now this is roughly 22 to 23 seconds after mom's arrived, and now you are standing by what appears to be kind of like a small maple tree to the far left of the group. Fair?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And again, we're still talking about the kids, the group of people center right of the photo.
Yes, sir.
And what is your attention on at this point?
I think I was in shock. I was very unsure what was going on. At first, once they got to the ground, I was like, okay, that's her daughter, But once her hands started to get closer and Fatima said she couldn't breathe, that's when I stepped in and tried to pull her away.
Okay. And so, and all of that happened kind of before mom got, right? So you were punching. Success. She's released. So that's roughly at about 2:14, right?
Yes, sir.
I have to assume adrenaline is just pulsing to your veins. Is that fair?
Absolutely.
Okay. And so you kind of get up and you've now walked around, and then now 22 seconds after kind of a mark where we think that Fatima has been released. Fair?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you're kind of standing around like,
What's going on?
what is going on?
Right.
Okay. This has been a relatively short period of time. Fair?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. Now you're still standing, and forgive me, I forgot her name with the beige backpack.
Zayla.
Say it.
Zayla.
Zayla?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And so she was standing with you, correct?
Yes, sir.
Now, there appears to be a woman who she's holding something up. Is that Fatima's sister?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And what is she doing at this point?
She is being obnoxious in my face, recording, and asking me what I'm doing.
Okay. You're kind of frustrated, fair?
Absolutely.
Upset?
Absolutely.
Your focus throughout this whole process has been, I want to protect my girlfriend, correct?
Yes, sir.
And got in a very significant physical struggle with her dad, correct?
Yes, sir.
Feels like she's safe. You can kind of take a deep breath.
Right.
And then all of a sudden she's up in your face filming you. Fair?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yelling at you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Are you yelling back, or at least standing your ground?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Your attention is on her. Fair?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. So now we're at 2:14:33 where I paused.
Yes, sir.
And we just saw that you raised your fist towards her, correct?
Yes, sir.
Didn't hit her.
Yes, sir.
Okay. But you were not happy with her.
No,
correct?
because she grabbed me.
Yep. And so there is now a confrontation between you and sister. Fair?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And Zayla is now holding you back with sister, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So we're now roughly 34 seconds after mom's arrival, correct?
Yes, sir.
And up until this point, your focus really hasn't been on mom at all. Fair?
Yes, sir.
Because
I'm distracted.
taking a deep breath.
Right.
What is going on? I'm kind of walking over, right?
Yes, sir.
You then all of a sudden are thrust into a confrontation with her sister, right?
Yes, sir.
And it's not a confrontation that you started, right?
No, sir.
She walked up on you.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And why the raised fist?
Because she got a hold of my forearm and I raised it back and was thinking why did she do that? Why is she trying to get a hold of me?
Okay. Okay. And what message did you want to send her with the raised fist?
There was no message. It was more or less like a pullback, like a pullback of instinct, like don't touch me.
Okay.
You know, after what just happened.
Now, to be fair, it wasn't just a pullback. It was also kind of a message like, stop.
Right.
Okay. So now I want to take a step back before we return to the video. Okay. So at this point, this hasn't gone particularly well. Would you agree?
Yes, sir.
Your hope when you walked out of that school was you guys were going to get on the bus together, right?
Yes, sir.
And so where you guys were going was at least in the same direction on the same bus, correct?
Yes, sir.
Unfortunately, Dad was there, right?
Yes, sir.
And things kind of went off the rails, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So we have talked about kind of, you don't know what anyone's intentions are, right?
Right.
You know what you're thinking, fair?
Absolutely.
You don't know what Dad is thinking, right?
Right.
You don't know what Fatima's thinking, right?
Right.
You don't know what her sister Haneen is thinking,
Absolutely not.
and you don't know what her mom is thinking, right?
Right.
Correct?
Yes, sir.
It's safe to say that you are kind of in camp Fatima, right?
Yes, sir.
That is who you are most interested in protecting, right?
Yes, sir.
Your girlfriend, correct?
Absolutely.
And who has suffered harm before your very eyes, right?
Correct.
At the hands of her dad.
Yes.
And then her sister is all of a sudden coming at you. It's like, this is part two, right?
Ridiculous.
Okay. So then you see her mom, correct?
Yes, sir.
And we're going to see this on the video in a second. She's on the ground with Fatima, correct?
Yes, sir.
Now, walking into the situation, you expected that she didn't want to be with her dad, correct?
Yes, sir.
Didn't want to be with her mom,
Yes, sir.
didn't want to be with her sister.
Yes, sir.
And you were going to make sure and help her. So you were there to support her, right?
Absolutely.
Okay. So eventually you come to her attention that she's on the ground with her mom, right?
Yes, sir.
And you didn't necessarily see how they got on the ground, right?
It was a little like scuffle between me, Zayla, and Fatima. Like we were trying to like pull her away, and Fatima was low-key trying to pull away. And like us due to the pulling, they fell to the ground.
Okay. And at this time, you can hear Mrs. Ali saying, my daughter, right?
Correct.
Okay. And she sounded upset, crying.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Worried.
I'm uncertain.
What's that?
I'm uncertain.
We're uncertain. Okay. Okay. So you can fire back up. Thank you. If I may continue to publish on it. Thank you. So this is, we're going back to exhibit 34. I last paused it at 2:14:33. Okay, so this is just after you raised the arm up at Haneen, and then Zayla is attempting to intervene to keep you guys separate, right?
Correct.
Okay. Stopping at 2:14:40. So over this now time, Zayla has kind of pulled you back further towards the maple tree, correct?
Yes, sir.
And so for the record, and do you know why we talk about the record? So we have to describe what's on the screen for the
Absolutely.
person typing. So this is ever read, they can kind of try to piece what we're looking at, okay?
Yes, sir.
So you got a group of people in the middle of the right-hand portion of the screen. And you see Zayla with the beige backpack who's kind of pulled you back, and you continue to be. She's now on the ground. And this was where the point where you were concerned about what she was doing, what mom was doing to daughter, right?
Correct.
Okay. Not when you were standing up.
No, sir. I wasn't paying attention.
Okay. And not when she was running towards the school. The question about whether, she was grabbing her inappropriately was when she was on the ground, right?
Correct.
Okay. So I'm now stopping at 2:14:57, and it would appear that you're arguing again with Haneen, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so Haneen is still continuing to kind of get in your face a little bit.
Yes, sir.
Okay, agitate.
Absolutely.
Okay,
Make me seem like I'm the villain.
I'm sorry.
Make me seem like I'm the villain because she was recording. So,
Okay, so I'm old.
yes, sir.
2 months ago, I got hearing aids. It was a little traumatic for me. So if you can repeat what you just said. So she got back up on you, and what did you say?
She was recording, like trying to make me seem like I was the villain.
She was recording and trying to make you seem like the villain.
Yes, sir.
And so what gave you the impression that she was trying to make you the villain?
She was continuously trying to get at me.
Okay. And wasn't she making accusations against you like, you hit me?
Yes, sir.
Do you remember that?
Absolutely.
Okay. And you were like, I didn't hit you.
At all.
And the video doesn't show you hitting, right?
Right.
Okay. All right. So you're focused on Haneen. This is 2:14:57. So now we are just a couple of seconds shy of 1 minute since mom got here, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So now I'm stopping at 2:15:03, and it appears that you go down to pull Fatima up. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
From mom's arms.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Starting again. Stopping at 2:15:14. And as this is going on, everyone else is just kind of standing around, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so like the guy in the blue jacket and hat, he's talking to another student, correct?
Yes, sir.
And is that Caleb with backpacks maybe?
I believe so.
Okay, and he's talking, and everybody's kind of standing around. The passerby with the hat who's holding Mr. Ali down, he's just sitting there, right?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Ali's not moving.
Yes, sir.
And there's kind of the struggle where you are trying to pull Fatima up from her mom.
Absolutely.
Okay. And her mom doesn't really want to let her go, right?
No, sir.
Okay. But you succeed, right? And I'm hitting play. All right. So now at 2:15:21, I could see the backpack maybe at 2:20. I'm sorry, at 15:20, where the backpack gets up, and you have now started your way towards the school, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then you're off to the school, correct?
Yes, sir.
You guys run.
Yes, sir.
Mrs. Ali is following you, correct?
Yes, so is Haneen.
And so is Haneen.
Yes, sir.
But mom isn't running, correct?
Not quite yet.
Okay. And really doesn't ever really
Get to us, no, sir.
Yeah, you guys, with every passing moment, you guys are putting more ground on her, correct?
Yes, sir.
And she was never, once she left this spot, she wasn't catching you guys, correct?
No, sir.
And you never saw her again.
No, sir.
Okay. So on the ground, she's being held. So Fatima is sitting down on the ground at this point, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And her mom is behind her,
Yes, sir.
has her arms around her.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And
So
she's-
can you describe how you just did your arms, please?
Fair enough. Absolutely. All right. So I'm standing, but she was actually seated, right?
Yes, sir.
And she had, and can you describe for me how her arms, I kind of raise my arms in kind of a circle motion, like
Yes, sir.
if Fatima is in, if her back is to my chest and I'm going around her, correct?
Yeah. Yes, sir. Her back was towards her mom's chest, but her mom's arm was around not like her chest area, but more towards like her neck, shoulder area.
Okay.
Like
And
right
so,
here.
so, and you're, if I can now describe what you're doing, right? You have an arm that is, upper chest, correct?
Yes, sir.
You did not describe it like up against her neck, right?
No, sir.
And from your standpoint is like, oh no, we're not doing this again,
Right.
right? And that's why you intervened, correct?
Yes, sir.
It was more concerned about where this could go as opposed to what you saw. Is that fair?
Absolutely.
Okay. And you know that it was time to put an end to this, right?
Absolutely.
She had the issue with dad, correct?
Yes, sir.
And it was time to like, we're going to get out of here, right?
Yes, sir.
And you weren't going to let mom stop, right?
No, sir.
Okay. And Dynamo had a hard time talking, right?
Absolutely.
Given what she had just gone through.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And did you see her kind of pass out under dad?
Yes, sir.
And did you see her kind of wake up afterward?
Yes, sir.
And was it like a light switch?
No, sir.
So it was kind of, she's coming back.
Slowly, slowly, yes.
All right. I don't have any further questions.
Yes, sir.
I appreciate this.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ms. Stone, redirect.
Touche. That's what I should.
You're close, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Mr. Kading had asked you some questions about whether essentially you caused Fatima and her dad to fall, or if they only fell after you punched him. What is your recollection of the status of Fatima and her dad when you made contact with them? Were they upright, standing solid, or were they in movement?
They were in movement.
So they may have been on their feet and they may have been on the ground following the punch, but those two things, are they necessarily related?
No, ma'am.
And at the time that you punched Mr. Ali and they fell, did he already have his daughter in a headlock?
Yes, ma'am. He was getting there. Yes.
And Mr. Leary asked you about the injury to your hand. So let me ask you a question.
Yes,
When
ma'am.
you were punching Mr. Ali, you know you broke your hand. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
You knew after the fact.
Yes.
Okay. So did his head go soft or did your hand go soft?
It was probably my hand that went soft.
Okay. And I want to make sure that I understand, because throughout the period of time, from the time that you see Mr. Ali put his daughter in a headlock to the time that man from the truck arrives and does whatever he does to Mr. Ali, does Mr. Ali release his daughter at any point during that stage? Meaning, is he still choking his daughter throughout that period of time?
Yes, ma'am.
So when you say you believe you were successful, do you believe you were successful in getting her released prior to that, or as a result of the punches, or were you successful in punching him and then also he released his daughter? Does that question make sense?
Yes. Can I say the second option, or do I?
Tell me what you think.
He released when when I was done punching him, like I knocked him out, and then that's like he just closed his eyes and.
At the same time that man got there?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So there wasn't something else that happened in between there that we have missed. Is that correct?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Just to be clear, you weren't, Fatima wasn't supposed to be dating you. You knew that. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And Fatima knew that.
Yes, ma'am.
So when Mr. Kading asked if you had dinner at their house, would you have been welcome to have dinner at their house based on what you knew?
No, ma'am.
Sustained.
Were you ever invited over to their house?
No, ma'am.
Had you been to their house?
No, ma'am.
Had you been in front of their house?
Yes, ma'am.
Had you been asked to leave?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So if you weren't allowed to be in front of the house, is it fair to say you wouldn't have allowed to been inside of the house?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. And you'd known Fatima for quite a while at this point, is that fair?
Yes, ma'am.
So she had confided in you during the course of this time, is that correct?
Absolutely.
So when Mr. Kading asked you that everything you knew about the Ali family was based on Fatima, is that over the course of a lengthy period of time?
Yes, ma'am.
And without giving any details, during your experience with Fatima, had you seen information consistent with those statements?
Absolutely.
Thank you. Had you had your own interaction with Mrs. Ali consistent with the information?
Absolutely.
Thank you. Mr. Kading showed you Exhibit 601. Do you remember, or excuse me, he asked you specifically about whether you had ever said anything about Haneen grabbing you in your chain. Do you remember that?
Yes, ma'am.
And he said you've never said that to anyone before. Is that correct? Do you remember that line of questions?
Yes, I remember a line of questions.
May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
May I approach? I'm going to show what's been marked as Defense Exhibit 601. I'm going to ask you to look at page 57
Yes, ma'am.
and lines 12 through 21, please. Review that silently and then look up at me when you're done. And did I give you an opportunity to look at that before we restarted today?
Yes, ma'am.
And by today, I mean this afternoon.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And based on what you reviewed in Exhibit 601, lines 12 through 21 on page 57, had you made that statement before about Haneen attacking you and grabbing at your chain?
Yes, ma'am.
Who did you make that statement to?
I believe an officer.
What are the initials next to line 12? Are there initials listed next to it? Or right before it, asking the question?
It says TL. I'm not
So
sure.
a TL, would that be Defense Counsel Tim Leary?
Yes, ma'am.
So defense, in fact, had previously asked you, and not Mr. Kading, but was Mr. Kading a part of that interview with you?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember doing that interview?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So in fact, you've made that statement before to defense counsel when they asked.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. I'll take that back. May I have her turn? You may. When we talked about, well, let me back up. How would you describe Mr. Ali's size compared to you?
He's bigger than me.
And when you said he put, he grabbed her, he put a hand on her, was that hand a gently, come with me? Was it something else?
It was something else.
Okay. So how would you describe the manner in which he grabbed her?
Aggressively.
And how would you describe her size compared to him?
Smaller.
Do you know how many times you punched Mr. Ali, or is that just a number that you are agreeing to because defense counsel provided it?
It's a number that I'm agreeing to. I'm unsure.
Okay, you haven't counted.
No, ma'am.
So let me make sure I understand. During the course of this, you have been struck by Mr. Ali. during
Yes,
the
ma'am.
event. You've watched him choke his daughter. Is
Yes,
that
ma'am.
accurate? You have had mom touching you.
Yes, ma'am.
And you have a no contact order with mom at that time.
Absolutely.
And now you have the sister Haneen, who has scratched you, broke your chain,
Yes, ma'am.
and she's in your face.
Yes,
Correct?
ma'am.
And so when counsel asks you, you don't know what any of these individuals' intentions are you watching their actions?
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely.
And are you gathering information about their intentions based on the actions that they're taking towards you and the other children on scene that day?
Yes, ma'am.
Last question. when, I don't recall plainly if it was Mr. Kading or Mr. Leary, but when they asked about, I believe it was Mr. Kading, said, when you were inserting yourself into this situation. This is a situation, was this a situation that you initiated or that you were sent off on by school officials?
Can you rephrase the question?
Sure. Did you tell Fatima, hey, I coordinated this nonprofit stay for you and let's go get on this bus together? Or was that information given to you by other adults that worked at the school?
Other adults that worked at the school.
So when they sent you out, they sent you with Fatima out to do that thing. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So this isn't something that you personally have inserted yourself in versus being, I don't know if directed is the right word, directed, invited, acquiesced by the school. Is that fair?
Yes, ma'am.
So the adults involved in this situation knew this plan, created this plan, and were a part of this plan. Is that fair?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Thank you.
Mr. Kading, recross?
I could just try to clarify. Your Honor, if I may approach the witness with Exhibit 601,
You may.
page 57.
Thank you.
I'm looking at that exhibit on that page. Did you ever say on that page that your chain was broken?
Yes, sir.
You did. Can you tell me on which line you said that?
Line 12.
What does it say?
I'm not sure this is the correct wording.
Okay, hang on. Let me take a look and see what you're looking at. All right, line 12. Could you read that into the record for me, please?
I'm having a hard time understanding. Can you read it for me?
Okay.
I didn't hear
I was having a hard time understanding it. I asked him if he could read it to me.
I'm not sure. Your Honor, would you allow me to read the line to him?
Yes.
Line 12, Isaiah Williams. You said, yeah, like Haneen, like it was an identical chain to this one. She came ripping up very fast and she was trying to she grabbed me, scratched my face a little bit, started to grab me, and I pushed, stepped on, football step on her on and off. And her mom's trying to get me, I'm just trying to football step on her. And Fatima just starts to take off running. That's how it reads. I read that. I didn't see anything about her breaking your chain.
It wasn't step. I stepped on her, not a football step. I don't know what that is.
Okay, I'm just reading the answer.
Yes, sir. I understand.
Okay, I just to clarify, I just wanted to make sure I hadn't missed anything. Thank you. No further questions.
Mr. Larry, recross?
One short issue. So when Sully approached the scene,
Yes, sir.
she went to her daughter, is that correct?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. She didn't go to you, correct?
No, sir.
Didn't try to talk to you,
No,
correct?
sir.
And her attention was on her daughter, correct?
Absolutely.
You then went to her and kind of extracted Fatima, correct?
Correct.
You went running off to the school, correct?
Yes, sir.
She followed at some distance, but then just didn't go anywhere. Is that right?
Absolutely.
All right, thank you.
Any further direct examination?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
May this witness be excused?
Yes, please, Your Honor.
Just a moment. Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Larry? Isaiah, you are excused. You may step down. You're free to stay in the courtroom or
Yes,
leave
ma'am.
however you so desire.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. At this time, I'm going to ask the bailiffs to come forward in just a moment, lead you back to the jury room, and then you're going to be excused for the day. We are going to resume at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. Please, truly thank you for your time and attention. And remember all of the instructions that I have given you. Ensure that you continue to be vigilant and ensure that you do not receive any information about this case other than in this courtroom. Thank you.
interject. I thought I would call more attention to it by doing that. And he handled it pretty well by asking you to read it to him. But when we discuss how we're going to handle things, I expect the lawyers to follow what we are going, what has been stated will happen and or will not happen.
Understood, Your Honor. My understanding was the prosecutor had him just read it seconds before and had him answer questions based upon what he read. He stated that it said in there that his chain had been broken. I didn't know what to do at that point since it didn't say that.
You could have asked for a sidebar. We could have taken a recess. Specifically, we talked about not asking him to read. You asked him to read in front of the jury the transcript. I'm just indicating that I would like those parameters followed.
I apologize, Your Honor. I thought he had read it just seconds before. I didn't know it was going to be an issue.
All right. Any issues from the state's perspective, Ms. Stone, before we recess?
No, Your Honor.
Of the person.
Your title, what do you do for them?
My title is Student Assistance Professional.
What is that?
I am a addiction counselor and behavioral health counselor.
And can you somewhat briefly explain your education training background?
Yeah, I have a master's degree in behavioral health and a master's certificate in addiction counseling.
Okay. How many years of school is that?
6 years.
Okay. How long have you been working in this profession?
11 years.
Where are you currently located for your job?
I'm located at Timberline High School.
Okay, and where is your office in terms of Timberline High School?
My office is in the front office, the attendant's office.
And
I'm going to have you scoot your chair forward just a little bit so you can push that microphone.
okay, all right. So we want to make sure that our court reporter can hear you to write it down.
Okay.
Also set the interpreters in the back of the courtroom can hear as well. So if you can think about speaking loud enough to them in the back. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. And were you employed, well, let me back up. You said that you were employed as a student assistance professional. You're located in Timberline High School, but do you actually work for Timberline High School or someone else?
No, I work for True North.
Explain to me what that means.
So my agency contracts with many districts, and so we are contracted with North Thurston Public Schools.
Okay. And so on October 18th, 2024, were you located at Timberline High School?
Yes.
Were you located there within that capacity?
Yes.
And were you at work on October 18th of 2024?
Yes.
What were you doing that day? Describe kind of generally that day for me.
Yeah. So I generally spend my day working with students. I have a caseload of clients that are in my services. I have students that come see me that are not in services, that just know who I am and grab snacks throughout the day. I do individual sessions and assessments.
Okay. And are you familiar with a student by the name of Fatima Ali?
Yes.
Is Fatima on your caseload or you just know her otherwise?
I do not have her on my caseload and I never have. I just know her from working at the school and being familiar with other students.
Okay. And when you say working at the school, how do you know Fatima?
I knew Fatima from the year before, 2023-2024 school year. I kind of have odd hours where I work till 5:30 or 6, which is after school. And Fatima and her sister Noor would often stay after school for hours until someone picked them up. And they would often come by my office and I would give them food and snacks until they got picked up.
And you said you're in the front office. If you're in the front office, and do you know where Miss West and Miss Kinley's desks are?
Yes.
Where is your office in relation? If somebody's standing and they're looking at their desks, where would your office be?
Okay, so there are 3 doors to the right of the attendant's office desk where Miss West and Miss Kinley sit. And I would be the middle door, just to the right behind their desk.
Okay. Do you know of a student by the name of Isaiah?
Did not.
Okay. On October 18th, 2024, as it relates to student Fatima Ali, do you recall any incidents of significance occurring?
Yes.
Without repeating anything that anyone told you, can you please tell the jury what you remember about that day as it relates to that student Fatima throughout the day, as it began before you got to the end of the day?
Okay. I did not see Fatima at all that day. I did not see her until just a couple minutes before the bell rang for the end of the day.
Okay. And where do you see Fatima towards the end of the day?
Well, I often stand outside my office as the bell rings to just see kids off. And I happened to step outside of my office and look to my left, and I could see Fatima standing in front of the principal's office where there's some chairs located.
Okay. Did Fatima appear to have any items with her at the time that you observed?
Yes, she had 2 bags with her.
And how did Fatima look at the time that you saw her, if you recall?
Yeah. She looked a lot thinner than the last time I had seen her. She looked very frail, skinny. She looked scared.
And do you recall when you had seen her prior to that?
Probably in September at some point.
Of that same school year?
Yes.
And at the time that this occurs, how far into the school year are we? Like a month, a couple of weeks, something different?
I think about like 5 or 6 weeks into the school year.
And so what do you do or see next once you see Fatima sitting out there with her bags?
Yes, I looked to my left and I could see Liz Robinson in the office to the right of mine, and she was going through a box of hats.
And what do you mean by a box of hats?
Yeah, we have donations throughout the year where people will knit hats, and we give them away for free at Christmas time to anybody who wants one.
Who is, you said Liz Robinson. Who is Liz Robinson?
She's the school mental health counselor.
And so when you saw Ms. Robinson going through a box of hats, again, without repeating anything that anyone told to you, what happened next?
I asked her what was going on.
Okay. And did you have a conversation with her about that?
Yes.
Okay. Based on that conversation, what did you do next?
After she told me what she told me, I walked over to Fatima and gave her a hug and told her if she needed anything, she knew where my office was.
Okay. And then what happened next?
Fatima was putting her hair into that hat, and then she requested a mask to put on her face.
And where did the mask come from?
One of the staff members in the principal office, one of the receptionists or secretaries there.
Okay. Do you know what that secretary's name is?
I believe it was Gina.
Okay. And when you say a mask, what kind of mask?
It's like a blue COVID mask, like made out of paper.
And where did that come from, if you recall?
From the staff member. I believe there's probably a stack of them.
Somewhere in that office?
Yes.
Okay. And what happened after she's given a hat, after she's given that mask, I believe you said she put her hair up into that hat. What happens next?
I turn around and go back to my office.
Okay. And does something additional then happen after you have returned to your office?
Yes.
What happens next?
Liz Robinson came in from outside and stood outside my office with me.
Okay. And are you back in your office now, or are you standing outside of your office?
I'm standing outside my office.
Okay. And so about what time is this?
Probably maybe either 2:05 to 2:15. I'm not quite sure.
Okay. So shortly after school has ended, is that
Yes.
correct? And do you know about how long that time lapse was from saying essentially goodbye to Fatima and Liz Robinson returning?
I would guess maybe 10 minutes or so.
Okay.
But I'm not quite sure.
Do you remember seeing any other students leaving with Fatima at the time she left?
I did not.
Okay. No other students, at least in the office with her when she was getting the hat or the mask, is that correct?
Not that I saw.
Okay. So when Mrs. Robinson comes back, again, without repeating anything that anyone told you, what happens next?
We're just making small talk.
Okay. And at this point, based on what you have observed, do you have any concerns?
Yes.
And without being specific about those concerns, what is the nature of those concerns?
I sustained.
Do you have any specific concerns about Fatima?
Yes.
And what is the nature of that concern?
The nature.
I'm sorry. It's
Objection as to relevance.
Members of the jury, at this time, I'm going to ask that the bailiffs come forward and take you back to the jury room for a brief break. Please be seated. I'm actually going to have you step down and step outside the courtroom, and we'll bring you back in a few minutes. Ms. Stone, relevance?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor. As we have talked about with both Miss Robinson, as we've talked about with Miss Waltermeyer, this is an individual who has known now Fatima for a couple of years. She's not on her caseload, but she has interacted with her. She's had an opportunity to see her over the course of 2 years. And on this day, again, without asking her for specifics associated with that, she has indicated that she had a concern for her. It is relevant for the jury, I think, to understand that this is yet another adult that shared that concern based on the information that they had and their observations of Fatima specifically, that it again rebuts the implication that Fatima is a liar and making all of this up. Additionally, I think it's a clarification certainly that she wasn't concerned Fatima was going to get lost walking to the bus stop. It was a generalized concern. I anticipate she's going to say something along the lines of for Fatima's safety based on what she had witnessed and what she knows of Fatima. That is directly in line with the nature of the other testimony that has been provided and deemed relevant in this case by those other witnesses.
Just one moment. All right, go ahead.
She knows Fatima from after school and through her sister Nora. Doesn't have any specific relationship with her beyond that. I didn't object to her testifying that she appeared thinner, frail, and scared. She then has a conversation with Ms. Robinson, who tells me what's going on. And now what is the concern? Waltmeyer has testified to her concern. So has Ms. Robinson. To me, this is cumulative and simply, basically, her concern is going to be informed by what happened afterward and by Ms. Robinson's statement. That's what happened. She's not an employee of the school. She's a contract mental health provider and drug and alcohol treatment provider who has no professional relationship with Fatima. I think this goes beyond the court's ruling about individual people who have specific relationships with Fatima or on behalf of the school. I don't think it's proper to add this testimony. It's cumulative at best.
Ms. Stone, anything further?
It's not cumulative, it's different. It's a different witness with a different perspective based on different interactions. And she initiated that part of the conversation about saying, just in the last 6 weeks, she looked different. She looked thinner, she looked frail, and she looked scared. And that is different than how I saw her even 6 weeks ago. And she's known her now at this point for going on 2 years. So it is consistent with those statements that Ms. Waltermeyer made and Ms. Robinson made. It is a different set of observations about the same individual who has an ongoing concern. It is also consistent, I will reinforce with what Ms. Waltermeyer said about these are people that that student, Fatima Ali, has had a relationship with and built that relationship with over the course of her time at Timberline High School. And that is consistent with Ms. Waltermeyer's concern about her being transferred to another high school. So this is yet another adult that reestablishes that relationship and an understanding of Fatima. So I think that is relevant as we're going into this. And I would disagree that her understanding or her concern is based on what Ms. Robinson told her about that day versus and what she saw after the fact. She's already described what she observed herself, and that in and of itself is concerning.
All right, thank you. I'm going to sustain the objection. This witness answering a question as to any specific concern that she had on that day is different than the testimony I allowed by Ms. Robinson and Ms. Waltermeyer. Ms. Robinson was an actual provider to Fatima at the school and was able to testify as to those interactions and what she observed in the day in question and her interactions with her in the day in questions, and therefore the concerns based upon her historical relationship with her and then what was happening that day. And I've already indicated why I found that that was relevant and admissible above Mrs. Ali's objection. For Ms. Waltermeyer, that I also allowed her to discuss her concern as the vice principal. Contrary to what Mr. Leary said, I did not let her talk about on behalf of the school. In fact, I excluded that. However, she was the vice principal. She had had interactions with the family itself and worked with the family. When I say the family, I mean Mrs. Ali. Because of that connection and her contacts with Fatima related to her schooling and ultimately moving to online schooling, I allowed some of the testimony regarding her concerns based upon her work with Fatima and with the family. This witness has never worked directly with Fatima, knows her from the school. She has testified as to what she observed on that day, and that she described how she what she witnessed and how she described how Fatima was presenting prior to school being let out. But what the nature of her concern is not relevant. I would also indicate that it was informed somewhat, certainly by hearsay from her discussions with Miss Robinson, when Ms. Robinson told her what was going on. Therefore, I am going to sustain the objection. I don't find her testimony as to what the specifics of the concern were is relevant as it relates to the issues in this case. I'll have the bailiffs bring the jury back in, please, and we can have Ms. Arnold return to the stand.
Would you like me to remain standing?
Be seated or stand, however you prefer.
Yeah, I was just wondering, and that's why I only put that question in there is because they didn't have resource officer. You say you right here. I don't know, because
Had observed, your testimony was that you had observed Fatima. She looked thinner than you had seen her about 6 weeks prior. I believe the word you used also was frail and scared.
Sustained.
Was that your testimony previously?
Yes.
Sustained.
And when we,
What was that?
Move to strike.
The last question and answer will be stricken.
and so after you've seen Fatima go out in that condition that you have described, and you are standing there, you said Miss Robinson came back. What happens next?
We are talking, and a couple minutes into talking, Fatima comes in the front door.
Okay, and when you say Fatima comes in the front door, where are you? When you say you're talking, where are you in relation to Fatima coming in the front door?
Yeah, I think we were standing a little closer to the attendant's office desk, so a little bit farther from the front of my door of my office.
Okay, and who is in the office at this time?
I know for sure Miss West and Miss Kinley and myself and Liz.
Okay, and you said Fatima comes in the front door of where?
That leads from the main office to the common areas.
Okay, and what happens when Fatima comes in the main office?
She's trying to scream. She's really loud, but her voice is really gravelly. She's running towards us past the office desk there, and she is saying something, and while she's screaming.
And so first of all, how does she appear to you in terms of demeanor when you see Fatima?
Demeanor, she looks terrified. She looked like she was in fear. She looked like she was in pain.
And what about physically, how did she appear? You'd seen her when she'd left just a little bit before. How did she appear now? Same or something different?
Something different.
What does that different look like?
She was kind of staggering as she was coming in. She was trying to go as fast as she could. I think that she just was not capable of fully running while she's making or saying things.
And you described her as appearing terrified and in fear and in pain. What does that look like physically?
Yeah, it's mostly the expression on her face. I'm sorry, I'm gonna cry.
That's okay. What does that look like?
She looked, thank you, like her face was scrunched up, maybe a little bit red. it's really hard to describe fear,
Sure.
but she just looked really scared.
And you said she was saying something at the time. What was she saying at the time?
She was yelling to her best ability. She was saying, "He tried to kill me. My dad tried to kill me. He was choking me."
And what happens next?
Very quickly after, maybe just a second or two, the student who I now know is after following her.
Okay. And going back for a moment, when Fatima is making these statements to you, is she gesturing in any way?
She has her hands up near her neck as she's making those statements.
Okay. And what do you do when she makes those statements to you and the other student, Isaiah?
I turn to my left to Liz and I say, "Get them in a locked room."
Overruled.
Go ahead.
I turn to Liz and I say, "Get them into a locked room."
And what do you do?
I turn and head for the front door that leads to the commons.
And what happens with them?
I saw them start to run away before I turned around.
And when you see run away where?
From the main office towards the principal's area.
And what is everybody else doing? So you said it was you, Miss Robinson, Denise, is that Denise Kinley?
Yes.
Okay. And you said, I believe, Miss West, is that Sosa West?
Yes.
What is everybody else doing during this time?
I'm not aware of what Denise Kinley and Sosa West are really doing at that time. It was a matter of seconds.
So you said you went towards those glass doors. What happens next?
As I'm hurrying to the doors, I grab the door, which is a locking door, to shut it, and I shut the door.
And are those front doors coming into the office or a different set of doors?
It's the glass door that leads from the commons into the office.
Okay. And does anyone else come in that you see as you're going through the process of closing those doors?
Yes. Ms. Ali has come through the door before I was able to shut it all the way.
Okay. And what happens next?
After I shut the door, I turn around and run around Ms. Ali towards the vice principal's office.
So did Mrs. Ali go around you?
Yes.
Okay. And when you say you go towards the vice principal's office, where is that?
That's completely across the main office to the other side.
Do you know at this point where Mrs. Robinson and those two students, Fatima and
No.
And what do you do next?
I run around Ms. Ali to get to the two double doors that lead towards the vice principal's office, the doors that Liz and the two students ran through.
Okay, so you know they went through those two doors, you just don't know where they went thereafter?
Correct.
Okay. And what do you do once you get to those two doors?
I grab both of those doors from the inside of the principal's office side, and I'm shutting them.
Okay. And when you shut them, how many doors are in the back side of that office? I believe you previously said 3. Is that correct?
The ones that lead from the main office to the vice principal's. Oh, sorry.
No, that's okay. You can't ask questions till ask you.
Okay, I'm sorry.
That's okay. If you don't understand a question, just let me know
Okay.
you don't understand it and I'll rephrase it, okay?
Yes, can you rephrase that?
Yes, absolutely. So previously when you indicated you were talking about the front office and you said, I believe there were 3 sets of doors to the back and yours is the middle door. Is that correct?
Yes.
So if you're talking about that admin door, or excuse me, that front office, and you're talking about the administration doors, where in the set of three, if you're looking at the back of the front office, is that set of doors?
If I'm looking at my office,
Mhm.
it's to the right of that.
Okay. And when you're in trying to close those doors, are you closing them from the office side, the administration side, or something else?
The administration side.
Okay. And explain what happens next.
As I'm trying to close the doors, they're kind of on like hydraulics. They close very slowly, and I was just putting my body pressure on them to close them as fast as I could.
Did they close as quickly as the front doors?
No, they did not.
And you described Mrs. Ali came in. How did you know it was Mrs. Ali? What about that? What about her indicated to you that it was Mrs. Ali?
She was yelling, "Where's my daughter? I saw my daughter go through there. Where's my daughter?"
And how was she dressed at the time, if you recall?
She was wearing a long either dress or pants, dark in color, and she had her headscarf on.
And do you actually get those pressurized doors closed?
I do.
And what happens next?
On the inside, the administration side, there's a bar that you can push to open and shut those doors. And I grabbed onto that and leaned back with my body weight to hold them shut.
Okay. And again, without repeating anything that you have heard, can you hear if Miss Ali is engaging with anyone in the front office?
Yes.
Okay. And how would you describe the demeanor or the tone of that back and forth?
It was very loud. It was almost to the point of yelling.
And how long did that go on? Do you recall?
I don't, but it felt like just a couple minutes.
Okay. When you saw Miss Ali, how did she appear to you?
Upset.
What do you mean by that?
Maybe more like frantic.
I'm going to ask you again. What do you mean by that? What does that look like?
She was yelling. She was yelling really loudly through the door as I was shutting it, waving her hands.
Did you ever hear her asking about the condition of her daughter?
No, she did not.
May I approach, Honor?
You may.
I'm going to show you what's been previously admitted in State's Exhibit 111. Ask you to look at 111 silently to yourself for a moment, and then look up at me when you're done, please. Do you recognize what I've handed you?
Yes.
Okay, what are those?
Still shots from the camera in the main office.
Okay, are those appear to be a true and accurate representation of that scene as it appeared on October 18th of 2024?
Yes.
Do you recognize whether you are depicted in any of those photos?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to come retrieve those from you. Now you're done? Yes. May I publish, Honor?
Yes.
Mrs. Robinson, or excuse me, Mrs. Arnold, can you, I know there's a little bit of a glare with the lights. Can you see, first of all, what we're looking at in State's Exhibit 111 on page 1? What is this a photograph of?
This is looking at the attendance office desk from behind. I think above my office door.
Okay. And is that how Fatima appeared to you, consistent with what you've described? Do you see her when she comes in there, or do you see her later?
I believe I saw her right around that point.
Okay. Showing you State's Exhibit, or saying State's Exhibit 11, page 2, and who is depicted here at the front desk in the blonde. We'll hold. There you go. Who is the individual here with the blonde hair?
Denise Kinley.
Okay. State's Exhibit 4. Do you recognize the individuals, or excuse me, 111, page 4. Do you recognize the individuals pictured in this photograph? Again, apologies for the glare, but.
Yes.
And where are you located in this photograph?
I believe I'm the one in the white shoes.
Okay. And page 5 of State's Exhibit 111, same question. What's happening in this photograph?
Denise Kinley and myself and Fatima are standing across from my office door.
Okay. And is this when you observed that other student, Isaiah? If you recall.
I don't recall if that's him or not.
Okay. Showing you still State's Exhibit 111, looking at page 7. What are we looking at here? Straighten her out.
This is Ms. Ali coming through, and I'm at the front glass doors. Well, so Miss West and Denise Kinley are on the phones.
Okay, and when you say you're at the front glass doors, are you talking about this individual in the white shoes in the very top center of the photograph?
Yes, that's me.
Okay, and is this the individual coming through, I would say, top left quadrant of the photograph that you've identified as Miss Ali?
Yes.
Okay, and at this point, have those two students, Fatima and Isaiah, been moved into that back room?
Yes.
Okay. Page 8. Do you recognize who is depicted in, page 8 of this exhibit?
Yes.
Who's that?
Ms. Ali on the left-hand side, Denise Kinley and Sosa West on the right-hand side, and myself facing the camera after I'd shut the door.
So question about the doors, when you close the doors, is it something where people could still exit if they needed to, but you just couldn't get in from the outside?
Correct.
Okay. And page 9 of State's Exhibit 111. I know it's a little blurry. What are we observing here in terms of the, again, top left-hand quadrant of this photograph?
I'm running towards those double doors.
At the back of that office?
Yes.
Okay. It appears that at that point, Mrs. Ali was in front of you. Is that correct?
Yes.
So did you have to go around her or something else? Something else?
I had to go around her.
So after you get those doors shut, can you hear if there's argument or yelling happening on the other side?
Yes.
How long does that go for? Do you recall?
It felt like a minute or two.
And again, without repeating anything that anyone told you, what happens next?
As I'm leaning back, holding the door shut, staff members are coming out of their offices to find out what happened.
At some point during this process, is the school placed on a lockdown?
Yes.
Can you see while you're holding those doors closed if either of those students are present anywhere behind you?
Yes, they are not.
Is there a nurse's room back there?
Yes, there is.
So if they had been taken to a nurse's room, would you have been able to personally observe that?
No.
At some point, do you let go of those doors?
Yes.
Okay, and whenabouts does that occur?
After the lockdown was put in effect.
At some point, did the yelling or that you could hear between Mrs. Kinley and Mrs. Ali stop?
Yes.
Do you recall how long that yelling lasted for?
Just a minute or two.
During the time, could you hear, while you were listening to Mrs. Ali, could you hear, was she speaking in English or something else?
English.
Did you ever reopen those double doors again to the main office?
Yes.
About how long later?
Probably just a couple minutes later after the lockdown.
Okay, so then what happens next?
I opened the doors, and I could see the front office staff in the main office on the phones calling 911.
And at some point then
Sorry, I'm going to stop you for just a moment. I think right now would be a really good time for everyone just to stand up for a minute, move around in place if that would be helpful. And you may continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. And so you said, what do you do after those doors open back up to the main office? What happens next?
I'm kind of just the middle person between the front office staff and the administration area.
And what do you mean by the middle person?
Relaying what Denise Kinley and Sosa West are up when they're updating about the 911 calls to the administration area, to whoever was back there.
Okay. And then once that process is complete, where do you go?
I go back to where my office is.
Okay. What are you doing at your office at that point?
Just kind of standing there in shock.
Okay. At some point, do you see law enforcement or medics arrive?
Yes.
And about how long after, if you know?
I don't know. 5 to 10 minutes, maybe.
5 to 10 minutes, not very long. Is that
No.
fair? Okay. Had you seen, prior to this event, had you seen Mrs. Ali before?
Yes, I have.
Okay. And how close in time relation to this event had you previously seen Mrs. Ali?
Maybe a couple weeks.
And was that at the school?
Yes.
Was that in the course of picking up a student, dropping a student off, something else?
Something else.
Okay. And again, without details, what was that something else?
I believe she had a meeting with one of the administrators.
Okay. And when you say one of the administrators, who would that administrator be?
Celeste Waltermeyer.
Okay. Have you spoken with Mr. Ali before?
Yes, I have.
Okay. And when about was that?
About a week or two before the October 18th event.
Was that at school?
Yes.
And did that conversation happen in English, Arabic, or something else?
English.
How would you describe the effectiveness or the clarity of that communication between you and Mr. Ali?
It was good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you have any issue communicating with him?
No, I did not.
And you said you are aware of a student by the name of
Fact, yes.
after these events. Did you
Yes.
see him on October 18th of 2024?
Yes.
When you saw Mr. Williams,
Upset, frantic, scared as well.
how did he sound? Did you hear him saying anything? What did his voice sound like?
Yes, he was yelling loud, and he was saying,
What did his voice sound like? Sorry. What did his voice sound like?
Okay. His voice sounded loud, maybe shaky a little bit.
How would you describe the pace?
Very quick.
And by the time, have you previously spoken with Fatima prior to these events?
Yes.
Okay. Are you familiar with what her voice sounds like?
Yes.
Are you familiar with what the pacing of her speech sounds like?
Yes.
You previously said she was screaming, but there wasn't sound. Can you explain to me what you mean, please?
Yes, you can tell, I could tell by her face, right? It appeared that she was trying to get out very loudly what had just happened, and it was coming out very gravelly and not as clear as it was previously.
And how would you describe the, for lack of a better word, the smoothness of her movements?
It was not smooth. She was kind of staggering. She was not walking like she had previously walked when I saw her before.
Okay. Based on how you observed Fatima, had you ever heard her sound or appear this way before?
No, I have not.
Thank you. I have no further questions at this time.
Mr. Kading, cross-examination. Mr. Larry, cross-examination.
Good afternoon.
Thank you for taking the time to be here. So turning to the point when you have returned to the office and Fatima runs by you, okay? You described her mom that then followed in, correct?
Yes,
And you were able to hear what she had to say.
yes,
And she was talking about my daughter, where's my daughter? I saw her run in here, correct?
yes,
So she gave you verbal indication. The reason that she had run in was to look for her daughter, right?
yes.
And did you tell her where her daughter went?
I did not.
Did you speak with her at all?
No, I did not.
So then you had, just after she had run in, you locked the doors to the commons, correct?
Yes,
And then you went around her to the doors and closed the doors behind.
yes,
And you talked about the maybe not difficulty, but the time delay in the hydraulics on those doors, correct?
yes,
But you were successfully able to close those doors.
yes.
And she didn't push those doors open, correct?
She did not.
Okay. So the only time you saw her is the time from when you closed the doors to the commons to the time that you went in and successfully closed those doors, correct?
Yes,
And when you heard her say, my daughter, was that when you were still in the office walking by her or through the doors or both?
I'm not aware of what she was saying when she came in.
So you heard her say, my daughter, where's my daughter? You could hear that through the door?
Yes.
Okay. Just clarifying as to
Yeah.
when you heard that sound. And you described her as frantic.
Yes,
Okay. So what she was trying to do was find her daughter, right?
Yes.
Or at least that's what she outwardly said.
yes,
Ms. Stone asked, did she ask about her medical condition? Correct?
she
And you
did
said
not.
no. Right?
She did not ask about her medical condition.
And there was no one there that would give any indication that they had had the time to talk to her about her medical condition, correct?
Correct.
I mean, you saw Fatima run through that area, correct?
Yes,
And shortly thereafter, her mom comes looking for her, correct?
yes,
Nothing to indicate that there was anyone there who would have information about how she was doing. Fair?
yes, yes.
Nothing further. Thank you.
Redirect.
Ms. Arnold, based on how Fatima appeared to you at the time, did it appear to you whether she was trying to escape from anyone?
Yes,
Your Honor.
Who made the objection?
I did, Your Honor.
What's your objection?
That wasn't the question.
Overruled.
You can answer. That means you can answer.
yes,
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Mr. Kadeen Recross?
No, Your
Mr. Larry?
Honor.
All right. And may this witness be excused?
Yes, please. Your Honor.
Any objection, Mr. Kadeen?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Larry?
No, Your Honor.
You are excused. You may step down. Your
Are you aware, had Miss or Mrs. Ali been to your home prior to that? Do you recall if she had been at your residence at any time?
Yes,
Okay. So would she have known where your residence was?
yes.
Okay. The incident, again, without any details associated, was that associated with the school in any way, Timberline High School?
Can you repeat that?
Sure, let me rephrase that. The location of the incident that caused concern, where did that incident occur?
Timberline High School.
Okay. Had Mrs. Ali's husband, Ihsan Ali, ever been to your home before?
Yes,
So would he have also been aware of what that location?
yes,
Do you know if Haneen Ali had been to your residence previously?
not to my knowledge.
Okay. And do you know who was directed to serve a copy of that order on Mrs. Ali?
Lacey Police Department.
May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
Mr. Barnes, I'm showing you what's been admitted as State's Exhibit 36. I'd ask you to look at that silently to yourself, review those pages, and then look up at me when you're done, please, sir. Mr. Barnes, do you recognize what I've handed you?
Yes,
And what is that?
a temporary protection order.
Is that the temporary protection order about which you've been speaking earlier today?
Yes,
And does that appear to be a true and accurate copy of that temporary protection order?
yes,
Do you, as part of that process, receive your own copy of that order?
yes,
So before today, have you had an opportunity to review your own order that you received from the court system in comparison to this order?
yes.
Okay, I'm going to take that back from you. Permission to publish, Your Honor.
You may.
Okay, Mr. Barnes, I'm going to ask you some questions. First of all, who is listed up top? I would say top third of the page here in the header block.
That'll be myself.
Order were you requesting here, listed under the cause number?
Harassment.
Okay. And is it a permanent or listed as a temporary protection order?
Temporary.
And what is the date for the next hearing that has been provided?
October 24th.
Did you attend that hearing?
Yes.
Okay. What was the result of that hearing?
Objection as to relevance as to what happened on the first one.
Sustained.
Did you attend that hearing?
Yes.
Okay. And in terms of the order, your title, what do you do for them?
My title is Student Assistance Professional.
Here. Hi, guys. I just paused the testimony. I wanted to see, is there any other testimony that y'all want to relook at? I know the jury is gone for the day, right? We've been so busy today, I ain't even have a chance to do a chair dance. Nothing at all. So y'all tell me, what would y'all like to do? Yeah, because the only other testimony that I think that was really like riveting is maybe the prosecution's rebuttal. I did Officer Chavez stuff too. So y'all let me know. Hi. I'm working on both of the rooms. No, it's not just you. Y'all can't hear. My bad. I'm like talking to both of y'all at the same time. What's up? What's up? What's up? Y'all know I didn't get to do a chair dance today. Thank you so much to Automize, whichever room, wherever you at, because we were busy bees today. Right? Everybody busy, busy, busy. I appreciate everybody's hard work. I appreciate everybody that came in, checked us out. We got another watch party tomorrow, right, for the Ali trial because they did not reach a verdict. They probably still working on the verdict form to figure out what is going on and what they need to do. Okay. I'm surprised they didn't have a question in the Ali case, but that's neither here nor there. But I did send out the alerts for all the coverage that we're going to be doing tomorrow. Y'all know we got the husband that shot his wife 5 times, right? And she survived, thank goodness. That's a kind of different trial for all of us. So if anybody wants to tune in to that one, we'll have the Ali trial open, and then we're going to be looking at the basketball player. So busy, busy, busy. We'll be busy for the next couple of days, and we'll see if they come back with a verdict tomorrow. Y'all think they're coming back with a verdict tomorrow for the Ali trial? Aaron say you need to go to sleep. Go to sleep. Well, I definitely set it up for tomorrow, and we have everything on our schedule. I already put all that stuff out there, so I guess we are here, right? I didn't even get to do a chair dance. I should have been over here doing a chair dance so I could try to help some of these people out. Like, right? Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Oh, wow. Mm, 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 mm. So, you said, what's going on now? Court TV said they'll be back in 15 hours. That is definitely a truth. The jury has went home for the day, and we are still in verdict watch. So tomorrow I have some more testimony queued up for y'all to watch as we going through it and wait. And I definitely want to do Officer Chavez testimony, so we'll do that over here. And if anybody wants to drop in, you're more than welcome to drop in, and any other coverages that we're doing. Okay. Yeah, no. Yeah, no verdict today. No verdict today. I may have to start y'all off with a cheer dance so we can start off in happy spirits. What's tomorrow is going to be Wednesday. So is it going to be a Wicked Wednesday, a Wild Wednesday, Wonder Wednesday? I don't know. I guess we're going to play it by ear, right? It's going to be, what other Wednesday I could think of? One of those Wednesdays. I'll figure it out in the morning, depending on how it goes. But you guys know. Oh, okay. Okay, got it. Yeah, I'll put it up on the channel as soon as we get finished. I'll probably break it up. Whacked Out Wednesday. Ooh, that sounds good too. Well, guys, y'all know that y'all were definitely in the right place, right? Where there is no filters, no fluff, just facts. So you guys can be the judge. All right, guys, till tomorrow. Good night. Thank you all. I appreciate it. Look at your alerts. Make sure you got your bells on because we doing so much this week. Good night. Good night. Everybody be easy. All right. Hello. Can you hear me? Oh, shoot. Wait a minute. I'm trying to get on my keyboard. With her and Michelle. No. They already on the defensive, you know, like they against such work, they against people who want to, they don't know benefit to remove the kids. So